Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. I put one in the chat. If you can see and hear me, you'll show up right over there. Tonight's the night, everybody. We're going to be playing some 7 Days to Die. Oh, it's going to be a good one today, everybody. So settle in, settle in. It's going to be good. Can't wait to get in here. I want to get back to my solo playthrough, the Solo Wanderer, that awesome game right there going over there. We're going to get in there and we're going to do something I call the Underground Supercorn Cathedral. An idea I've had for quite a bit, and I want to try it out today. We're going to do some illustration. We're going to do all sorts of fun stuff and try to get that going on. Now, there's a whole nother part of the base that I want to get back to, but today we want to get our supercorn going so that we can basically build out our base, and I'll show you how I kind of illustrate stuff and try to visualize what I can try to do in the base. So we'll get all of that. And I took a portion of my other base design, which I haven't really shown off yet because we haven't finished it yet. But all that will be available to all my patrons over there as well. For you guys to check all that out, all my satisfactory designs, the blueprints, as well as the 7 Days to Die designs. Are up there for you guys, and you guys are also getting tons of highlights and all sorts of great stuff up there, behind the scenes stuff. We got a big stream for you guys tonight. We got a ton of stuff lined up. Don't want to spoil it all for you, but we got a bunch of stuff. So definitely settle in, everybody. It's going to be a good one, that's for sure. Oh, we got some raiders coming in. Thank you very much for all the raid love to get us started there. Who do we got? We got Abyss Math coming in. We got Random Arizona Dude. What up? And then we got Zana BZ. Is that close? I'm probably butchering all of those names, but thank you for coming in and hanging out. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. I've played every one of these games on stream and a whole lot more, and of course a whole lot more over my lifetime as well. One of my favorite games is right here, 7 Days to Die. I have over 3,000 hours in this game, live on stream, by the way, and I think those are rookie numbers. You could easily get 5, 10, 20,000 in this game and just have the greatest time ever as well. I try not to burn myself out on games when they're in early access, but when they're 1.0, we're all about it, everybody. We're all about it. We play a little bit in early access, just 3,000 hours, no big deal. Get a little hydration going. There we go. So welcome, Raiders, and welcome everybody to the stream. Again, we're going to get started here in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and say hello to everybody in the stream first. Of course, Paul coming in right early in. We get 1,000 kids caps for everybody. Now, of course, you can use your kids caps for the giveaways. You know that I've given away over 150 copies out of my pocket, by the way, of 7 Days to Die. You know that? 150 people in the chat. Bam, have 7 Days to Die thanks to me. Because I think it's that good, everybody. I think it's that amazing, especially when you're playing as a team, but I'm really enjoying the solo playthrough as well. And we're kind of stepping it up right now. We moved our base to the hardest area, to the wasteland, and we are going to build out some really cool stuff tonight as well. We're going to illustrate it out a bit. We're going to try to think about it, show you my process of how I come up with bases and how I illustrate them based on the size that I want to create and what it is I am doing with it. So we'll get into all of that fun stuff today as well. What's up, Blitz? I see you there in the chat. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Is this a bonus stream? No, this is the normal stream right here. Normal stream Thursday night. We're playing some 7 Days to Die. It's on the schedule. Easy to find. All you got to do is look at that schedule over there on the social media. You can find all my social media down in the Twitch panels down there. And of course, you're watching me somewhere else. I am live to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 HD. There ain't nobody else crazy like me, everybody. Again, I don't care where you watch the stream, everybody. I just appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out. We can talk games. We can do all sorts of fun stuff. As well. So I'm live right now I wrote it down up here because there's so many I'm starting to forget. I'm live to Twitch, to YouTube, which I'm both a partner on both Twitch and YouTube, as well as X.com, Twitter, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo, all at the same time, because there we go. So yes, this is my standard stream. And again, you can always see my schedule on social media or on my Discord. I post it every week, typically on Monday. Dio in the chat, what up? Space Bungie, having some fun. Didn't we have some fun in Satisfactory yesterday? Holy mackerel. I didn't want to stop, everybody. We were on such a roll over there. We were on just a massive, massive roll. Vitaly coming in. GG's. Yes, GG's. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you. Look at you guys all talking to each other. What's up, Mad Dog? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Welcome to all you Raiders. Bearded, is that Birdie Dutch? Or Bearded Dutch. I don't know. I'm terrible with names. I don't butcher them on purpose, but I sometimes butcher them on accident. Adam coming in, bringing that one. Thank you very much. Hitman bringing that one in as well. Thank you very much for letting me know everything's working. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch more kids cats for having my back. We got Drago Shell in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Now, I'm just getting started up, everybody. We're just going to get it going. I'm hanging out in my vault office. If you're not familiar with Fallout, that's what this is all about, everybody, because I do play a good amount of Fallout, thousands and thousands of hours of it. I played the entire series, and some of them multiple times, like Fallout 4, I played through 11 times. Yeah, we're live on stream. Pretty crazy. Pretty good. How you been? I've been good. I've been good. Unless you're talking to somebody else, then you have to talk to them. Hair Luna coming in. I feel like I'm getting a lot done, everybody. We're making lots of upgrades, getting a lot of fun going on here in the stream. I feel like it's a renaissance time for gamers right now, everybody. We got some amazing games that have dropped this year. 7 Days to Die, of course, being one of them. Of course, Satisfactory. We also have Throne and Liberty, which I've been really enjoying. It's free to play. Fantastic free-to-play game, everybody. I especially like the storyline. You can make it suck by just, skipping the storyline and run to the end and then say, oh, I got nothing to do. I don't do that, everybody. I don't do that. I don't suck the fun out of my MMOs. I take my time. I enjoy the journey. I don't need to be level 50 on day one. I'm over that. I could totally be all sweaty like that and go all in, you know, try hard. But nah, I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't need to. What's up, Hair Luna? There you go. Arizona love going on in there. What up? What up? Thanks for bringing that love again into the stream. Let's see who else we got here in the chat. Yeah, Random Arizona, AZ love. There you go. Send that Arizona love out there. There you go. You're allowed to politely butcher. Yes, I will be butchering some names here in the stream. Some things will go off the rails. My microphone will be muted from time to time. You know how it goes here when you're streaming, everybody. I do a lot of things, too. I got a lot of stuff going on at the same time. So I will definitely squirrel off into certain directions. What's up, Seth? Thanks for bringing that Tycoon twist into the chat there. Like that. Getting some hype going on. So I'm ready to go. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to dive right in. I love building stuff in 7 Days to Die, so let's go to it. Oh, and there we go. Perfect timing with 25 months of sub love from Down Incognito. Man, just remembering to click the primes thing over and over again is hard enough because it doesn't auto sub. Thank you very much. Let's show Down Incognito. Lots of love in the chat. Thank you very much. Now's a great time, everybody. That Kismet love train getting started up. So if you want to go ahead and drop some love on the stream, now's a good time to give some subs, use your Twitch Prime, whatever it is you feel like doing is appropriate for you. Remember, it's never required. I do appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. You can also drop some bits or donate to the stream, and again, that'll unlock our hype train and show some love to the chat, which I really like. I like the fact that the chat gets the love. That's what it's all about, getting the chat the love. So let's get into it. Let's get into our loading over here. I should have started loading beforehand, but I like to sit in that startup screen. I like that startup screen big time. All right. I can't even remember where I am. Let's see if I'm at my wasteland base or if I'm at my forest base where I started. Let's see. Again, we got all sidetracked on Throne and Liberty because my guild wanted to play. And then I found it's actually a pretty decent game. So we ended up over there. Oh, we underground. I can tell you that already. I can see the support. And whatnot. Oh, we're going to crash right away, or what are we going to do here? There we go. All right, a little bit of load time there. Trying to figure it all out. Okay, I'm down at the bottom here. Looks like I'm cutting out the foundation underneath here. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was cutting it under the supports. I see. I see what I was doing there. Very nice. I was going to probably undercut this so I could build the base. Oh, and there's our stairwell. There we go. Now, right underneath the base, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a tour first. This is definitely the Horde base. I'm building out the under part of it. And you can see that this is the wasteland simply because you can see the destroyed stone right underneath the base there. Outside here, we have the kind of new and improved Kismet kill box, which is awesome because we're using the bars so we can shoot mobs underneath there. We've got our blade traps. We've also got our electric wires running in there. Let's go see if this stuff's all on up here. And what do we do with our solar here? Did we put our solar in yet? I don't think we did. I think we just have our... Yeah, we don't have our solar in here. Okay, so this all seems to be working fine. Why is this one off here? What's this for? These are probably blade traps. Yes, those are blade traps. All right, those are blade traps. I remember what I did. It's been a minute. Okay, there we go. I love how those kind of like angrily close. Just got that vibe from it. Outside here, you can see we have the remote Kismet kill boxes, which we put along the edge here, which defend the base. Now, remember, this is a solo playthrough, and I'm showing you guys how to absolutely crush this game, even when you're playing solo in any level of hardness, simply by using the Kismet kill box. Now, we have 5 layers of electricity, double stacked, 2 high, like this. Why do we have those cross weirdly connected like that? I just noticed that those are at an angle. Those should not be at an angle. Those should be straight through there. We got to fix that. That we got to fix. And then let's go check over here and see if I did any more of that stuff over here. So all these lines should be nice and straight all the way around. These are straight. Where did I see them crooked lines? Yeah, right here. These are incorrectly run. Must have been doing that really late at night. Let's go ahead and turn our electric fence off. Right over here, you can see that I have all 5 rows on its own power. So if one of them gets knocked out, it doesn't knock all of them out. Now, the problem we need to fix over here... oh, we don't have our thing. We need our thing here. Do we have something in here? Is this why this is sitting here? Holy mackerel. Look at all that loot in there. Wow, okay. We were bringing over some loot, apparently. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. We got way too much loot. All right, well, let's just say screw that. Put that right back in there again, and we'll deal with it later. Let's see, what day is it? 166. When's our Horde night? We better find out. We're going to go over here and ask the spreadsheet. Over here, 7 days to die. Horde nights. Right over here, we're on 166. Man, we're getting way up there. 168. Oh, so a couple days until Horde night coming up. So one of the things that I typically do is I'll make myself a sign that will have the Horde nights on it. I'm surprised that I don't have one up here somewhere. Apparently I do not. Okay, well, let's put one down. Let's see if we brought one over here. And sign. I'm gonna need some nails. Got any nails in here? Not in there. Okay, how about up here? Nails. No nails, no signs. Oh, we got them all back at the base. So we brought a bunch of stuff over here because we're going to be working on our underground part of our base. We're just working on the bottom level right now so that we can start putting in our workbenches and all of that stuff. We're going to work on that a little bit. And then out that way, we're going to work on our underground Supercorn Cathedral. It's going to be awesome, everybody. It's going to be amazing. I had like a moment. I was like, oh, man, I know what to build. That's going to be really fun. Okay, so we got that done. We've got to fix this. I need to have my wiring tool. That's what I'm looking for. Wiring tool right there. There we go. And put that back in there. We'll come back and fix all that later, but I can see that my power is run oddly here. I must have misclicked or something, or I just... it's an optical illusion. Huh. These all look fine. Where was I seeing that? One's at an angle. Right there. This one. Okay, yes. So we'll hit left click there. So we must have been fixing this and we ran that incorrectly. Okay, there we go. And so this one at the bottom, right click that. And then this is the second one. Ah, I see what I did. I see what I did there. And then right click that there. Yes, I messed this up right here. The second one is also wrong. Probably when I was putting these in. They're kind of hard to see around, and that's okay. Again, that will cause that whole line not to be powered all the way around. So we definitely want to fix that first. If we see those kind of mistakes, we'll definitely go in. Oh, I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it does that. I don't want to do the top one. No, no. I want to do the bottom one. No. Come on. Bottom one. No. Bad monkey. Bottom one. Wow. Okay, it's going to be one of those days, chat. Bottom one. Okay, that's it. That's it. This is probably why I couldn't get it to go last time. Huh. Okay, now I'm going to have to disconnect this one. Disconnect all of these, and then right-click. Oh, my God. Okay, it's going to be like one of those days. It's able to do that one, but this other one does not want to go. My flashlight on. I'm gonna have to probably pick that up. All right, let's look back here. And these are all properly connected. These are running back that way. These ones are all running this way. Let's see if it's like damaged or something. No, not damaged. It just will not let me pick up that bottom one. Getting this. Don't know. It should let me get that bottom one. Okay, now I got it. Now let's try it on this one. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was way harder than it should be. Finally get it and it goes the wrong one. Jeez. All right. Oh, come on. Why is that so difficult? Totally ridiculous. There we go. All right. Fine. We'll just run up here and make sure we click the bottom one. Wow. Okay. It's usually not that difficult, everybody. For some reason, it wants to be super feisty today. But we'll get it to work. All right. This one's actually pretty tough because of the distance. There we go. All right. We got that fixed. Now, we got to get this one going back the other direction. Now, what these do is they go in one direction and they turn around and then they go back in the other direction. So, basically, it's like a spiral. So, it starts here, spirals all the way around, and then ends up back here, then goes up, and then spirals back again and comes back around the other way. This allows me to power it for 2 levels on the same line, and it protects it not only at the bottom level, but also protects it when they try to climb over. But, you know, if you have them way at the bottom here, they can crawl underneath there. But as long as these are all going the same direction, we are good. Right there. Let's make sure we close these hatches. Now, this is to protect these things because these things break super easy. If you have a bomber here, the bomber will blow up and be able to hit those inside there. But other than the bomber, they can't actually hit it unless they manage to break in there. And this one, same way. We'll go in and fix this line. Very nice. Again, since Horde Night's coming up, best we fix our lines while we're noticing it. That's all good. I got some loot sitting over here. Let's grab it. All right, this is all good. And we got our blade traps up against the actual thing here. We left a little bit of gap where we can go ahead and shoot him. Look at him dropping it. He's dropping it on that building over there. And again, we're in the wasteland. So when you're in the wasteland, by the way, whether you're with the team or whether you're solo, you're going to see that your loot stage is massively high, everybody. It's 471, which means you're going to get much better loot by hanging out in the wasteland or having your base in the wasteland. Now, the whole point of this particular base is that it is self-defending. So it will defend itself, like the turrets right here are defending the base, as well as the electric field is as well. Now, I don't really need the electric field when it's non-Horde night, but we got it. Let's turn it on. Let's let it do its thing. Also, good idea to go ahead and refuel these while we're thinking about it. Get all those filled up, and then up here. Very nice. Okay, and that's it. We got that done. Now we need to go and work on the underground part of my base. Way down here. So we're going to just do a little fall and boop, land right on that thing right there. Okay, so very nice. Now we've already done our central supports all the way down to here. And if we go ahead and hit this right here, it makes that noise. That noise means this is bedrock. This is the bottom of the game. You can't go down any further than that level. So what we want to do is, I actually want to load my other floor plan over here. as well. So I can see what I'm doing, and I'll give you a little sneak peek, but not show you the whole thing yet. There it is right there, a sneaky peek. So again, it's a base that I've designed. Now, I'm going to actually do the Supercorn Cathedral. I'm going to design that on stream, but this particular one is my actual main primary base that we're testing it out. We're going to see how well it works out. So what we want to do is figure out how many blocks up we want to go from bedrock. Now, we also want to just go ahead and put a layer of blocks at the bedrock level. So I'm going to go ahead and run around a bit here and maybe take out some of these blocks. I just line the edge of this here all the way down. So we can kind of see where the edge of this is. Oh, that's inset. That's inset there. Are we? Oh, we're not done. We're not done with that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And that's 4. 4 supports wide. Let's go see. Again, we're trying to match it up to the size of what it is up here. And this should be 1 support and then another support. No, that is correct. Yes. So this is the other one right here. This is the outside corner one that we saw there. Apparently we dug just a little too much there. But that's okay. I'm going to line all the walls of this particular base. Anyway, we're going to make this one way fancier than the other one. The other one was just for our use at the early game. And then now we're building our much more involved, bigger one here. And I'm just going to put those down there anyway. And we can go ahead and take out this corner a little bit. And we definitely want to turn the game sounds down just a bit. There we go. Now, one of the things that we're doing here is that we're building out an underground base. Now, we already made sure that our upper base is supported by running all of our support lines. And now what we're doing is just kind of building out our lower base because we have to get our production back up and running. Now, underground bases are massively OP, especially the way I make them. You can absolutely rule this entire game for as long as you want when I show you all my cool tricks here for underground bases. Now, this underground base is going to be way beyond the other base that we build, everybody. This one's going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely mega, and we're going to go to it. So we got to get this going on. Again, you see I'm just cutting this edge here so I can get over here and put the rest of these in all the way around. So now this is the exact same shape as the Kismet kill box up on the top as well. Now we need to figure out how much vertical we need to go in this particular section. I actually have it as a what's known as an elevation, or the side of the base. That's what that is representing right there. And so that's going to tell me basically how many levels up that I need to go. Actually, I need to go over there and move it over just a little bit so I can see how many levels it is. And then I'll actually go in here and we'll copy this as well, so we'll know how many levels up from the bottom that we're doing here. So 7. Oh, actually the other one would be 8. So this one would be, oh, I should turn this upside down. That's what I should do. I should turn this upside down like this. There we go. Now we're counting up just like we're counting down. So yes, this would be block number 1, and this whole level is going to be 8 levels high. So this is 1, 2, and you can see that we got a lot of this to take out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, and then this would be 5. Okay. Okay, getting that good there. Okay, now we'll also use this side to kind of be our set stuff. Sometimes you can't jump because there's like a little pokey edges in your way. So I wiped that out. Again, we're just going to keep knocking these up. Like this, and then I'll use this side so I can take out this other side here. All I got to do is kind of measure it first, and then we're going to go in and fine-tune it all. And so that's 5, this is 6, 7, and that's 8 right there. So that's where we want to basically cut this all out. Now what I would do is I'd actually start with the top first, and this is so you don't cause the top to cascade and cause all of the other blocks to pull the blocks above it down. You do not want to do that, everybody. I've done that way too many times, and believe me, it is no fun when that happens. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just try to go up just a little bit here. We're going to cut this in kind of like a little semicircle here. So we're basically just cutting the top of this section. Now, eventually it'll go all the way up, kind of like a little vault down here. But for right now, we're going to go ahead... Oh, not that one. And basically just go over here on the edge and cut this out by 2 high. And you can see that we have a little bit of room down there. And this should take us... Again, I'm going to line this outside. Okay, dokie. There we go. And then again, same thing over here. We'll cut this out. We're going to just cut the edges of this out, because eventually what we're going to do is just let this all fall down, because that's way faster than taking out every single block. So I want to get the actual stuff I'm going to take out around where these blocks are, and then I can take all these temporary blocks out. And then when I take the temporary blocks out, I can go ahead and let it all fall down. So we're going to work on that. And that's one of the fastest ways, especially in the early game. We're kind of more in the later game. But in the early game, it is a lot to take out these blocks. Especially if you don't have the auger like I do. All right, very nice. And there's that. Very nice. Okay, now we're looking good. And then over here, I believe, we can put a block down there. We're going to take this one out. There we go. And this is just to give me that height, which is that, that 8 up. And then we're going to line up off of this block. Just knock out some blocks in this direction. And blocks up there. And so we're just going to basically do a little quick bottom part here. Now, once we have this down, by the way, we don't have to put blocks down anymore. Because we can use the actual natural stone to help us just kind of navigate around. So I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. What up, Gundam? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Why am I playing 7 Days to Die? Because it's on my schedule. That's why. That's why I'm playing it. I know, it's a crazy idea. Kismet actually has a schedule, and I could go look at it on his social media and know when he's playing what game at what time. I'm one of the few streamers that actually does that, by the way. Most people just tell you when they're going to stream, not what they're going to stream. I know, it's crazy. And that takes me a good amount of time to set that up each week, too. But now you know. Now you know why I'm playing 7 days. Because, one, it's a great game, and also, I'm having fun playing it. All right. We got that. So this is going to be 8 up. Yes, it is. And then we're going to eventually go even higher than this. All right. So we did this. We did this way. Let's keep cutting this out along here. And if I go a few blocks too high, that's okay. We're going to come in and work on some cross supports and all of that. We're going to do all of that stuff later on. We're just trying to get the outer part of this done. Now, the toughest part of this is to know when to stop. to know when you've hit the end of the thing there. That's the toughest part. I believe that is the end pillar. And then now we're going to go this way. We'll come back and take all the rest of this out in a bit. But right now, I want to go ahead and remove all of this layer. Settle in, everybody. We got lots of fun lined up tonight. There we go. Again, this is a solo playthrough, everybody. This is a very rare occasion. I very rarely play solo. I typically play with my team. But there we go. All right, we got that one done. Let's keep going this way. Using our awesome auger, one of my favorite things in the game. And again, it's much easier when you've already pre-drilled all of your supports. So it helps you find the corners of where you're going. I highly recommend just going down and then putting your blocks in while you're jumping up. It is so incredibly helpful in lining all this stuff up. This block's being weird. Get out of there, weird block. All right, keep going. Okay. Oh, this one's got to go up by one. All right, good enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. We're just kind of cutting out the outside edge. Now we can take this out and we can actually start working our way down. Like this. So we can now take out all this lower part. There we go. And then same thing here. Move this edge back just a bit. And we'll put some of these up here just so we can walk on it, make it a little easier to take this edge out. Again, want to do the whole outside edge like we're kind of cutting the edge of a box out, or in this case, a rectangle. I want to get all of those away from the supports. Big time. That's what we're doing here, just getting it away from the supports. Taking out these edge ones. And taking out only what we got to take out. No reason to take out a whole bunch of other stuff, but we don't need to right now. And there we go. Very nice. Like it, like it. Okay, let's keep going. We basically took out the top part. Now we're taking out the bottom part. I don't want to put any blocks down here because it'll block my ability to make this fall. What's up, Gorks? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, I told you we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're back to it. We're going to get it going on. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. Get that building block out of there. We're going right to it. Not too far there. Take all these building blocks out now. Okay, this one's over here. All of these over here. And this way. It's faster for me to jump than to put blocks down. And just moving it away from the supports. And this one's tricky because the ladder's here. We'll come back and work on that specific section later. See, that's why we cut the top too, so it lets us know how far up to cut from down here as well. I go up on the top and cut all of this as well, and I can just go up and down each area, just like drill down one, then go back up and drill down one. That's really good when you're going a really long distance, but if you're just kind of going a little bit like this, then it's not, I think, as efficient. Take this corner out a bit. And there we go. All right, that's looking good. Got that cut out nicely. We can pull all these blocks up now. Got that all cut out. Just kind of looking at it. There we go. All right, that's all good. Now we need to go back to the top. So we're going to take all of these out. And we're going to recount. So the bottom one is 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, okay. Or I can get knocked down. Whatever. That was awkward. 2, 3, 4. Count it again. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And then 6, 7, and 8. There we go. Okay. So we actually need to go up by one more. Ooh, without getting bumped. Wow, it definitely wants to keep bumping me there. All right, that's better. All right. Now what we need to do is cut the top of this off. And the reason why we need to do that, again, is to keep it from pulling down the blocks above it when it comes down. So let's take out the top. We're just going to get right on top of it. Just go around, take all these blocks out. Again, it's way easier when you have the auger. And we'll cut it down one more, just to make it easy for us to navigate across here. Really what you can do is just cut yourself a path through the center, and then just cut around in a circle, like this, where you're cutting like this, and then just straight across, and you're just taking the top part out. Cut this part here in the middle. Really easy when you're going down. I won't know when we hit bedrock, because it'll start making that noise. And there we go. So now we cross-cut it this way too. So we cut the top of it off. We cross-cut it. I should probably make myself a ladder. That's what I should be doing over here. Make myself a nice ladder so I don't have to keep getting bounced around like that. Simple rotation. There we go. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just take it back up again. Count it again. Whenever I lose track, I just count it again. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and number 8. There we go. Okay, now we want to move these blocks away from this edge so it doesn't grab a hold of some other blocks and then pull it down. And again, this is one of the fastest ways of taking stuff out. So again, you don't have to go back and forth over every single block. That takes a really long time. So what I'm going to do is crouch and just undercut this and hope it doesn't bring the whole entire ceiling down on our head. We'll find out. Here we go. Perfect. Then we take out all this debris. And we just open ourselves a nice underground area. Just like that. And again, that's what makes this so nice is the fact that you have this, this ability to undercut stuff. And then also the fact that you're underground and you're way protected down here against crazy zombies coming up and getting in your business. And now we're just going to fill this in because we already have some concrete blocks. Like this. We don't want to fill it in too close to this one, though, because we want to do the same thing to this one. We want to get up here and figure out where 8 blocks is up here. Let's see. Let's do it right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Right there. Right here is where we want to go. And we'll go ahead and put a nice square block in. See how awkward it is to put stuff down in this case. See, once you start playing Satisfactory, everybody, you're just like, oh, man, I sure wish it worked like that. What I want to do is put a block 1 down from there, but there's a block blocking my block right there. I didn't mean to actually shoot it, but whatever works. So I want to do this so I can stand on that block, and that'll give me the height that I want to match this other height over here. And we'll do this corner one, and then we'll just cut all this out of here. Now we're going to have to remove our stairwell, or it'll pull our stairwell too, and then potentially pull the whole thing down, which is not what we want to do. Again, once you're at that level, you can just simply just kind of go in an arc and cut all this out. And then I just kind of cut out the center so I can get to the next stage or the next area. Like this, and then cut this part out here to get over here where this cross beam is. And you'll see that I do it in sections, everybody. Much safer to do it in sections than to try to do the whole thing at the same time. At least I think. And we got to get this away from the support here. Oh, we missed one right there. Right there. There we go. Again, this allows us to go back up here. Get back up on top. And we'll take out all this middle area. Okay, just go down one more here in the middle. Okay, so in theory that should be good, but we've got to take up our stairs and our blocks here, so we temporarily can't get out of here, but that's okay. And then we'll just smack it. Take that. No, you've been bad. Bad hay bale. All right, let's make this go a little faster to do that. There we go. Okay, and again, go around, make sure it's not touching anything. It's not holding on to any other blocks, so it doesn't pull those blocks down. I'd go up here on the top again, give it a little bird's eye view. Now, remember, this block right there counts, by the way. That block will pull other blocks with it. I think we're good. I think we're all good. Okay, let's go ahead and see what happens. See if we lose our entire base. Always a fun thing to see if it's going. This is going to be awesome. It sure is. We're just getting started, too. We got a lot of stuff lined up for tonight, everybody, so settle in. It's going to be a good one. In fact, it's going to be a real good one. We're going to do some epic stuff today. I'm going to show you how to make an insanely awesome base underground here. And again, we want to move our production down here. Now, we're going to make room, a lot more room than our previous base down here, because now we're kind of in the later stages of the game, and we're going to need a lot more production, faster production for sure. There we go. Again, perfecto. Nice controlled cave in there. And get any other loot that's just laying around. All right, one more to go, and then we'll have this all done. Let's go ahead and fill in these foundations right over here. Now, what I'm using right now is what's known as a 5 span. So you have your support, then you have a span of 5 in between, and then you have another support. So basically, it's 5, and then 6, and then 7, right? And these are your 2 supports, and then you have your span of 5. You can do much more. They also added the ability to go in and know when you're getting to the end of your span now. You'll see it turn yellow and then red, very much like Valheim, where it'll warn you right before it's about to fall. All your stuff's about to fall down. So watch out for that for sure. All right, let's do the same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and use our ladder. Oop, nope, I didn't mean to turn that off. There we go. Come on, choose the ladder. There we go. That's 2, because again, this block here at the bottom counts as 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and number 8. There we go. All the way up here. Then we're going to try to put a block down that we can stand on. Not that block. And over here, I think it's actually blocked right here. There we go. And there we go. And then we can stand on that one, and that gives us the level that we want. Actually, we might as well just... Oh, no repair kits. What a tragedy. Okay. Where is our actual ladder out of here? Right there. All right, we can put our ladder back in, because we need to go get some repair kits, because my thing's just going to break here in a second anyway. Let's rotate that. Yeah, and sometimes jumping is a powerful thing. Good enough. All right, back up here. And again, I very rarely build underground bases, but this is going to be an underground mega base. It's going to be massive. And again, we're in the hardest zone in the game, in the wasteland. We're on the edge of a massive, massive city here, an absolutely humongous city. We got the trader nearby, but not so close that I have to listen to him all the time. In any future playthroughs, everybody, I'm definitely going to be further away from the traders, because, man, they can be annoying with their constant yapping. And their constant yappity yap yap. Okay, really, no repair kits? 0? Apparently 0. Okay, and way too many stone on me, too, from doing all that stone. No room in there either. All right, we got a little bit of this. So let's see if we have enough for any repair kits. We need some duct tape. Up here, most likely, in the building box would have been a really good place to put that. No. Aha, 366. Now, if you're playing a solo game and you have 300 plus duct tape, everybody, you're doing really, really good at this game. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, God, I got no place to put these, to put this stuff. Let's see. Do I have some more boxes? Dude, I'm just going to throw that on the ground for right now. I'm going to throw another box down here just to make this a little easier, because we're going to start dropping stone on the ground and put that stone in there and then double press this button. I think it'd be better to be more like Satisfactory, where you just hit control and you click on this stone and it goes in there. They have a lot of really great innovations in Satisfactory. But they also have some innovations in this game that Satisfactory could use as well. I think the great thing is peeps that can learn from each other's mistakes along the way. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, that guy's strong. Got to give it to him. He's pretty strong. Let's go get that meat, 'cause we're going to make ourselves a super corn cathedral. We're going to need that meat, and then we got some loot that I probably don't have the space for. Uh-oh, look out. Look out. Mobs try to get me. Ah, you got wrecked. Ooh, let's test out our blade traps. Oops, wrong thing. I can just shoot him, everybody, but I like to test out my stuff. Well, let's go down the kill box. A little pre-horde night test. Not getting hit. Oh, there she goes. The great thing about the electricity is it draws your attention in which direction the mobs are. Oh, that blade trap is not spinning. Oh, because I have a separate switch for that. I think I have a separate switch for that on the other side. Or did I not wire that yet? That's a good question. Did I not finish wiring all of my blade traps on that side? Oh, apparently I did not. Oh. Yeah, those are not on. We got to get those all wired up. And we'll do it later. All right, let's not burn up our power if we don't need to. We are doing repair kits, and we are going to get back to doing our underground base here so we can get our production back up and running. Because I tore down my other base, so I don't have another base to do all of my production in. I don't have my hay bale down here anymore either. I almost jumped out, and that would have broke my leg. Almost. All right, and again, back over here. And we got this already lined up. Let's go. And again, we're going to illustrate our Super Corn Cathedral today as well. And I'll make it all available, of course, to my patrons over on patreon.com/Kismet. So if you're interested in building your own underground mega base like me, you'll be able to check it out over there. And I usually post it after I actually build it on stream, so you guys can, you know, design yourself a base and make it even better than mine. I know, how cool is that? All right, looks all good from up here. I think we got it over there, and we don't need to cut that cross section because we already did. Over there. Make sure it's not going to cause any problems here in the corners. I'm going to take these corners out just in case. Because I just don't trust it. That's why. There we go. And then we'll take this block out. Take this corner out. Very nice. Very nice. And then undercut. And in like no time at all, everybody, we've got a nice big space for our underground base. Actually rhymes. Big space for underground base. And there we go. See, controlled cave-in. That's what you want. You don't want to start pulling up all the levels and all of a sudden your whole entire base up on the top comes down. That's not good. You don't want that. All right. Take out all of this excess. Get all this stone. I like how it just rolls toward you when you pick stuff up. It's like all the other ones are rolling toward you. I don't know why they did that, but it's cool no matter what. All right, and then again, we'll put in all these nice blocks as our subfloor. Now again, everybody, if you're just tuning in, that's bedrock right there. That's the very bottom of the game. This is about 32 levels down. And this time, instead of starting way up at the top, we're starting all the way at the bottom, and we're building ourselves a little bit of a vault down here that we can utilize. All right, there we go. Very nice. Now what we want to do is we want to utilize our counting here to set up the actual walls. Now, I'm actually going to, again, build a Supercorn Cathedral. I need to figure out which direction that is. And I always like to go up here at the top just to confirm which direction it's going to be so that I can leave an opening to travel between this base and eventually the base that's going to be over there. So where's the exact center of my base here? And this is directly north. See up there in the radar, it is to the north. So we'll remember to the north. We don't want to close that in. In fact, we should probably do that one first. So let's go down. We're going to put our hay bale back in here. Right down here. Make a hay bale. When in doubt, everybody, make a couple. I don't have enough to make a couple, but I can make one for now. And so I use my hay bale as a quick drop from up above. So I just kind of move forward and I leave 2 spaces. And then when I move forward, boom, I drop all the way down. And I don't have to go up and down the ladder as often. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have sunk that into the ground. You know what? Let's do that. Hold on. Let's take this back out. Let's sink this into the ground. Where this is. Let's put our backing back in there again. For right now, so we know exactly where to put that hay bale. Just like that, and then we'll put this 2 forward. Just to tell us where to take this back out. Let's take care of that first. We got to remember to the north. Because this way it'll be flush with the floor. I don't like things that are blocking me. And we'll put stuff in and we'll take stuff out because that's just how I typically work. All right, another hay bale. Again, we got the resources back when we took that hay bale out, so that's why it'll let us do another one. And we'll just set that right down in there nicely. All right, very nice. Take all that out. And again, to the north direction is where we're going to have our opening. And again, if we go right here in the center, it would be right here. And so we'll just cut that out now. And we'll be working on that later today. Now, this is going to be even easier when we get to that because it's going to be away from the base. But let's go ahead and center that up. So 1, 2 on that side, 1, 2 on that side, and this will be the center. And we'll put that in to remind us, do not close that in because that's where our actual next part of our base is going to be. So we're going to go ahead and back this up a bit. Right over here. And we're going to take this out. And this is going to be our outer wall. Right here. Right there. And right there. And that's just to remind us of that. That's going to be our outer wall and all of that. Now, this whole entire area is actually going to massively expand. It's going to be way bigger. But we're just going to start with the lower level for now to basically get our production going. And then we can go ahead and expand this out a bit more. But let's go ahead and just work on this outer edge. And we can also move all this around later. But we just want to get this outer edge going just a bit. And we'll kind of do the same thing that we did on this inner part to this whole outer edge later on. And we want to go 1 around. Reload. Put our blocks in. There we go. What's going on my scroll wheel? It's out of control. Using up a lot of gas on this one. We're gonna have to make more. We're also trying to find the center of the whole entire base, which we'll find the center, and then we will use the sides as our production. And that's because the center of the base is eventually going to be our transport level, where we're going to be basically driving around down here. I know, pretty cool. We'll get that all going. We might even make ourselves a little freeway or something. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But again, we're coming up on Horde Night, everybody, so get ready for some Horde Night action. We're going to get to test out our Wasteland base. I'd like to get all this stuff down here before that happens. So we're going to need to move all of our resources and our stuff down here before that happens. So we're in a tight deadline here. We got to get her done. Let's go. Let's go. And I'm just clearing some of the edge. I'm not clearing it a specific height. I'm just clearing some of it because I'm going to be utilizing more of this later. And now's the perfect time to do it while we have our area nice and open. Especially when, you know, you just have your support pillars here. And you can see where your support pillars are. This helps you run this a little easier. Get in there. Our support pillars will still hold up all of the stuff up here. And so that's what we're doing here. Just kind of using those support pillars for that. And there we go. We got that all lined on the outside. Let's go reverse and put in all of our bottom blocks in this kind of outer edge. Try not to put in any blocks incorrectly, but it's definitely going to happen at some point. See how quickly we made this underground part? Again, if you have the auger and you know how to do it efficiently like this, I'm all about the efficiency, everybody. Look how nice and quick that was. Bam! There you go. Showing you some of my best tricks here, everybody. Very, very nice. All right. And again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. And then you notice I put that side one there. That just tells me that's 5. And this is 6, 7. Right there. Let's count that. No, that's not 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. And that's 8. There we go. Because this bottom block counts as number 1. So there we go. And that's 8 right there. There's the top here. Now at the 8th block, what I'm going to do is actually put a floor there. And this is basically going to be my production area down here at the bottom. Like this. And so we're just going to go ahead and just start a little bit of a level there going. Nothing too big for right now. We're just going to attach that over there. Also attach it across to our support beam. And that gives us a bit of the height of how nice it's going to be down here, right? Very, very nice. Now, this is going to be my main entrance from up there. I can take all these ladders down now. I don't need any of these ladders anymore. Those are just for measuring. Those are actually not going to be entrances and exits. Those are just our measuring apparatus here. Just to make sure all our measurements were the same. All that good, all that good. All right, and now we have our main entrance here. Now, one of the things I like to do on the main entrance is actually enclose the main entrance in case mobs do somehow manage to get in there and work their way down to me. Now, that would be exceedingly hard for them to do because I do have a pretty excellent base up above. So I'm going to use these plates and just kind of run these plates up to about that same level. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring this one straight across here. Just to make sure this whole level is the same. Right to there, and then another block in there. There we go. And, oh, okay, maybe one too high there. One too high on that one. All right, well, let's go fix it. Right here. This one. So this is going to be the level up above. So we want this to be a block and not a plate. Like this. And we'll pick up our ladder. Put our ladder back in again. All right, that's all good. Yes, like that. Very nice. And then again, we can go in and just spec this out a bit. Oh, there we go. And then like this and like that. So there we go. So there's our main entrance and how it's going to spec out eventually. Again, we got this and then that. There we go. Kind of looks like a key. Kind of like a keyhole. That's what I'm seeing. But you can see I use plates. The reason why I use plates is because it just allows you to move behind it. And it doesn't take up as much room as a block. It's not as bulky. I find plates to be a much better use of that. Now, I'm actually going to have this where it comes down, and I'll have the option to go right or go straight. So we're going to go ahead and spec this out for that. We're going to go ahead and put some plates here, this side over here. Put me in the AFK channel. I'm going to find a way to make myself immune to AFK in the Discord. Somebody knows how to do that, let me know in the chat. Okay, and then we got that going. And then this side is just going to be nothing but just straight up. So feisty. There we go. Straight up there. And then on this side, going to be basically the same thing. Let's bring it down from up there. Then same thing here. And we made ourselves a nice little easy quick drop entrance there. Now we want to put in some doors. We're just going to scrap those because we already know all of those and all of those patterns. You're like, Kismet, you could learn them for XP. I sure could, but I'm not going to. So there. Unnecessary, I think, and a little too easy, I think, as well. All right, that'll make us a couple doors here in a minute. While we're waiting for those doors, we could work on the upper parts of these. And we can pick up this. And just leave ourselves a little bit of room there for our doors right there. And then right over here. And then we'll work on the front side of this. Again, this is to protect us from zombies. And then also to protect us from falling off too far. So when we come down, what we want to do is be able to just fall straight down in there. Oh, I took the block out. My bad. We need to put in some nice solid blocks in there anyway, so we'll fix that. We'll fix that. Okay, and again, this should be 2. Jumps down. All right, that's good. And then, again, right there. That's better. That's better. All right. And again, we're going to take these out and put these in properly. Now, the last one we did not do all of this part where we really got in there and really did the edges and the walls and all of that stuff. We just made it the bare minimum because at the beginning of the game, your time is your most valuable asset. Actually, at any point in the game, your time is your most valuable asset in any game, by the way. But you'll see me work on the entrance first because that's the thing you're going to be working with the most while you're doing this. And you can see I'm just kind of putting some full concrete blocks in there to hold that up nicely and to prevent any zombies from getting into this area, and they'll just fall down into here, and then I can just open the door and go blam, 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 and wipe them out, which is awesome. All right, and then we'll work on the rest of the stairwell later on. Right now, we got to get our production running. Okay, and we got all that going. So down here in the production level, again, the center area of the thing. Now, obviously, this way is not going. It's not going to go this way because we have our thing here. But typically, I'll pick a side, like either this side or this side, as my main production side, and then the other side will be basically a transport side, meaning that I could go and drive my vehicle through here or drive my vehicle out that way. And so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and choose the side that is going toward the road, which I believe is to the east. So let's go see. Yes, it is. Okay. Because we're going to go in and we're going to take that road out too, everybody, and remake that road. We got so much to do. So much to do, so little time. Oh, we need to put in a hatch here too. I know I saw some hatches back there, but I'm just going to make one real quick. Put in my hatch. Or I can just throw it on the ground and it will fall all the way to the bottom, and then I have to go get it from all the way from the bottom. How about we do that instead? Good test. Good test of my fall down thing there. Again, that's 32 blocks right there. And again, we will fill it all in eventually with that. It happens, everybody. It happens. I was just trying to drag it into my bar there. I like how it changes to the way I don't want it to go. I want it to go this way. Like this. So I have that up. There we go. Very nice. And you can see I got a little bench here that I've been using for making some hatches. There we go. Very nice. And then again, Kirschblatt. There we go. Now, again, where the east side is where we want. So we're going to start putting our benches in here and start utilizing our benches. Now, a lot of time, oh, I was actually damaging my thing a little bit. A lot of times you'll see me put them in the floor. In this particular base, we're actually going to, we can recess them in the floor because the bedrock is down below. But we need to choose where we want it to go first. And the first thing I would put in is your forges. Because this way you can get your forges back up and running, because they've been running down and running out all their loot, and now I'm not producing any resources at all, or producing any, or melting down any resources. And we close this. So let's go find our forges first here. We got a bunch of forges. Let's put this stone back in there. I'll take these forges out, put the stone back in. Oh my gosh, we got so much loot. So much loot. Okay. And then back down we go. And again, we can take the quick way down. Now we really need to fix this corner over here as well. Because that corner is making it where I could potentially fall down that way. So let's go ahead, fix this a little bit. We're going to fill in this whole side anyway. And let's just fix that so no problems later on. Very nice. All right, very nice. Let's go test it. And again, if we go forward here, we fall all the way down. We've got to watch that corner just a little bit. And again, we'll square all that out eventually. All right, doors. Let's put our doors in. I always like to have my doors on the outside edge. So it's using the block on the outside and not the block inside where my ladder is, because my ladder's got to be there. Like this. And then we can open that up nicely there. This one like this. And again, well, that'll go to our cathedral there. And now we want to go ahead and use our forges over here. Now, one of the things that, again, I like to do is to recess them in the ground in there. Now, one of the things I've noticed also is that when you recess them in the ground, what happens is you have a tendency to stand on them and you catch fire. So what I'm going to do here is actually do what I call the long way to do forges. So you turn the forge. I can try to turn the forge. There we go. You turn the forge toward you like this. And then instead of having them, you know, this way, you have them this way. And you have them all stacked in a row, which actually makes that a lot easier. Oh, I got to make a land plane block. I forgot to do that. Let's make one of those. And I probably have some of these sitting around, but that's okay. And then we'll take our land claim block and we'll put it right in the very center. And eventually we'll just put it actually underground. There we go. What that allows me to do is pick this back up again because I finger fumbled that. over here. Now, the reason why I made this so high as well is so that I can work vertically as well as horizontally. So we're going to go ahead and try to remember how to rotate this. There we go. And then right click. And then we're going to work vertically. And then we're going to put this up here. We're going to aim at the side of this. And then we're going to right click again. Now, see how this one is turned this way and this other one is turned this way? When you add mods to this, there'll be other stuff that is there. But I have to decide whether I want it this way or that way. And I kind of feel like I want it the other way. Again, you can just pick it right back up again. And pick this one back up again. Now you got to watch out because that one may fall down because this one's not under it. But I'm about to show you something that might just blow your mind. See, that is actually sitting on top. Don't worry, I can make plenty of forges, everybody. That one's actually sitting on top of it. It's not being held up by the support. So that's very important to know so you don't accidentally cause all of your forges to come falling down. So we're going to do that. And then, again, we're going to try to put this forge up here on top of that one. Looks perfect. Now, again, the reason why I'm turning it this way also is so that I can see the forge itself. I can just glance at it and see if it's actually on, which is very, very useful. And so we're going to use our vertical forges here. And there we go, looking good. And don't worry, I can make plenty more forges. I can make plenty more. And we can put in the rest of our ladder now. So we don't have to jump anymore. There we go. Oh, we should, hold on. We should go in and start to offload this stuff too. Okay, now also in this area, this is where I'm going to go ahead and store some of my resources. And I'm going to store them right across here. Now, I only need to go through 2 up, so I only need to go right here. And I'm not going to anticipate any mobs coming down here, so this whole, not that one. This whole area is going to be boxes minus this one. Where's my chainsaw? I don't have my chainsaw on me. Okay, fine. Now you can see that this box is 500, and that's just the lock on the box. So the zombies have to hit it for 500, and then they have to hit it for 500 again. When you upgrade these to iron and to steel, they get really strong, everybody. As strong as any steel block, which is pretty awesome. Right there. All right, now we can start to offload all of this stuff that we have up there at the top, and we can start bringing that down. Let's go. Let's get it all down here where we can use it for crafting and all of those things. Now, of course, the most thing that takes you the most time when you have your base down at bedrock is getting up and down from the very bottom. That's really going to take some time. Let's get these. Let's get any of our power stuff here. Let's get all of our anvils and things. We got some chem stations there. Actually, we're not going to use those till later. We'll take them with us. Use those later. There's my chainsaw. All right, what else do we got here? We could refresh our concrete blocks there. And we got some stuff here. We'll grab that. Don't really need any of that other stuff. And more chem stations, and we're out of room. Good enough. And down we go. Okay, going down much faster than going up. So again, we'll just drop all that in there and drop all that in there and then look for any other forges that we have. I don't see any other forges there. So now we're also going to take our benches, and again, we'll have our forges on this side, and we're going to have our benches on this side over here. Let's get the rest of our benches out of here. We're going to put them benches. Actually, I could put this here and put that there. Benches. There's my benches. Alrighty. Now, I do like to leave a little thoroughfare so I can get through there. And again, we're going to work more vertically, just like we've been doing in Satisfactory. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you can't put a bench on top of another bench, as you saw there. Now, why is that? Well, I'm going to show you a great little trick here. Let's go ahead and try that again. But what we're going to do is put some blocks here like this. Then we're going to go ahead and take our thing, and we're going to try it again. Put it right up here on the top. Don't worry, I can make a lot of these, everybody. Don't worry if they fall. See that? So this is attached to the wall. These are sitting on top of these. All right? Keep that in mind. All right? Keep that in mind when you're doing that. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually pick that back up again so I can make a nice support wall for this over here. And I'm actually going to do the same thing on the other side, but I'm just kind of showing you, and I don't mind wasting some resources just to show you guys. It's okay. I'm fine. There you go. Entered from Life Page Polarity Recommendation. Well, thank you for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate them recommending my stream. Welcome, welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, before some of you were born, but not all of you. So there you go. My first gaming console was the first gaming console. Yes, I've played the stand-up arcade game of Pong when it dropped. Not kidding. Absolutely did. I also played a lot of other games when they dropped, including Space Invaders and Asteroids and all of those ones. First generation in the arcade way back in the day. Had a lot of fun playing some games to my crew along the way as well. All right, so there we go. Now we can vertically stack those babies, and those are looking good. Now we got a little problem right here, don't we? We got a little problem because we stacked that up there. We know what's going to happen. It's going to fall down, right? Maybe it can attach to this one, right? What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think if I just put that there, it's going to fall down? Or you think this one's going to hold it? What do you think? 1 in the chat if you think that one's going to hold it, or 2 in the chat if you think it's going to fall down. I already know the answer, but you can check it in the chat. Let's go. Take a survey. I'll give you 1,000 Kids Cats for everyone who's going to be right. Again, number 1, that workbench is going to hold it up, or number 2, it's going to fall down. Let's see. Some of you already know the answer. Let's see. I'm going to give you a minute. Give you a minute. Because it's going to be like 10, 20-second delayed anyway. So I'll give you some time to get it figured out. And I think that's good. All right, here we go. Right click. See, you guys are smart in the chat. That's 3,000 caps for participating in the chat. For everybody in the chat, by the way. That's right. That's going to fall down. Why does it fall down? Because this is not enough to support it, and neither is that. So what you're going to need is you're going to need a bit of a support back here. And again, we're going to just kind of widen this wall just a little bit more. And I don't mind burning up some benches, everybody. I can make a whole lot of them. So if we go over on this side and we go ahead and say, you know what, we're just going to put a support across this way. Just like that. I'm going to leave that up there. I'm not sure if I have another bench. Let's go see if I have another bench. If I can always make more, no big deal. I don't think I have any more. I got to make some more benches. All right, we'll get to that here in a bit. But you can use it as a support, or what you can do is just make a support that goes all the way around like this. See, now these are now supporting these as well. And then I have this nice support that goes all the way across here. Like this. Now, of course, it's going to block my thing there, but that's okay, because when I'm doing this, I'm probably going to be standing underneath here and working all 4 of these forges at the same time from right down here. And then these, and then this one, and then eventually the one we put right here, because it's going to be supported by this side of the wall. If you just have one end of it supported, it depends on which end you're trying to support, whether it'll stay up there or not. So I'm going to create a little sub level there. That's just about having those supported there. Now, we're also going to do basically the same thing again over here, and this whole area is just going to be elevated these. Now, of course, we have space up above here too, where we're going to add some more. So we're going to create a little sub level. We're going to go up above. We'll have our upper forges and lower forges and upper benches and lower benches, all of that kind of stuff. Now, right here in this particular spot is also a really great spot because I'm going to just kind of block all this off as I go up. For our chem benches, if I can find out what I did with them over here somewhere. There we go. Now, chem benches, those I don't like to risk because they are very, very expensive to make. But if you notice, I can put this right in here like this, or I can put it long ways like this, and it just magically fits right in there like that. That's right. I already pre-figured all that out, everybody. I'm that guy that figures all that stuff out in advance. Right over here. And then 2 chemistry stations there. And then some nice chem station there. There we go. On the ground level, nice and safe. And very easy to access. And again, you can see I can just work all of these from the same row. So I'm just putting them all in a row. I don't need access beyond them, but I do like to leave access in the center. On the left side here, I'm not going to need access to that or to this side because I can just go like this and go around eventually. But again, this whole area here is all about stacking these resources. Now you can see that we have this edge here as well, so we could stack another bench up here and up here as well. But we'll get to all of those extra benches later. See if we got us all of our stuff here. Let's get out all of our stuff for our forges. And we'll start with these forges. And again, the other, I can also come to this side and work those forges. That's why I made that outside edge ahead of time. So let's put these in here. We want to get these forges going. What do we want to start those up with? I would always start them up with some iron if we have some handy. So let's just put that back. Let's go get some more resources and just bring all of our resources down for us to get those forges running 24/7. All right, I hear somebody out here getting zapped. Big bear. Dead bear. I like how they're just bringing me tons of stuff for my future farm. Think I don't hear you over there, bro? I hear you. Where's my AK? Oh, we don't have our turrets there either. Oh, man, we need more turrets. Yeah, see, that one's missing turrets. That one, too. Oh, man, we haven't put the rest of our turrets in. Oh, we got things to do, everybody. We got things to do. Speaking of things to do, let's get this gyrocopter emptied out. Because we want to take all that stuff out of there. Get this down. Oh, I just thought of a cool idea, too. Let me write that down. We might build that in the future. All right. I love when I have little moments of inspiration. I'll tell you about it if we build it. If not, I don't like to give away all my secrets yet. I love moments of inspiration. All right, let's go ahead and drop all this extra stuff in here. Again, get this off of me here. Let's see. I'm not using this right now. Let's just put this in here to block that. And somewhere I put my AK because I can tell I don't have it on me. Right here. Now, I use a shotgun for up close and the AK for far away. I do have a heavy gun here somewhere. We'll get to that in a bit. But right now, it's just a whole lot of going back and forth and back and forth. Bring all these resources down to our primary thing. Now, we'll make a main entrance eventually where we can just drive down there. Right now, we need to get our gyrocopter off the top of here so that when we do Horde Night, that our gyrocopter doesn't get destroyed as well. Actually, I could unlock that one and unlock this one, and that'll give me a couple extra slots. Nice. Okay, we cleared that. There's a good one. Food and water. And farming. We got a lot of loot. A lot of loot. And we'll just put this in its own one. Let's put it up here. Yeah, doing good, Dragon Wolf. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you all chilling out here in the channel. My name is Kismet. We're playing some 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. Actually, we could probably leave this ammo up here. Good question, good question. Let's do the building box first. Yeah, we'll take the building box out of here. Leave the ammo. We got, oh, we got another chem station in there. I see you right there. Let's go ahead and take our iron with us, and we'll switch this into here. Some good stuff in there. We'll come back for it all. Now, you want to leave some stuff up there where you can access it on Horde Night. I actually want to fix this back edge here. Let's fix this back edge while we're at it. Yeah, some of this has got to come out. That's just going to help us drop easier. The thing I like to do is just jump on it and then just cut my way down and run forward. Show you some of my best tricks, everybody. This is good stuff right here. And I'm out of gas because I got rid of my gas. All right. Well, at least we can fix a little bit of it. We'll end up falling too far forward. And again, we'll fix this all out later on. All right, good enough. And then, see, that allows me to go up here to the top, run all the way forward, and then perfectly line up to the fall down there like that. Yeah, got a small stone. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, boy. Dropping small stone everywhere. Now, again, I'll sort all this later. Not really necessary right now. But, again, I love to do this because all the rocks start to move. See them move toward me? I think it's funny every time. They all just kind of start moving toward you. Get that loot. Open that door. All right. Put that loot over here. Drop it all in there, and let's keep going. And since we finished the top part here, we don't really need all of our building materials up here. And I know it's going to grab all the ammo. I knew it was going to. Let's grab all this and put all this back. Manually. Just kind of work our way across all this stuff. And deal with it later. And this is kind of like our drop boxes. Oh, I hit that edge. This is kind of like our drop boxes here, where we're just dropping a bunch of stuff in here, and we'll, again, sort it all out later. Right there. Sorting is the easy part. The hard part, going up and down and up and down. I hear somebody there. All right, building box emptied. I can't even remember if we brought all of our resources from our other base, too. I wonder if there's some more back there. We might have to look at that at some point. Look, I got rockets in there. Nice. And a lot of food and water. You notice that sometimes I don't even bother to pick up the loot anymore. Not always necessary. We can actually pick this up out of here. We'll get that on the next round. And we're definitely going to need more boxes, too. Let's see. Storage crates. Let's make 30. Go. Make a bunch of those suckers. So what I'm doing now is I'm transitioning my base over. And it's Horde Night, by the way. We're transitioning the base over to where we can work underground. Now, most of this I should probably leave up here. Let's put that back in. Let's leave a bunch of this up here so we can use this up here. We don't really need that underground. Don't need the ammo. This here, we could take all the shotgun. And this from here and move it to this one. Or even better, we could just put the rockets in there. And put all the shotgun ammo. Not gonna fit. That's an awesome problem to have, everybody. You have too much loot. We'll just put these in here anyway. Put that in there anyway. Okay, any other loot that we have? I think that's good. Yeah, we got a lot of turrets still to put in. We got to get some turret production going. Okay, now we also want to pick this up. We got room. Yes, we do. And you can see I've got my land claim block right there as well. I like how it's partially damaged in the corner. Right there. And again, settle in, everybody. We're doing some epic stuff today. We're getting our underground base and our underground thing going. We also need another hatch. So we can cover up this land claim block here for Horde Night. Now, if it gets destroyed, no big deal. But I don't want to have to fall into it. So I would prefer we just cover it up just a little bit there. And down we go. And there we go. Okay. Put this in here. Take this. And put this right in there like that. Very nice. All right. Again, we're making a nice little cubby hole for our stuff there. Now it's time for a little bit of sorting. Let's go over here to this left one. And I think I'm going to make this one the building box. Or building box. Actually, I just call it building for short. I'm just going to call it building. Just to truncate the name down. All right. Now we got to take out anything that's not building stuff. This is building. This is not building. And we have our other chem station there. Actually, we'll call that building. That's building. This is not. And there we go. And that's for building the base kind of stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Put this one over here for right now. And then we'll go through and we'll look for any other stuff. It's kind of like base building stuff. Just to consolidate that down. I consider those mods also base building stuff. And I might miss a thing or two, but that's okay. We're just doing some basic sorting to get started. And this is the best way to kind of get this stuff started is to take inventory of what you got. Boom. Very nice. Okay. Other thing we want to do is get this iron out of here and get this fired up along with this clay that we have in these forges. Let's start with these bottom two forges. So this one over here will be a nice little iron forge. We're going to put that right there. We're going to hit A to open. And then we'll put that in there. Now, I like to use coal. Coal is one of my favorite to use. Very easy to get and very easy to run as well. So we'll get some more of these. And we'll put those in there because eventually we'll make that into steel as well. 567 in this one here. And then the second we start this up, it will actually increase the heat index of our area, basically attracting more zombies. We want to let that run and let that run and let that run and let it run even more than that. All right, more in here. Cut this in half, put that there. Maybe a little bit left on this other one over here. So I'll have my other stuff here. And then two of these out, one on the top. Oh, that one's already got it. And then this one on the bottom. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take half of that out. I'm going to take half of this one out. I'm going to put this one in there and then take this one and put it in there. And those two are now balanced off each other. Right over there. Look how nice that is. Very nice. Elevated benches and elevated forges, and forges that we're not going to end up standing on this time. So yeah, look, we can even see the smoke going off up there. Very nice. Got our benches, got our chemistry stations, looking good. Now we want to go in and put in resources. Resources. There we go. Resources are like these things you see in here, right here. A lot of these things are resources. These are parts. Those don't need to be in there. Don't need to be in there. That does. And again, just our base resource stuff right here that we might be looking for. Say some concrete mix and whatnot. This would be considered kind of final resources here, because concrete mix can become blocks. But other than that, pretty much I wouldn't consider that a raw resource. And then we have sand, and then cobblestone you can consider to be a raw resource, but that's more of a building item, I believe. So I'm going to put that in building, and then I'm also going to put my concrete in building. Now on this side over here, I'm going to make myself a trade box, and this is where all my trade stuff's going to go. So I'm going to put this in here, and then take out anything that's non-trade stuff. And again, just getting a little bit of sorting going on. All right, we did a little bit there. Oh, and then we can put our, where'd that cash go? I already put it in there. Okay, so we got our cash in there. And then anything that I want to sell. Now, I don't really need to sell anything anymore. Once I get my super corn, I'm going to make a big super corn thing here in just a bit after we get this kind of basics going. And then we're going to make this one, I kind of feel like putting the middle one as miscellaneous crafting. And that's usually the big box, the box with all the best stuff in here. And again, we got to kind of shuffle it around so that we can fit this in here. Now, here's a great idea, everybody. If you have some forged iron and some forged steel, you don't have to suffer that much in these boxes. Not sure I brought some steel. Am I all out of steel? These are interesting questions that we need to know the answers to. Oh, I might be out of steel. Oh, I might have used it all up last time. Well, we know what to queue up in here then. Well, let's get it going. How about 13 there and 14 over there and none there. Why is that not letting me run that up? You don't have the required tools to craft this. Oh, I didn't put the mods in there. That's my bad. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Not enough room. Okay, fine, fine. We got any building box stuff on me here? No. And we'll just take some stuff out and sort it again here in a minute. We got 2 anvils and 2 bellows. There we go. Yep, this way. Forgot to put my mods in there. Okay, so we got to put our anvil in there, our crucible, and our bellows. Our bellows makes it melt down faster. The anvil makes it run out faster, and the crucible allows us to do forged steel. So there we go. Now, very important, everybody.
Official Fix-It corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Now you know, no backseat gaming. This is backseat gaming is anything where you say, hey, Kismet, do this thing. If you don't know what backseat gaming is. Kismet, do this thing, take this course of action, that kind of thing. We consider to be backseat gaming, or basically trying to infer, hey, Kismet, why aren't you doing this? Or Kismet, do that. I know those tricks all too well, everybody. I know when you're trying to influence what I'm doing. Don't do that, is my suggestion. All right, again, we'll put this in here. We'll put this in here. This one. Again, taking more of this stuff out of here. Holy mackerel, way too much stuff in here. Way too much stuff in there. And we'll put this over here for now. Again, we're just shuffling things around. I know exactly where to put these in the building box. We just need a little bit of steel, and then we should be good. Let's get this steel. We got our forged iron. Now we're going to upgrade the box. Now, the first box I would upgrade is the building box. Look how much more room it got. I got a massive amount of room, double pretty much the room that it originally had. So originally you have 1, 2, 3, 4 or so things, and then it'll add, actually it's 5. You'll have 2 and then 2 more. Like if we go look at this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 6. So 6 to start with. And then if we upgrade it, boom, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we get the 2 more, and then we upgrade it again, but we don't have any steel. But we do have some going back here that we can grab. And again, these steel blocks are going to make this super strong. And there we go. Now we have that. So again, that gives us lots of room for our resources and other things like that. But the building box is the one right now that I have a lot of stuff that I need to put in there. So we will keep on keeping on here. And then I need my box, which I'm probably going to put off to the side here. What do we actually do with our boxes? I know I made a bunch of them. I threw them in here somewhere. Resources there. Let's put these back in here. That's a building box thing, if I've ever seen it right there. Sort that a little bit. These are all my weapons and armor. Let's go ahead and make this one right here. My weapons and armor. Right there. All right. Let's go ahead and put all of this stuff in here, and we'll sort all that out later. That is not my weapon. This is my weapon. We'll take all this stuff out of here. Again, just doing some basic sorting. Trade box is still full of stuff. Got resources up there. Let's see. My weapons and armor. We consider my gyrocopter part of my stuff. This will just scrap. And this could or could not be my stuff. Again, I have different sets for different things. We can scrap certain things that I know I'm not going to use. That's my hammer. This right here I'm not going to use. I'm just going to scrap it. And then we'll just kind of put... Yes, we need to get some of this other stuff out of here. These... that's all cooking stuff, pretty much. We can double press this, and some of this will go back in there. We can take these parts and take these parts out and put that back in there. Look how many farm blocks we have, everybody. Almost 1,000. So we're going to try to get to that today. But again, Horde Night is upon us. Oh, God, it's coming up. Coming up very, very soon. All right, I'm going to have to stop doing this here in a second. And get this going. And I'll just double press this button. I'll put all of that in there. And again, let's try. Grab all this out of there. The miscellaneous stuff. Put our water and stuff in there, and any kind of foodstuffs. We're waiting for our forges to go. Cash over here. Let's see, which one we want to make parts? This one. We will make this bike, raw bike. Gas and parts. There we go. All right, now we set the precedent of what that's going to be. And then we need more miscellaneous crafting stuff. Boom, boom. This is my weapon. This is not in there. This doesn't need to be in there. Okay, now we're getting there. Raw resources over here, over here, over here. Just double press as well. Put that in there. Double press. This is more of food stuff, which we got up here. So we're just going to call this garden and food. You're like, Kismet's almost Horde Night. You got to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. Yeah, I'll be okay. It'll work out. Oops. It'll work out. Don't worry about it. We'll get her done. Again, all this stone that we just collected into resources. There we go. Now we're giving ourselves some room here. Now we're sorting this out nicely. Yeah, we got to probably make those into 2 separate boxes eventually. Let's go ahead and do some more of all of this kind of stuff right here. And I'm just kind of cherry picking certain things. There's my nails. I thought I had some nails lying around. And then if it's already in that box, I can just double press this box or double press that button and it will drop it in that particular box. Same thing here with resources. I can just double press. Miscellaneous crafting. So again, after you start to fill it up, it'll actually be way easier because you can just double press it and it will put it in there if it's already in that box. You press it once, it'll fill the stacks. You press it twice, it'll put anything that's already in the box, meaning that'll pull it out of your inventory and put it in there, which is very, very useful over here. And these are dyes, so I'll put these by my armor right now. This is my turret, and this is miscellaneous crafting. This is going to be other stuff there. Again, when you're playing like full days, like we're doing right now, where it's 1 hour day, this goes a lot longer and a lot easier to not rush to Horde Night. Now, we played 20-minute days with my team, everybody. And so you can see I'm not in that big of a hurry that I normally in to get all my resources together and run up there and fight off all the zombies. Whoa! Well, Play Class coming in with that raid. Thank you very much for bringing that love in. Let's show some love in the chat. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, for a very long time. All right, let's go ahead and pop in here, get some of our... where do we put it? I thought we put it there. Apparently, we put it over here. That's not where that goes. That goes over here. Now we can upgrade our miscellaneous crafting, and we're going to upgrade these all the way across. Upgrade all of these. Very nice, very nice. Give us some more room. Yeah, there we go. And now we can make one of these just ammo for right now. Over here. There we go. And we'll throw some ammo in there just to get it out of my inventory. And this is food. And other various resources. There's our gas that we're looking for. So ammo in there. Very nice. And again, eventually, as we get this sorted, we can just double press. And you can see it just drops in there nice and easy. This is also garden stuff. I would consider bone actually part of crafting because you use bone to create glue and all of that stuff. Sometimes I put it in the food box as well because usually the person who's doing the food will also do converting that into glue, which eventually becomes duct tape. And then up here, all right. And what else we got? More parts here. We can put the parts in there. Let's just put those in there as well. Ammo over here, shotgun ammo. This is just like gloves. Like a glove. I've still not found those boxes. Where did I put them boxes? Let's see if we can track those down. I put them here somewhere. I don't want to sort that yet. Where did you go? Really? Did I use all those boxes? I told to make like 30 boxes. They got to be here somewhere. I'm just going blind. Where are you hiding, my little boxes? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is watching me fumble around trying to find it. That's weird. I made like 30 boxes. Maybe I canceled it. Or maybe it's blocked right now. It's still going? No, not still going. Not in my bar. Not up there. I'm getting this cleaned up now. Cleaned up nicely. All right. That is a mystery. One more look. All right. See, that should be in this box, of any box. I don't see it there. Again, don't tell me. Oop, this doesn't belong in that box. Neither does that or this. Okie dokie. Put some of that in there. No boxes in there. Miscellaneous crafting. Double press. All right, a little bit of that one in there. This here. No, no. No. Yeah, guy, Kismet, it's Horde Night, bro. No, I want to know what I did with them boxes. That's going to drive me crazy. All right, let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. We're going to go up here. Now, again, we don't want to be down here when Horde Night starts. We want to be up here. Now, I've played for over 3,000 hours here on stream, everybody, and I consider those to be rookie numbers. A lot of people have 5, 10, 15,000. Crazy amount of stuff. Now, I'm just going to drop all the rest of this in here. We're going to sort that out later on. Because right now, we need to load up some serious ammo. Let's go ahead and get our AP ammo out of here. And you're going to see I'm going to load it up right here in my inventory. So it's nice and ready to rock. Don't need that much shotgun ammo. Just a little bit of that. Maybe we'll get our rocket over here. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, there's those boxes. I knew they were there somewhere. And we'll just pull this extra random loot out of my inventory there. Put them boxes in there so I can find those later. Then we're going to need some stuff for repair. We should have probably brought that up, but you know what? We're just going to go without it. We also didn't bring our heavy weapon up. We might have just enough time to get down there, grab that heavy weapon, and get back up here. Let's go, let's go. My weapons, where's that heavy weapon right there? Maybe some turrets, rocket launcher. All right, we good? I think I'm in my mining set and not my XP set, but, you know, we do what we got to do. Because this ain't no joke right here, everybody. This is the hardest part of the entire game. Wasteland Base, day 167. Actually, wait a minute. No, it's not 167 because it's not red. Hold on, I might be off by a day. I looked it up earlier. Oh, I know, it was 168. All right, we still got some time. I was getting all nervous for no reason. All right, cool. But we know to put this stuff back up in here. Right there. And then we're going to put this up here. And we're going to put all of our other weapons up here as well. All right, that worked out. And I found my boxes. So that all worked out in the end. And then we have all that up there. What else should we put up there? This is our trading, our ranger boots, our chainsaw we should put down here. Sort that out a little bit and put our, like to put our ammo back, but we're probably not going to have enough room. Now we'll put the extra over there. Okay, very nice. And now that we have our boxes, we got a whole nother day. All right, we got a whole nother day to make it happen, Cat. A whole nother day to make it happen. We need to find that gas too. There's that gas. Put that gas right there. Lock that sucker. There we go. Very nice. Okay, we need to also destroy this land claim block and figure out where the center of this is. I think it's right here and right there. Get my other blocks. The center of this is right here. Let's find that dead center to help me out later on, because I've already built this entire base right in here. But we're going to go ahead and put this land claim block down under here so we're not constantly stepping or being blocked by it while we're running by. And then, of course, it can't damage underneath it, so the block underneath it is not going to get knocked out. We know that for sure because that is the bedrock block. And we'll put that back in there in case we need it. All right, very nice. And then back to doing our boxes. That's what we're going to do here. And we need more steel here. Let's see, did I put my steel back away? There's some in there. Let's go over here. Now we're cranking out a bunch of steel here because eventually we need to absolutely crush it on this steel because we're going to need to upgrade all of these boxes. Let's get them done. Very nice. All right, I'm liking it. Let's keep doing the storage and keep upgrading our storage. Now we got lots of room. Look at that room coming in. Okay. Now let's check it again. Trade box is good. My weapons is good here. This actually is part of my weapons as well. Now I have certain sets that I use and certain items that go along with that set. Like here, this is for bartering and this is enforcer glasses. And then I have my farmer outfit here. Let's say, what is it putting first? It's putting the gloves first. Gloves, and then I think it's hat, and then this, and then boots. There we go. So this would be this. This is the nerd outfit. That's great for when you're learning your various skill books and stuff. That's a great one to put actually in your trade box. My nerd goggles, that's one I typically use for when I'm running around because it gives me XP gain, especially on Horde Night. There's our lumberjack hat there, so we're going to put our lumberjack stuff there. Our gloves, our farmer boots. Oh, these are lumberjack boots, farmer boots, lumberjack boots. Preacher gloves, we're going to put those down there. We got our preacher outfit. Our ranger boots, which is our thing, which is giving us our stamina bonus. Our rogue hood, which gives us our loot bonus. And then our scavenger gloves, which I think that's the one I'm using instead of the undead damage. Yes, we'll put that up there. And this is my other set right there. Now, actually, I think I already have my boots on for my Miner boots. Yes, I do. Okay, I have my miner's outfit on right now. And that allows me just to do more block damage and yield more stuff, and that's because we were working on that. Here's our lumberjack outfits. Our assassin glove. These are definitely our boots here. These are level 6 boots that have been modded. There's our boots. This over here. This is all trash now, by the way. I don't really need any of this stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and scrap all of that. Let's see. We also need to have our raw meds box. So if we need to make some meds, we know where to find those. We'll put those right in there. And we're going to go ahead. These are really armor mods, but we'll throw that in there for now. Deal with it all later on. Miscellaneous crafting here. This is crafting. I mean, some of the stuff you could still call crafting, but I'm just organizing it the way that I like to organize it. And put all these dyes up here in the corner. And put our weapons and vehicles down here at the bottom. There we go. All right. So we've also got some meds and stuff like that. So garden and food, which will also put the meds with that. Ammo. This would be more like finished ammo, but I'm just going to put that with that. This is garden stuff. Kind of. This is actually cooking stuff, but we'll throw it in there. This is part of food, too. Now, you also have this destroyed stone, which is in there, which is kind of in my way. We'll go drop it somewhere where it can't be found again. A bike box. All right, any more of these boxes with stuff that shouldn't be in the box? Let's put the destroyed stone in there. Well, this is all good stuff. Okay, I definitely have some more resources somewhere because this is not anywhere close to the amount of resources I had. I don't need the steel axe, just going to scrap that. I definitely need my little wire tool. So I'm going to take the boxes out. Put the boxes again where I can find them in the future. Put this in our parts. Okay, well, since we got a whole day, let's go ahead and let's see, it'd be right here. Get our gyrocopter out, our motorcycle out. Let's swap that around. Let's go ahead and just lock those two. See what we got here. Oh, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. We can move our gas up here. Move that up. Because we have our machete there. Unlock that so it'll get moved, and that we can just... Oh, wait, no. No. We're using that for farming. That's right, I almost forgot. There we go. We're using that for farming. Okay, so let's go ahead and run up here. We're going to go back to our other base since we have a whole day and see if we have any other resources that we can kind of bring back. Get it going on. What's up, Chuckers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. How we doing on those retweets, everybody? Let's go take a look over here. See how you guys are doing. Let's see. Over here. Oh, 4 of 5. So close. Just dawned on me. I forgot to go get my Twitter chat up over here. Not bad. Oh, nobody's saying anything anyway. All right. Well, there we go. I didn't miss anybody. Got to get that Twitter chat going. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. All that stuff looking good over there, too. Oh, man. How much time's gone by? Oh, my God. 2 hours like this. Boom. 2 hours went by like a lickety-split there. Okay, so let's go ahead and this is going to be tough to take off over here because we got a lot of stuff in the way. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to be a little tricky. Over here, we're going to repair. We're going to gas it up. And we're going to get inside there, take a look at it. All right, this is going to be tough. It's going to be double tough. Whoa! I actually did it. That was a miracle. I got trees. Oh, God. Oh, God. You got this. Take to the skies. A little harder to take off when I have that perimeter there. I could have put down lower, but I don't like to have it too low because the mobs explode there. So we're going to head back to my original base here, which I've used for most of the game. And right now, we're going to actually do our first Horde night, I believe, in the Horde base that we now have set up over there. We definitely need more turrets. We definitely need to fill in the rest of that. But we do need to get our production going again so that we can make steel and all of those things that we're going to need. And we need to bring all of our resources from our previous base and bring them over here so we have access to all of those. And I've got an absolute ton of resources over here. Oh, we got the retweets. Oh, look at you guys go. All right, let me go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. Way to crush it. Let's triple it up right there. 3,000 kids caps for being awesome. There you go. Would I recommend it? Put a support over it? You don't need to, but you can if you want. Because the boxes are so strong, they act as an actual steel block. So they're very, very strong. So if you're doing wood blocks, you know, if you think they're going to get hit, then I would watch out. But they'll support itself across because you have your center beam. And so that center beam or your support beams will support it all the way across, no matter how high you stack those. I typically don't stack stuff up on top. I don't stack it on top. I don't need to. I only put the most minimum amount of blocks I need to do. Yes, I'm waiting for them to come out with all of that. We're supposed to get a bunch of that toward the end of the year, and then also some crossplay or console crossplay. We'll see if that all hits this year or not. And then when that comes through, we'll do a whole new playthrough with my crew. And this one, I'll probably just continue the playthrough I'm in. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll start a brand new one. You never know. You never know, everybody. I don't mind starting a new one. I mean, I love starting a new playthrough. I think it adds to the magic of the game because there's massive replayability, that's for sure. And then you're like, well, next time I could do it even better because I could start right away making the Kismet kill box and doing my underground base and doing all of that. I'll probably do a nomad playthrough would be a next one where I actually don't build out the entire base. Right now, I'm just building out the under part of the base. Then we're going to start working on our super corn because we want to keep our income coming in so we can keep looking for our solar cells as well. So we're going to build ourselves an underground super corn cathedral in a bit. But let's go see how much loot we have over here and how much work we got left to do. Well, my steel boxes don't fall, so I don't know if it has something to do with it being modded or whatnot. The best thing to do is to test it. Test the durability and the strength of it before you do too many. Obviously, we made our whole other base out of it in our other playthrough of our team playthrough. And here we go, coming in for a landing. And close enough. All right, that's good. Oh, look at that landing. Look at that. Perfect. All right, here's our old base. You can see we've taken up all of our stuff, including our solar panels and all that stuff that we had in here. And of course, we took out all of our turrets and our power all over these. And I put blocks there. Now I know why I put those blocks there. I put those blocks there to remind me that I've already taken that out. So again, we've decommissioned this base. You see it's very similar to the other one. And again, we're going to drop all the way down. And we're going to check all of our boxes. Holy moly. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. We got a lot of stuff. All right, this one, we can go in and we can just go ahead and delete the name, and that'll tell us there's nothing in there. How about over here in the Dropbox? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. We got a lot. Oh, nothing in there. Okay, that one we can say empty. All good. But over here, this one's empty. Yeah, and I just take the name out. I could take the box out, but it's a steel box, so I don't really want to do it. Look at all that super corner, but in all of our dollar bills. Let's get all of our dollar bills. Bring that with us. Bring our dollar bills with us as we head back to our base here. We got to go back and forth to, again, keep dropping this stuff in there. Now, when I do bases like in Satisfactory, I'll purposely get rid of a bunch of this raw resources so I don't have to go back and forth, because I can always get more. But one of the things you do want to keep, obviously, is your cash. And again, we'll go in. We'll say, okay, this one's empty now. Right there. Very nice. Okay, what else should we take? I probably want to take my miscellaneous crafting. So let's see how much of that we can get. And that just allows us to do more crafting and stuff. When we get there. All right, let's see how much room we got here. Now, we could just use a Jeep, which would give us more room, but the Jeep has to go on the ground, and it's like 4K away. By the way, we can also close this. There we go. And then you can see I have kind of the same kind of drop here. It drops me down. By the way, this is only 15 levels down, where the other one is 32 levels down. You can see we've got ourselves a little entrance over here. And we'll probably just leave that entrance there just for fun. Down the road. All right, building box. Man, look at all that goodies. Look at all them goodies. All right. Not going to get there on its own. We're going to have to, you know, keep going back and forth, back and forth. But we'll eventually get it done. And we'll go this way. And away we go. This is kind of the tedious part of the going back and forth part. But again, my base is really far away, or pretty far away from my original base, and it's in the hardest part of the game, in the wasteland. We got to move all this stuff over here so we can then say, okay, that's fully decommissioned. We don't have to go back there anymore because we brought all the stuff over here and all the resources, all of those things, so we can utilize them on this side. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. Lots of cool stuff are we getting going on later on as well. And again, I can't wait for the new updates for 7 Days to Die, which is pretty awesome. They haven't really said any specific dates yet, but the second I know, I'll let you all know. And the second they know, they'll probably let us know. They probably don't know yet. That's the thing. But I do like the 1.0 version here. I'm playing a vanilla version of the game. This is a solo playthrough. It's not on a server. It's on my local client. Everything is set to default except for I have a larger map, which is a 10K map, and it's a random generated map, so I don't know where anything is, which is pretty fun. I don't want to know. I don't want to know where anything is at all. Keep grinding, bro. I'm on it, Alex. I am on it big time. Now, we're actually crushing this game right now. We can call it already a win because we've lasted 168 days. We have some of the best stuff in the game. We have massive abundance of resources and cash and everything. And really, we're in the highest stages of the game where we are building out gigantic mega builds now. So first, what I do is some basic builds. Then I go into modular building, or what I call super building as well, if I'm playing Fallout, where you're just making it profitable and you're making it functional, like your production base. And then you do your mega building, which is where you more embellish it than to do it. That's when I start using bulletproof glass and things like that. That are more high-end, and same thing with solar cells and stuff like that. And that's what we're doing. So the main part of this is the main part of the base is actually going to be underground in this particular case. Now, normally I don't build underground bases and because they're way too easy. So I don't typically do that with my team. Because we've done so many underground bases, everybody, and they are massively OP. Massively OP. So if you are struggling in the game, I highly recommend starting with an underground base so you can kind of get the gist of it, and it'll help you survive a little bit longer. And then eventually challenge yourself to not do underground bases. But since we're doing a 1.0 first playthrough of 1.0 solo, I thought we'll do the old school underground base here. And again, I started with a much smaller base, which you saw over there. And then this one, since it's in the hardest zone, we're going to get the most resources. Our loot table is going to be much higher, and so on. And we're also going to be taking on a lot of the high-end mobs. So we're going to see a lot of zombie bears and dire wolves and all of that stuff, which is also going to help us with our super corn and help us with our farms that we're going to create as well as part of this build. But we're going to run back here, and while I'm doing this, I actually could be loading up some words on stream for you guys, because I need to take a break here just a bit as well. Who's multitasking? Coming in for landing. Boom, perfecto. Look at that beautiful landing. All right, let's drop this stuff in the box. Oh, wait, I think I put stuff in this box, too. Oh, more stone in there. That's right. We'll get that down in there, too. Again, I love this little quick drop, everybody. This really helps a lot. Got to take that corner out. But the quick drop really helps you out if you are having an underground base. Now, some of this stuff we already have, so we can just go ahead and sort it into its appropriate boxes, like miscellaneous crafting is a good one. This is all miscellaneous crafting here. I like to be able to find all that stuff, throw that in there. That is actually up here in our bike box. We're going to put that in there, and then our trade box is where we put our dollar bills. Also got some treasure maps, which I rarely ever use. So I'm just going to throw those, I don't know, over here in this corner box and deal with them later. So I'll have to look at them. Don't have to look at them. Now, normally, by the way, when I'm playing with my team. So when we move the base, it's much easier to move the base because you got, 10 people carrying resources instead of just one. And if you have a lot of resources like I do, you're going to be going back and forth and back and forth. Quite a lot. But again, eventually you'll get to the point where you're like, okay, I have moved everything over, and then you got it done. That's the cool part. So let's get down here. Again, drop these resources in here, and I feel like this resource box is going to definitely fill up again. Trade box there. Very nice. And again, you see I mostly ignore, by the way, my food and water over here. I just ignore it most of the time. If I'm not taking damage from it, I don't really worry about it because I'm not really fighting mobs right now. I'm just take care of business up here. Okay, this we can go ahead and take out now. That's not in my way. Take all that out of there, and actually, we'll just leave it there. I'm going to take off here again in a second. Then right down in here we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and fix this now that we have some gas on us here. Just fixing this forward drop here. There we go. Nice blocks there. Again, we're eventually going to modify all this later, but then again, see, nice solid drop there. All right, let's put our dollar bills away. Oh, nothing like having like $1 million or $500,000, I think that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 20. Let's just say 8 times 40. Hey Siri, what's 8 times 40,000? 320,000. So let's just call it 250,000. We'll round it down. Basically $250,000 sitting right there. And I can figure out the exact amount, but I'm not going to. There we go. Got a pipe in my inventory there too. By the way, if you notice I go back to this so I don't accidentally shoot the wall or do something like that. Okay, so we got all that done. We got that transferred. And we got to make another journey back over there. I feel like we'll go ahead and just repair a little bit. We'll pick this up. And then we'll run out here and we'll take off. We'll probably take off from the top of these. Did we put our solars up here? We did put our solar banks up here. Oh, these are running all of these turrets. Very cool. I forgot I had done that. I need to put bars over the top. I did learn that sometimes mobs end up in there and then they break the solar bank. It happened on my team play as well. Snipe this guy. Watch this. Boom. Now you did. Take that. Right across from passing gas there. That's a big one too. And look at that giant city, everybody. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome stuff. All right, we're going to go on pause right there. We're going to go ahead and get this all set up for you guys. We're going to take a quick break, then we're going to come back. Over here. Like so. Gonna press all the buttons over there, and then like magic, bam, there it is. Now here's what you do on this game, everybody. If you're at twitch.tv/Kismet, you can interact in the chat. And you can de-scramble the words. Once you de-scramble a word, you get a word right. You'll see right there, it locks the word, and you got to wait for the little bar to hit the lock to unlock you, and then you can put more correct words in. Of course, you can put as many wrong words in as you want, but again, if you do get one right, remember you do have to wait. This way, you can't just do all of the words. You have to work together in the chat. If I see you guys working together in the chat, I'm going to give you a bunch of kids caps when I come back for future giveaways and other fun things like that we do here on the stream. So here we go. Everybody work together, and I shall be back in just a moment. Back, everybody. How we looking? Oh, we got some problems here. What's up? We got a fake letter here somewhere. We know it's not the C, A, N, E, or F, or I. C, A, N, E, F, or I. It's going to be the U, I bet. Ignore the U. I bet you that's what it's going to be. Yikes. Cain. C-A-I-N. All right, let me see if I can try to help you guys get some cheese caps here. Oh, yes, I was right. See the word finance? That means that the U is the fake letter. That's what that's telling you right there. What was it? Feign? I can't type. It's too weird to type across the thing. Nope, that's not a word. Oh, you already got it. You already got feign right there. Yes. This is an A word or a C word because it can't be anything else because these are alphabetical. What's an A word? That's a good one. Then this is an F word or an N word right there before nice. And then more words over there, and then some 6-letter words. None that I can think of. I tried to help you. There we go. We got it done, though. Good job working together, everybody. Good job. All right, let me shower you guys with a bunch of kids cats for being awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed that little interlude where you guys get to play some fun and earn some rewards here in the chat. All right, there we go. Now, I had it paused because you can pause the game when you're on the solo. You're on the solo game and not on a server. So let's run over here, take care of our food and water. We got a bunch of vegetable stew sitting up here we can get going on. There's 60, there's 90. And then we'll just double whammy our yucca smoothies over here. Yeah, num num cookie. Okay. All right, back to work. Let's keep shuttling this stuff back and forth until we get her done or until Horde Night is upon us. Let's see if we can fly under this one. Yeah, there we go. A little trickier way of doing that. Tree. Oh, man, hit that dead on. I thought I was going to miss it. But I'm out of there. Let's go get our base moved. Now, once we get this base moved, we're going to be set over here, and we don't have to go back over this base anymore. Now, I could probably just leave all this stuff at his base, by the way. I don't have to go get it. But I do want to get it and bring it over here, so I'll just have it available for when I need it. Also rocking my 7 Days to Die shirt. It's okay to be jealous. It's okay. Now, this actually was sent to me by the Fun Pips, and it's the first generation of the 7 Days to Die shirt. So I feel very lucky. Way back in the day, everybody. Way back when they first came out. And I appreciate all the love from them all over the years. Let me be part of their streamer weekend and all that other fun stuff. 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly, incredibly great. I can do this endlessly, everybody. I can do this forever. In fact, I'm one of those people that would go in and take every block out of the entire world and just make it all bedrock. I'm one of those guys if I had enough time. But I try to use my time wisely and leave it to other people to do that kind of crazy stuff. Take out every single block in the game. It actually, if you think about it, all you would need to do is cut the perimeter and then undercut the whole entire world. So in theory, you would just go back and forth and do that for as many hours as it took to cut all the way underneath the whole entire thing. And then the whole entire thing would just fall down. So again, if you have, one of that as your life goal, I just told you how to do it right there. Or you can make a tremendous amount of dynamite. Tremendous amount of dynamite and just spread it all over the whole entire world and then shoot one of them and watch the whole world blow up or basically your client crash. That much dynamite would definitely make it go boom. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. When we took down that tower in our team play, that was fun throwing that dynamite down there. Sometimes it would like be lit. I didn't mean to light it. I just meant to throw it. Pressing the wrong buttons sometimes can be very dangerous. And It's always cool, especially during the daytime, to look at all the different POIs. Now, I haven't even been to all of these, but there's 750 of them. There's a lot. I've probably been to 250, maybe 300. There's a lot of POIs you can go to in this game. You go to every single one, too. It's not like it's going to be boarded up or anything like it does in Fallout. It's every single one of them you go to. I go to that motel there. I go to that building, that one over there, that one, all of those. It's very cool. Very, very cool. This is when I need one of them big, gigantic cargo planes. Make me a big old cargo plane, fill it full of all this loot, and then cargo plane it back. That would be super useful. That cool old military compound over there on the right. Neato. And we got ourselves a taco stand on the left. Or is it the buy and store? No, it's looks like it says taco. It's buy and go store, actually. And then we got the alien place over here that is right by our other base. We're coming in for another landing. Close it up. I just love doing that. See what happens. All right. I've got my bedroll over here, everybody, but it doesn't really matter because I can just spawn nearby wherever I died. Holy moly. Look at all them bullets. Potential bullets, actually. Potential bullets that we could make. We'll get all of our production back up and running eventually. Now, again, settle in, everybody. We're going all night long. We're going to get this rocking and rolling. One of our big goals here is to get this all moved out of here. All right. Miscellaneous crafting is now empty. Again, when I emptied out, normally I take the box out so my team doesn't keep putting stuff in the box. But in this case, you can see I'm just taking off the label as I grab the things. I don't think we left anything here. We got all of our forges. Did we leave anything up here? No, I think this is all good. Yeah, this is all good here. Very awesome. Put some more stuff in our thing. And again, we're just going to try to get this base all decommissioned today. Best we can. And then we're going to also work on our underground supercorn cathedral. We'll get a bit of that started and we'll work on it just on and off. We get the chance. All right, that one empty too. Very nice. Okay. That was empty, yes. And I'm going to try to press the right buttons and take that out of there. There we go. Anything else we can grab here? No. We're full. Mama. Okay, we got to come back. Get her done. Now, the best way to get something done like this, everybody, where it's a bit grindy, you got to go back and forth. Oh, that's empty too. Cool. Take that out of there as well. Is you just do it. You just grind it, everybody. Just go and do it as many times as it takes. Get it done. Then you don't have to worry about it. I am out of gas. I can tell you that right now. On my character. But I still got gas in the thing, so we'll just go for it. Totally not what I was pressing. Got me all hung up there now. We got this. Gonna back it off the side. That was really awkward. It just like got a mind of its own there. So weird to back this up, by the way. So awkward to back it up. All right, there we go. Slowing us down. The awkward right turn there. We'll get it done. Just do our due diligence. Now, it actually goes pretty fast because you do have a bunch of cargo in your ship. And then, of course, if you've upgraded your inventory, with either your mods or whatever. You won't be overburdened. But it doesn't matter if you're overburdened if you're on the helicopter anyway. So even if you were overburdened, you'd still be fine. That's one of the things I like to take care of right away, so I can have max inventory, either by using the perk to boost it or to modding my outfits. And then I like to do the same thing in the boxes. I like to make the boxes have more inventory. More inventory is always my #1 thing in any game that I'm playing. I'm all about that inventory. Like I was playing Throne and Liberty, and I'm like, oh, this is how I add more inventory. Add more, add more, add more, add more, add more. I just start going to town on it. Spent about a million gold on it, or whatever they call their things over there. Right away. I'm just like, yep, I can always get more money, but space is going to be a premium. So that's what I always do. And I will max it out. I'll max out whatever the maximum amount of storage I can hold in my character. And then also in storage or whatever, I will max all of those out. And I'll still be struggling for space, I'm sure. But we'll be doing that tomorrow, by the way, or later today, depending on your time zone. Friday, we're going to be doing a guild photo with my team in Throne and Liberty around 10 to 11, probably around 10:30, because every time I say 10 o'clock, everybody shows up at 10:30 or 11 o'clock. Now, if you can't make it, don't worry, everybody. I got you back. Just take a screenshot of your character and post it on my Discord in the Throne and Liberty section with the full name of your character, and I'll add you to the photo. Now, again, if you don't get it in time, we can always take another photo later on. But we're also going to be doing some cave runs and things of that nature for peeps that need it. And we'll also see if we might be able to get a raid or two in. We'll see. And our main thing is to get peeps in there that need to run it, and then also for them to learn the mechanics and for the team to work on their teamwork. And again, the more we get our teamwork down, the more we are in sync with each other, because that does take time. Even if we've, because we played, 20 plus years together, and we are fairly in sync. The most important thing is that some people like to fill the empty moments by talking nonstop. And you don't leave room for anybody else to say anything, then it's going to be really difficult, especially when you're in a raid, especially when you're in other stuff. You don't necessarily need to call stuff out, because that's, unless that's like your responsibility, that's like your job in the group. Again, constantly calling things out all the time does make it more difficult for the person who's actually doing that thing. And if you don't know who's doing it, best thing to do is to ask. That's the best way to do anything. Raw ammo. Right there. All right, let's put that raw ammo in there. Deal with that later on. And I like to put my gunpowder in there. And again, if I get so much of it that I need to start another box, I will. You see I got a nice 5 span going there. Looking good. Stacked up against our concrete foundations there. Looking good. Oh, we have some in our inventory. Oh, actually, we have several things in our inventory. Oh, wait, that was totally not the right box. Hold on. Building. This is building. And this is raw ammo. Okay, there we go. Put that back in there. Miscellaneous crafting there. Let's put this here. Nope. This here. This here. And then we can unlock these two so we can put all that stuff away real later. Always a huge tragedy to have a massive amount of loot, right? Such a tragedy, chat. So difficult when you're just like blazing tons of loot. Everyone's like, "Kidding me? I can't even get the thing, man. I don't have out of loot, man. What the hell? You got so much loot?" I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you why I have so much loot and how I utilize it here. But we got to get all the loot over here first. And it is horde night, so we are going to do a horde here, and then we're going to keep on going. We're going to be going all night long. Now, again, if you are unaware of my schedule, it's on all my various social medias. You can check out those links down below the stream, and I'll even throw them in the chat for you. How about that for super easy? Let's see. Anything else in here? No, I'm just going to pick this up this time so it doesn't get too awkward like I did that last time. And then jump straight down to the bottom. All right. Need more ammo stuff? Yes, we got a bunch of ammo stuff. Wow. A little bit of shell. We'll throw that in our resources. This is going to be my stuff here, which is that ammo. And I think we're good in all that other stuff. We're going to get out some gas here so we can fuel up our gyrocopter. I didn't even look at the gas on the way back. It was probably pretty low. I didn't even dawn on me to look at it, everybody. I was... Shot somebody. Man, we got to get all our turrets in, too. Man, we got so much fun things to do. But let's go. Almost forgot again. Gas that sucker up. There we go. I'll just use the road. That's going to be easier. Get us there faster. Now, again, we're closing in on that horde night. We got to get over here. We got to get this loot. And it's probably a good idea. Let's just call it 12 noon. We left, and then how long it takes for me to get from here to there. Leave to get back, but I'm just going to run over here, grab some loot, and run back right away. Anyway, just try to get this done. And then after we do Horde Night, we're going to start on our super corn stuff. And that's actually going to be very easy to do. I'm going to show you some cool stuff and cool ways of getting that going. What's up? Did I go away? Did I go away for a minute there, Dio? Yes, me plus explosives. Not the smartest idea, but it is still fun. You know, it's never going to be dull when I have the thing. I'm good. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat for having my back. Let me know that everything's working. I do work really hard to keep those technical things from happening. So there you go. Am I doing anything for Halloween? Not me. I don't typically, since I was like 16, I haven't really never been into Halloween after that, everybody. You know why? Because when I was 16, there was someone called the Night Stalker who was going around killing people in California, which is pretty scary. And we didn't know about it until I was staying at my friend's who lives he has got like a house, one of his relatives in the woods. And so we're in this random neighborhood that we don't know. We're way out in the middle of the woods for Halloween this one year, and this Night Stalker was running around trying to kill people. People are so crazy, man. They, they make it so we can't have fun times and nice things because they got to be all creepy and stuff. But I never really was that much into Halloween anyway. Like my neighbors, they get all into it and they decorate their house and all of that. And my wife gets into it. My kids do. But it's never been my thing. I'm more like Christmas than I like Halloween. Halloween's about blood and, ghosts and killing people and scary things and all of that. I am very easily jump scared, so I'm not into it. It's not my thing. But if it's your thing, that's okay. You can like what you like, and I can not like things I don't like. It's not like I dislike it. I'm just not into it. It's kind of like when people say, hey, are you a fan of this thing? Oh, yes, I'm a fan of it, but I'm not that much of a fan of it. I don't know who the third guy is back on the right in Star Wars, even though I saw Star Wars in 1977 when it first came out. And so on. I'm not that into it, if you know what I mean. I'm not like a crazy super fan with, has all the stuff and knows all the things of all the stuff. I got things to do in my day. I got things to do. Yeah, I like Christmas and family time. Me too. Me too. That's among my favorite times to hang out with family. My kids are almost out of the house, though. A couple more years, and my kids will be all off to college doing their thing. My wife won't know what to do with herself. She won't know what to do with all this free time she's going to have instead of running my kids around everywhere. She's gonna be like, how do I do the thing and the stuff and the thing? Coming in for a landing. Bump. Perfect. All right, good enough. Oh, wait, I didn't put any loot on me. Oh, man. Huh. Oh, wait, no, I'm picking it up. I thought I was dropping it off. Wow, that really just threw me off. No, that's good. I don't want any loot on me. All right, wow, I just threw myself for a loop there. See, this is what happens. I forget what the heck I'm doing all the time, everybody. It's really rough. I tell you, it's rough, but rough. To go basically 2 minutes and then forget what you're doing. So that's about 3.5 in-game hours to get from there to here. So again, if I'm over here grabbing stuff and then all of a sudden it's horde night, I got to get back over there in time. All right, do we get all of this? Pretty close, pretty close. I think we might be able to empty that one out. And again, this is all the tedious stuff that you got to get done. Got to get done when you're moving your base. There we go. Again, I suggest just tough through it, get it done, and then you're going to feel so good when you have all of that stuff moved. And then you don't ever have to come back to this base again. You can just fully work on your other base. That's my big goal here, is to get this stuff transferred. I probably should have fixed the gyrocopter first. Stop. I probably should have got that little fixed first. All right, it's already good. Okay. I could have just took off. All right, we're out. Going this way. Look at the little holes we've made. There's a big one over there. You can't see it. It looks like it's filled in, but it's not. There's a big open trench mine over there. And again, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hey, Cabby, what's up? Happenings, exactly. And again, we're just running our resources to our new horde base over here out in the wasteland, where we're going to get a lot more loot, a lot higher in loot as well. And we're going to build ourselves a nice big mega base out here and have a good old time doing it. Oh, it's going to be somewhat close, about 17 before we get there. And then we'll drop off this loot. We'll get ready for some horde night action. I don't think I can make it back again, because it'd be 20 when I made it back. And then it'd be 23 back the other way. So we'll go over here and we'll drop this off and prep all this loot. We still got to do a bunch of our turrets. We've still got to do ammo for our turrets. What else we got to do? We got to rerun the lines for the blade traps. We got to run those lines to the other side. We need all of our internal connectors and stuff. Man, we got lots to do. Lots to do. That's what's so fun about this game, everybody. You just have tons and tons of stuff to do. Now, I need to bring all the resources over here, so I know I have all my resources, and then if I need more, I can always collect it. But we definitely want to do this kind of tough part first. This is the same way like this in real life, everybody. That's why you get a big truck, and you put it all in the truck, and you move it once. Instead of having to keep going back and forth, from where you used to live to where you live now. Because that sucks. But this is as much as I can carry for now, so we're clearing out, you know, a box at a time, and sometimes a box and a half worth of stuff. See, if I had the option, I'd put a bunch more cargo on this one. A bunch more cargo attachments to it, and then have like a big thing attached to the side. Yeah, here we go. We can take a look around before we go into the wasteland, which automatically adds wasteland fog. We get there, but you can see the city from here. Very cool. It just makes me want to go explore all of these little places every time I fly over one. I will explore most of this. Now, I am going to leave some of the POIs for a future playthrough as well with my team when we get that new update at some point. No, there's no release date for it right now, but the second I know, I'll let you all know as well. Look how dark and can't see squat. I can turn my light on. That's not doing me any good. It does make the little cool little particles go, though. It does make cool particles. I can see the tops of trees, but I can't see squat, and that's why I have it marked. Like a storm or something going on there. Nailed it. Good enough. Okay, we just built this whole part out, by the way, just today. For those who missed it earlier, built all this out and now putting all this in here. Oh, that's going to fill up nicely. Nitrate. Let's put all this stuff over here in the building box. We'll deal with that later. Raw nitrate. Some of our wood there. Man, we got a lot of stuff in there. Let's see. More sand in my inventory. And this is where we'll put the gasoline right there for now. Let's see. So we got all of that. We got our stuff going back here. Let's go ahead and see how our forges are doing. Let's get some more steel going. Oh, we ran out of iron there too. All right, well, let's get the steel processing. And you can see that we've got them stacked vertically, which helps us run. These are going to be my iron forges here, and then we have all of our benches if we need those. But we want to go over here to our resources, take all this out of here, and just go ahead and unstack that one. There we go. And we'll put these back in here. Like this nicely. Now, I would let this clay soil go all the way in. And then once it maxes out, then I would just switch to double iron. And a couple more of those. Because you know if the two at the bottom are done, then you know the one at the top is about to be done too. So there we go. Very nice. We already queued the forged steel there. And then this one, all good. And put that back in there. All right, very nice. Okay. Got that done. And we're about to have an insane horde night go on. Gotta get our copter cleared out. Okay. Now, let's see. Building. Bit of building there. Whoa, way too many resources. Yes, that's way too much. All right, we're going to pull the nitrate out of there. Wow. Wow. That is a lot of crushed sand. All right, well, we'll just throw it in the building box for now and deal with it later. We'll put our nitrate in our ammo. You can also put that in the farming box. Actually, let's put it in the farming box. You got room in here? Yes. Put all that in the farming box for now. This is the building box. All this other random goodies that we need. There's our signs. And our little paste thing. And then bike box here. Honestly, I forgot where I put these things. Over here. Why did I put them in the ammo box? I don't want to put those in the ammo box. Let's just put them in the trade box. And then more building items here. And then let's lock that. And back to this. We're getting there. All right. So basically what we're doing is we're transferring our resources from our previous base. And we're doing a whole bunch of it. And we're about to throw down some serious Horde Night action here. I think this is our first time over here in this base for Horde Night. I definitely should get some turrets going. Okay, way too much of that again. Okay. Actually, we'll put the rest of this in here. There we go. And I don't need my gyrocopter for right now. We're just going to put that in there. Let's see. I think we have all of our horde stuff up at the top. I wonder if we have all of our actual resources, like cobblestone. Let's take some of this cobblestone and some of this cement. And our miscellaneous crafting here. Some of this. Some of that. And that's for repair on Horde Night in case I need to repair the base for whatever reason. Actually, I just take all this out. Look at that. 770 glue sitting in there. 370 duct tape. That's a whole lot. Let's grab some more of this out of here. Just for backup purposes. Just in case. Let that run. Okay. Well, that's all good. Let's go see what we got up here. Now, one of the things you might want to do on Horde Night is to burn up some of your meds as well. Those meds will help you from getting stunned and all of those things. You definitely want to get that going on so you're not getting stunned every 2 seconds as well. Let's see. Up here, we can take that out. Get a rocket launcher, our turrets. Oh, we should have grabbed our turret ammo too. I don't need my auger on Horde Night. We can grab all this extra out. A bit more. Where do we do the rest of it? Oh, right here. That's probably good. I'd say just a couple stack, just even one stack of shotgun because I already have some there. Let's take this out of here and put that in there. So two stacks of that and a single stack of this. Our heavy gun and our shotgun, heavy gun number 2, shotgun 3, AK4. There we go. There we go. And then we can put this cash back down below. We can put this paper down there. Anything else up here? Let's go ahead and double up on our sweet food here. Look how many antibiotics I have just randomly. We're going to have some vitamins. How much time we got until they... Oh, we should wait. We should wait to do those meds until just before. Rockets. No reason to save them for a rainy day. We can take this out and put our turrets in here. And then put this in here and put a rocket launcher right there. All right, let's lock and load. All right, that's all good to go. And we'll put this in here. Our cash over here, even more dollar bills there. And then my gear here, I can take my auger out. Don't typically use the auger. You know, I might use the chainsaw, but typically not. Now we want to go ahead and put this in here and lock that. So we have our ammo. For our turrets, we don't have very much turret ammo. Probably going to use that up right now, just putting that in the turrets. Yeah, we'll have that one use the other ammo. I've got some AP ammo and regular ammo. So we'll try to burn all that up during Horde Night. Now, speaking of my turrets, I might need some turret stands. What if I just put these on the ground? Yeah, I might just put those at the ground level. And it will then shoot him from the ground level. Yeah, like right in the center. Because it's just me in here. Now, normally if I have my team, I wouldn't do that because it'd be in their way. But I'm the only one that's going to be in here. Because I'm like I Am Legend right here, where it's just me left now. Okay, so that's all good. Maybe we could run some of our additional power here that we need to run over to these ones over here. Okay, so we have all of those connected. We have to get these blade traps over here connected. Let's see how far we can run our blade trap power here. Yeah, it's going to be too far. Oh, I wonder if I can go down below. Ah, look at that. Ah, ha, ha. That's a little tricky move there. And then again from here. I'm going to hit that one. Again, see how it turns red? I think that's really stupid. I don't think it should turn red. That's too far. That one. Oh, wait. Deselected it. Deselected it. I don't think it should turn red at all. If it can go a certain distance, it should just let you go the certain distance. Instead of me having to play around with how far I am away from the original thing, I just think it's dumb. Yeah, there we go. That does reach. I think it's dumb. But what do I know? Again, I've only been playing games for 50 years. All right, let's actually unlock this. That's what we want to do. What do we do with those engines? I think they're down below. We're going to need a lot of power to make that run, so we're definitely going to need to put more engines in there while I'm thinking about it. Oh, yeah, we got more engines right there. And all these blade traps are going to be on the same circuit, which is not usually a good thing because, you know, one goes down, they all go down. But in this case, I'm running separate lines for them, as you can see. So that'll make that a lot easier. Refuel it and turn it on. 300 watts. That's going to be a lot. Okay, again, we're using our little kill box here to very easily run these lines now because we can see through here. No? Oh, a little too far. But I know this is within the distance because if I can hit that one over there from right there, I can actually hit all the rest of these from there as well. Again, running them all separate. In case any one of them goes out, the other ones don't automatically go off. Stay within the distance. There we go. We might get these all connected for Horde Night. That'd be fun. Those are all connected. How about the one way over here? Oh, yeah, that's we're doing a lot of W's today. Again, you get the ones way out on the side. And I put this right here for this reason. So it's pretty much in the center of all of these blade traps. Oh, I have the maximum amount of wired connections. Okay. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. What do we want to do about that? Well, first we'll left click to stop that. We could make another switch, or we could just tap into one of these and use this one for that other one. Let's just use this bottom one. And then this one right here will just always be on for now, until we get that sorted out. We're going to have to use a in-between switch to put those on their own grid and everything. We'll do that later. Right now, we just want it to work. That's the important part. And I forget which row this one is. This one's going down. I think that's going to the first row. So in theory, I could turn that off right now. Again, let's check our gas here, because that's been on this whole time. Again, eventually we want this all to run on solar, and then we never have to worry about it again, but that's one of the most high-end things in the game. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. We'll get those turrets going. More SMG turrets. I don't know how many more we need, but we'll make 10. So let's go. Turrets. right here, SMG. We'll track that. And we'll get our miscellaneous crafting stuff. Oh, we're going to need our things, which I don't think we have. Oh, okay. We got to do those first. Our motion sensors. Make sure I don't got any in there. Could have sworn I picked a bunch of those up, but who knows where they went now. All right. And then we need our electrical parts and mechanical parts. And we've got plenty of benches over here for motion sensor. Cut this in half, put that up there. Actually, we don't need to put it all in there. Let's say 10 of these. It's going to be 2 minutes and 50 seconds. We'll click that a few times. Let that run. Okay, so we got to let that run before we're able to do our turrets. So I can just go SMG. There we go. Track that. And so we will need some parts from up here. It's always weird when you move your stuff around and then you're trying to get in the zone of where all your stuff is. And then we'll get some of these. Where was I making those? In my inventory. I'm making them in here. I don't think that's a chemistry station. Why am I making them in there? I sure did, because the power's on. You can't make those in the chemistry station. That's funny. All right, motion sensor. Let's try that again. This time in the correct bench. All right, 2 minutes and... nope, over here. Craft, there we go. Doesn't take power to run those. My brain is not connecting all the dots there. But we'll get it going here, everybody. We'll get her going. So I need motion sensors. That's about it. I've got a lot of everything else. Oh, I need more oil. Need 100 oil. I'm going to do 10 of those. I have enough for all the other stuff. All right. Let's just get one going because we're going to run out of time. SMG. Take about 6 minutes each. So if you think about it across 10 of them, that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. So we'll get one going there. We'll get one going up there. And it just saves us time to get it started now. Multitasking for the win. Now I'm ready to take on Horde Night the second it drops. But we'll try to get some of these turrets running. So while we're doing Horde Night, these I'll be running in here. And we'll put one in here after these are done. Worth the wait. Oh, maybe one more. Share with me for when you're minding your own business and some comes and yells in your ear. I know, right? It does it all the time. They just come out of nowhere. They're like, ah! What the heck? What was that? But again, we're going to try to get this Horde Night done. There we go. All right, let's get these, bunch of these queued up. And this way they can all run while we're busy doing other things. That's probably good enough. We'll come back to it later. Put that stuff back in miscellaneous crafting. This stuff. Oh, where's my Jeep? Probably back there in the bike box. Gonna need my Jeep for collecting the loot, but we'll just put some boxes down, I guess. Where's our boxes go off to? Right here. We'll just put some boxes down out there to collect all this loot, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Or we can just run it to the top of the base. That's an even better idea. Yeah, let's do that instead. We'll just run it to the top of the base. Get that out of my inventory. All right, time to rock and roll, chat. Let's see how this goes. I don't know. I could get completely wiped out. Now, on Saturdays and Sundays, by the way, I play with my team, and you guys can use your Twitch integration as well, which is very fun. And again, these meds don't do any good sitting in this box, everybody. So I try to use mine up. Let's burn 3 of these babies. And there we go. Little 4 bites. A little painkiller action. A little steroids. And we're off and running. Oh, and here they come. They're coming from this way. Let's get her fired up. Blade traps on. Turrets firing. And away we go. Turn up just a little bit. All right, I'm gonna try this. Put the turrets on the ground thing and see what happens. I might like that better. Oh, bomber! That's a scary start. That's why I put the bars in there so I can shoot those low ones. This is awesome! Oh, no ammo left for that. I just realized I didn't upgrade this to steel. Uh-oh. We didn't upgrade. Whoa! We didn't upgrade the base to steel. This is just concrete. Oh man, that's scary at this day and age. At 168, what was I thinking? I should have prioritized that. Uh-oh, now we got some scary stuff going on. We better prioritize that right now. Oh, I don't have any steel on me. What did I do with the steel? I don't know. Because those bombers can blast through this in one shot. Yeah, we better be diligent for the bombers. Again, remember everybody, I'm day 168 and I'm on, because I'm in the Wasteland, game stage 475. That's why you come out to the Wasteland for Horde Night. Get that good loot. Yeah, wow. I can't believe I didn't do that. That I didn't even see that and didn't prioritize it. Wow. This base is really not strong enough for this Horde Knight right now. Still coming in from this side. I hear a bird up there somewhere. Yeah, I got hit by the turret. Ah ha ha, sucker. Oh, they're switching sides. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to turn that one back on. There we go. Get rid of that bomber. Thought I heard another cop somewhere. This never stops being fun, everybody. It never stops being fun. I love it every single time. Don't hit my blade traps. Oh, another bomber. Get him before he blows up. Good time to reload. Oh, no, bad time to reload. Bad time. Whoa, that was a double bomber. Man, they're coming in faster and harder now. Oh, weapon broken. Prepare, switch weapons. Wow, it sent a lot of bombers in today. They realized I foolishly did not upgrade my base. I totally forgot, everybody. We should have wrote that down. I probably did. I probably wrote it down up there, but totally forgot. This is only concrete. Yeah, remember, I'm day 169, everybody, and these are all like ferals. Oh! Somebody blew up out there. Well, better out there than up here. I'm making this look easy. But this is actually really scary. I don't know why I didn't upgrade the side of my base. See, this should all be upgraded to steel. This is only concrete. So one of those bombers makes it in, boom, they blow up the side of the base, they'll breach the base. You should at least have it in steel when you're at the bomber stage. I hope I'm not foreshadowing something about to happen. Now you know why I got this electric fence here. Slow these guys down. Ain't over yet. Always looking for bombers. There's a little lag there. It's a good time to reload. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think my mouse just died. I wasn't holding the button down. It was doing it on its own. I think it just did whatever the last command was. Yeah, there we go. Teach me not to plug it in. I was like a week and a half of not having it plugged in there, but that mouse lasts a long time if you think about it. That's a long time. This is starting to freak me out over here. Starting to freak me out. Heard one of these bombers are going to sneak up on me. Oh, they're switching. Good. Get my turrets working over here. Get rid of the rest of them over there. And get them over here. Get them all running in from over there. Yeah, I see it. Man, it unleashed on that guy. Uh-oh, out of bullets. That's not good. That's very bad. Very bad. Bullets. That's a lot of bullets we just used. They're coming from all sides. Smoke them. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Who's bringing that love? Air Mac coming in with that 2 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. We're having an epic horde night here. I did not properly prepare the Kismet kill box here, everybody. Not good. Not good. I have that sinking feeling in my stomach. Something bad's about to happen. I don't know. They don't call me Kismet for nothing. At least they're attacking from the side where I have bullets in the turrets. At least that's good. This is awesome. That's a whole lot of zombies. Still going. Woo. Those turrets are doing a real good job. 'Love it when they're all lined up like that. Oh, broken again. Time for some rockets. It tells you, even at concrete base, the Kismet kill box can help you in the even in the toughest place in the game. A good design base, nothing better. Of course, as always, everybody, remember the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. As you can see. Woo! All right, that moment of realization when I went, wait a minute, oh my God, the base is not double lined and it's also not steel, it's just concrete. Oh, that was very dangerous, everybody. That was a foolish thing I just did. That was a very foolish thing. But it does tell you how good my base is, even with just concrete. Holy mackerel, what was I thinking? What was I thinking on that one? We're way too late in the game to be just having that at concrete. Again, that's an easy breach for most of those mobs if they make it to that inner part. So scatty. Where did we do with all of our steel that we had? We might have used it on something maybe. But we're making a ton more over here, so it's all good. Let's queue up some more steel there. More over there. All right. And we put our heavy gun back in here. Move our shotty up. Put that in there as well. Maybe we should keep these guns up at the top. That's what we do. We'll keep those up at the top. But in case we forget them, they'll be up there where we can grab them. And I didn't switch my outfit out of the miner outfit. I forgot. That's okay. That's a lot of supplies, right? Oh, yeah. I got a lot. That's a lot. You got to think this is a solo game, too. I got a lot of ammo. I certainly like to keep lots of ammo popping and locking there. Let's go this. And speaking of ammo, keep some ammo on me there. This up here, we'll keep our weapons in there. Put that rocket launcher in there. Put our turrets in there. And whatever else we need to have down here somewhere. Can't remember what else is there. I think it was my chainsaw. Chainsaw, whatever I did with it. Oh, wait. One of the things you always want to do before you put stuff away, repair them suckers. This way, if you forget to repair them later... Oh, I don't have any more repair kits. That's going to be a problem. All right, let's put all this stuff up here. So we'll put all that in there. We'll take this and this and this back. And that'll be for repairing our stuff. Put our thing back there at the end. All right, there we go. And then a little bit of food and water. Now, this is not everything. We still got a bunch more to grab from the base over here and bring over here. What armor do you wear for quests? I actually don't do that many quests. It's wild. Not in this playthrough. In a future playthrough, I'll do a lot more quests. But I typically do questing with my team and not so much as a solo. But when I'm running around collecting loot, I have a loot set that I use in conjunction with a barter set with the trader, and I'll get to all of that. But if you want to see it, you can actually see it on my spreadsheet. It is right there. And I'll bring it over here for you guys to look at right over here. And of course, this is showing Horde Nights up to day 5047. But let's see, where is it at? 7 days to die. Armor down here. Right here. This actually is the thing that I made, which tells you all the various armors and what their perks are. And if you go down here at the bottom, these are the armor sets that I'm using. My bartering set, my looting set, my fighting armor, all of that kind of stuff. And sometimes I forget to put it on, and that's just the way it goes. It's not that big a deal, everybody. I'm at the part of the game here where I'm just absolutely crushing it. So it's no biggie to me. All right, let's go ahead and do that, and we'll pick up some of this loot. Now remember, we're in the highest zone in the game, in the wasteland. We've just moved over our base, but we forgot to steel line the center. I think we probably ran out of steel. I bet you that's why. So now we're going to run out here, and we're going to grab a bunch of this. I'm going to trigger some of you in the chat right now, though, because we're going to scrap all them books. And you're like, Kismet, those are XP. Yep, they sure are. Am I going to use them as XP? Nope. I wonder if I have anything else left out here. Let's go see. Nope. Nope. Yes. Oh, I left a bunch of loot here from last time. I totally forgot that was in there. We could have lost all that loot, but again, no big deal if I lose any loot, everybody. I got tons and tons of loot. Loot is not the problem right now. Getting my base finished up. That's the problem. Put this in here, and let's just take care of this cop, because he's going to be a pain. What I do is I kill him till he falls down, and then I shoot him a few extra times, just for good measure. All right, let's go grab this. Oh, we got some orange ones over here from these bombers that were trying to blow us up. Now, remember, everybody, this ain't my first time playing the game. I played it since, like, Alpha 15 or 16, something like that. A long time ago. I played for over 3,000 hours live here on stream in 7 Days to Die. And I've been part of all the streamer weekends, which is very fun. I've made hundreds of bases for thousands of hours. And absolutely love the game. I'm playing my first full playthrough of 1.0 and still playing it since it came out. And I don't rush through the game, everybody. It's like, oh, I gotta get to the top thing as fast as possible. Let me suck all the fun out of the game and get to the very end of it as quick as possible. It's like life, everybody. Do you want to just rush to your own death? I don't think so. You want to enjoy that part in the middle. I suggest enjoying that part, everybody. And I feel like that's the same thing with games, everybody. People just suck the fun out of it. They're min-maxing the game. They try to run to the end of the game, and then they're like, oh, I have nothing to do. Well, that's because you just sucked all the fun out of it, in my opinion. But again, that's their game. They can play it however they want. And I'm going to play my games however I want. So there we go. All right, now we got all this loot. We'll go ahead and bring it back and throw it in the bottom part here. Really should just put some drop boxes up here. Yeah, at some point. And then I can run it down as needed. Let's go ahead and run this down here. Speaking of boxes, we can throw this ammo in the ammo box over here just to get that out of my inventory. There we go. Let's make some more boxes across this way. Over here. Look at this. Very nice. And then we'll at least upgrade these. Oh, I left it upstairs. I'll upgrade those later. But right now we're using them as drop boxes. Just drop all that stuff in there. And then we've got our steel. And we need our other materials to upgrade. We'll get to that as well. Glad you followed me. Well, thanks for following me again there, Gank. I appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes Twitch acts pretty twitchy, if you know what I mean. I've had the same thing happen on YouTube. People are like, Kismet, why am I unfollowed over there? Or really unsubbed, because that's the sub command over there. Which is basically the follow button on YouTube. And they're like, hey, I got unsubbed somehow. I was like, hey, I don't know. It sounds like a technical glitch to me. It happens. But I do appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I'm here usually 7 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week. But I'm here playing games, having some fun, either solo like I'm doing right now, or especially fun with my crew. And again, you can always find my stuff on all my social medias. I'll throw that all in the chat for you right there. You can watch for me announcing it over there on Twitter as well when I go live, as well as it has my schedule and all those other goodies. So you know what I'm playing when on what days or whatever, and you can come in, hang out, have a good old time. Oh, that box almost got destroyed. Look at that. That box almost got destroyed there. And all that stuff would have dropped down on the ground. I might as well take it out now. Oh, actually, it was just the lock that almost got destroyed. This would be way easier if I had my chainsaw, but I don't have it on me. Get those out the road. All right. Yes, we definitely need to upgrade the interior. Oh, I know why we didn't double line it. That's because we were putting in the blade traps. That's right. That's right. That's why we didn't get back to that, because we were trying to finish those blade traps last time. Now I remember. All right, down we go. I love how my mouse died right during Horde Night, by the way. Not before, not after, right as I was in the middle of shooting zombies. Always funny. All right, let's go ahead and scrap some more of this stuff. I already have all the books and all of the patterns. So I don't need any of those. So I just scrap them. You can also learn them for the XP if you want, but I kind of feel like that's super OP, so I don't do OP stuff. I mean, I make cool OP bases, but if something in the game mechanics is like OP, I just like, yeah, meh, meh. All right, now let's use our workbenches also to do some of this work for us. And again, we're building out the interior of our base. We're going to build ourselves a very cool farm here in a bit as well. And this one I'll just do my inventory. There we go. Give me some paper out of that. Paper. And we can bring these back like that. There we go. And let's go upgrade the base while I'm thinking about it. That was really dangerous. Really dangerous. Yeah, me too. I'm in the later game. I don't need to sell anything. Once I get my super corn back up and running, we'll be good. Right now, I've about 250,000 dukes. Just sitting in the box over there. I need my other resources in case those are damaged. Keep that off for now. I think we'll be fine. Grab a little bit of this stuff. That'll help us repair and upgrade. Again, I can't believe I didn't think of that. That wasn't the first thing I did when I got back. Again, last time we ran out of time. And we were working on our blade traps out there. And we never got to stealing this up. Again, one bomber could have breached. And again, that's why I have all that electricity. Which is actually very effective. I've tried it with, you could probably on a small base like this get away with 3 rows. But I tried 5 rows to try it with my larger base that I have when I play with my team. And the 5 rows are optimum. They're really good. And each row has its own power. So if one goes out in one row, the next row is still good. So the 5 rows is really good. And it makes it so I don't have to build like a bomb wall or anything like that like I used to do. It's a much more elegant solution, I think, for all of this. That's going to give me peace of mind for the next one. That's crazy, man. That was crazy. Doing a 168 Horde Night. By the way, also my game stage is 632. So they're throwing everything at me in the kitchen sink. Oh, out of steel. All right, let's go get more. Let's get more, get it going. Super cord for the win, exactly. Like right here, check it out. Ba-boom, dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. We're gonna try to get our super corn going again, because again, we moved from the forest area over here. We built ourselves a wasteland base, but obviously we hadn't finished it yet. And we're working on the underground part here so we can get our production back up and running, which we got going today. We can see all of our forges. We have multiple levels of forges, multiple levels of benches running, which is awesome. And we're just trying to get this part done here. Even when you're on non-horde night, if they breach through all of the electrical, they could start doing some serious damage to the interior of the base. There we go. Now, zombies in 1.0 get actually a lot smarter right about day 21, where they will actually seek the weakest point in your location, in your base. So keep that in mind. We're going to do these interior ones. We haven't upgraded these doors yet either. Now, I have a base that looks very much like this, except for without the bars here, that has plates there instead, that we're going to run back to here in a minute and get more of our resources, which I've already upgraded to steel. Now, I could stay with that base, but again, you eventually want to move your base over to a place in which you're going to get higher level loot. And I probably should have moved a lot earlier, especially when I got to the point where I was making lots of resources. And collecting lots of resources is good to switch before you get too much. Like me, I've got crazy ton of it, and thus it's going to make it a lot tougher to move it, so I have to go back and forth a lot more. Don't see our doors there. Let's go ahead and do door. I might have it back at the base, but let's just do steel door. Track that. Get our resources for it here. And before we go here, we'll tell it steel door. Steel door right here. Let's make 2 of those. Start that crafting before we head back. Okay, then we're going to put all this stuff back in here, including this steel and this here. Raw ammo over here. Put that in there. What else? I know what I did with my chainsaw. Right here. Chainsaw, what am I missing in here? I'm missing something. Something that should go right there. Alright. Huh. I always take stuff out of my inventory and then I forget what the heck should go there. We'll just put some concrete there for now. Okay, now we've got to go and keep going on. Oh, we got to get our helicopter. Let's get that before we walk away. Okay. Oh, I have my motorcycle. Put my motorcycle on here? I sure did. That was the other thing. Motorcycle. Okay. Let's go up here, clear our inventory a little bit, and then we will keep on keeping on. One of the things I like to do is use my nerdy outfit so that I can boost my books, the amount of books and whatnot I'm getting. So as you can see in my character here, at this stage, I have every book, or every skill book, and I have every perk book. That's because I go to crack a book and I go to all those places and I try to get it as quick as possible. I also buy all the books from the trader. That's like the priority thing. And now my character is super OP, and I probably have some points I could spend. How about 7? A lot of points that I'm not even using. I forget what we were doing last time, too. I think we were going into perception. Yeah, so what are we doing perception for? I think we already got it. We got Lucky Looter. We got that. It's definitely not agility, though. I love the parkour, but I just don't need any of this stuff. That's the problem. We got fortitude at max. We got into the... Wow, look at these ones. We got 2 of those at max already. I'd totally forgotten. Perception at 7. Let's go check. Now you're like, well, Kismet, it'd be awesome if you like tracked your perk points so we can see all the perk points that you put in there. You mean like this? You mean like this? Every single perk in every single order in which I put them in? Yeah, right. How about this? That works too. All right, so what were we thinking of doing next? Let's go see. Demolition experts and then pain tolerance. Oh, okay. So demo expert in perception. So let's go into perception demo expert. Yes, we have to get to 10 in there though. So we'll have to spend some points. What was the other thing that we were going to do? Pain tolerance and fortitude. We don't need it that fast. Let's go ahead and just burn these to get this up close to 10, and we'll get 1 more point, and then we'll have that maxed out also. You can max all your stats. You can unlock every single stat in the game as well. You can do that in Fallout 4, by the way, as well, because it's unlimited in the levels in which you can go and the points you get. Oh, look at them all over there. Just wandering around. They have to kill every single mob, everybody. I don't. Not worth my time, if you know what I mean. All right, we got to go and run over there. We don't need to carry these boxes with us. Them boxes up there. We're going to need to get on out of here. Oh, we should turn the defenses back on again, though. Not that one, just these. Oh, my headphones died. Headphones died. All right. We'll let those charge up. We'll get these ones. Get those going. Let's see. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to switch them. And... over here. Yes, there we go. Very nice. Okay, I have 2 sets of the same headphones. Makes it easy. Okay, look at them just walking down the street like they're having a little zombie parade over there. Just wandering along there. All right, we turned our electric fence back on again, except for this one, which is going to run that over there. Seems to be just fine for now. I don't think I lost any of my lines, but we'll deal with all that later. Again, we got a job to do, everybody, which is to ferry all of our resources over here. Actually, we should probably take a break first. Let's get this down. Let's get this prepared and gassed up first. Getting our gyrocopter and then take a quick break. Man, can you believe 4 hours have gone by already? Holy mackerel, time goes flying by, everybody. All right, so I'm going to bring some fun up for you. You guys can descramble the words on my channel on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can jump over there if you're somewhere else, because I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. That's right, I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to x.com, aka Twitter, to Facebook, to Kick, and to Trovo, all simultaneously, everybody. In 1080 HD, by the way. You know how many up speed that is? It's a lot. Just 6,000 times 6. You can do your own math. That's a lot. But I do it all for you guys. All right, here we go. So we're going to start this up, everybody. Now remember, again, work together as a team. Watch out for that lock. If you do get one right, it's going to lock you. Got to wait for that little bar to go across, unlock you, so you can do another word as well. Here we go. All right, back in just a bit. How'd you all do? Oh, look at you all working together. Oh, what a great job, chat. Let me go ahead and show you guys some love in the chat right over there. Give you guys some kids cats for working together. I told you it's going to be an epic stream. Everybody settle in. We got lots more to go. Let's get to it. Let's get back into some 7 days to die. Let's go. Let's get this stuff buried over here. And then we can start on our super corn. Let's get it going. Now put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in and hanging out in the channel. We're just getting started right here. Just getting started. It's going to be a crazy night tonight, that's for sure. We got a lot of stuff lined up. And we going all night long. And happy Friday to everybody, for those who are in Friday now. For me, it's about 2 o'clock in the morning for me. But I have bad sleep apnea and insomnia, so I'd be up anyway. I'm kind of a bit of a night owl as well, so I'm really an all of the time owl. Because I'm up at all different hours of the day, sadly. I can't sleep like a normal person anymore. So I do what my neurologist told me to do. Sleep when you can, get up and then do some stuff and then sleep some more. So that's what I do every day. I just try to keep that, keep it on, keep it on. And we're heading back to the forest. I always love to look behind me there in the areas in which are like the burnt forest or the wasteland. So you can see what it looks like when it's not all fogged up like that. And I typically fly low too, because otherwise if you fly really high, you got to end up coming back down anyway. And I think it's just cooler to fly low and look for cool stuff. Look at that pool in the back of that one. Cool. Let's go irritate the zombies. That cool little spot. Little way station. Flying really low now. Crash into him! I got away. Yeah, I got even closer on the team play that we do on Saturday, Sunday. Last time, that was last Sunday, and he flew right over the top of me. I've never been that close to him when he flew by, because it's hard to sync up because he goes so fast versus you. But yeah, he just like came out of nowhere, right over the top. Oh, thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. There's 1,000 more kids caps for having my back. Appreciate you. All right, let's get over here, get her done. We're almost there. Just a few more of these boxes, I believe. Oh, I need to switch this over here. I need to switch this. Keep bumping my little mute button over there. Oh, wait, I could just put this like this. Or not. All right, fine. I'll fix it in a second. Gotta do this landing first. Jump. Close it up. All right, hold on. Get my other headphones charging here. There we go. And I can put this in there to charge my mouse. All right, now we're getting some stuff done. Get that back out of the way. Hit it when you got it corded and then the cord is all like wrapped around something. There we go. I'm so used to it being wireless now that I rarely ever even think about it being corded. But I have a cord here I can plug in when it dies because I often forget to plug it in. And then it goes for like a week, everybody. It goes a really long time. And you got to think I'm playing every single day, too. For some days, like 8, 10, 12 hours here on the stream. So that's pretty impressive, I think. Pretty impressive long span. I have a Corsair Scimitar, which is pretty awesome. I also have another wireless one, which is like a Razer one, which dies in like 8 hours. It's not as good. It's actually quite annoying because it will often be dead by the time I'm done each and every stream. And if I forget to plug it in, then or put it on its little stand, that's it. Game over. Game over. Game over, man. Just like in Aliens. Oh, again, I forgot to take my thing and turn it around. Oh well, we'll make it work. Getting these emptied out. Overflow. Yeah, a couple more there. We got mods, meds, parts. These are not even full either. Okay, those are not even full. These ones over here have a lot, though. Oh, that's not full. Neither is that one. All right, that's not too bad. A few more trips, we'll have this done. Let's just get it done now. Kind of champion the tougher stuff here. Anything else I can put in there? Why didn't I grab some more stuff? Wait a minute. I can just grab some more. Going down. We grab parts. Yeah. All right, let's see if we take off. Hard right. Oh, that actually was pretty good. That went way better than I thought it was going to go. All right, let's take our loot back. We're getting there. Some of those boxes are not even full, so we can get those done pretty quickly. Few more rounds here, and again, I do all the toughest stuff first, everybody. I always do the tough stuff. because you never regret doing that, but leaving it till later is always tougher. So get in there and move all your stuff, get her done. And then we're going to have really a lot of fun working on this super corn. I have like 1,000 plots, so I can make a lot of super corn. So we're going to try something and see how it goes. And we're going to design it out as well. Once we get to it, we're going to design out a whole underground super corn cathedral. We haven't done any trade runs or any of that yet either. Man, we got to get back to getting our solar cells and all of that going on. I love to torture them. This drives me crazy too, everybody. These little things here. Because I just want to go get them, but then it comes out of my time of running this stuff back and forth. Beat up. There's a ton of these laying around too. Wonder how many of those are laying around. Looks like I can see at least 3. That one, the one back there. Then I can see one on the radar up ahead. And see this guy keeps going by and dropping them depending on where I'm at in the zone. I might have to pick those up on the last way back. Just kind of pick those up as I go back. And he's been dropping them all over the place while I was doing vendor runs as well. So it could be, who knows, 10 more laying around somewhere. A lake or a hole in the ground? It's a lake. Oh, there's a well right there. Ooh, whenever you see a well, everybody, always look to see if you can climb down in there. That's a quick and easy way of getting an instant base. Underground base right there. There's some of those that have stuff down in it. I'm not going to tell you which one. You got to go hunt them down and find it. But it's going to be awesome when you find it, though. Here we go into the wasteland where we can't see that well. I'd be coming down a little bit here. Get ready to dive bomb. Not yet. Now. Perfect. Whatever works, everybody. Whichever one you walk away from. Oh, I hit the edge of that. Move forward just a little bit. Oh, that was some serious crunching going on there. Look at all them. Look at all those engines. Holy mackerel. Lots of engines. All right, we're going to use some of our meds when we go back up. Did we bring some down here? I think we did. Any meds I can use? No. One of my favorite things to use, or one of my favorite perks to use, is Physician. And if you have physician, especially if you have it at a certain level, you can just instantly cure your broken leg, which is awesome. So you just go up here, you find your food and meds. Hopefully you got yourself a little plaster cast, and you'll see, boom. I don't have to go 2 hours, instantly fixed, back to work. Which is pretty awesome, I think. Let's try not to do that again. Whee! There we go. Building box. Ooh, it's too much concrete to go in there. Let's just put it all over there. We'll sort it all later. Sorting it is for the later. Getting it over here is for the now. Yeah, using that broken leg emote there, I see. Get it done. You know what? I could probably leave my motorcycle, leave my chainsaw. Again, unlock those. Give me those extra slots. We're not really using any of those, and I got an engine in my bar there. I'll just put it up here for now, so we don't have to run all the way back down. Let's put our machete or something over here. We want to put over there. Move all this down and just put another thing of shotgun in there. Just to keep that from going in my bar there, which I don't really like when it does do that. Anything else in here? No. Repair. And pick it up. And just do this the easy way. Catch me if you can, sucker! I'm out of here. I just hold down the shift key the whole time. Oh, wow, we actually got to repair some more. I just hold the shift key down the whole time so it goes as fast as possible. And that's why you want that turbo thing or whatever it's called. That'll make it go faster. I just try to go about as fast as I possibly can from here to there. I stopped using drones. They're too obnoxious. I think I have one in a box somewhere. They're just always in your way. Oh, no, I did. I remember doing the Sky Garden with the drone. Yeah, I think I took him out and put him in a box somewhere. I'm sure he's around somewhere. They're just too annoying. And they get in your way when you're trying to build or you're trying to take out your farm. They're always like being obnoxious, even when you turn the sound off. So I just ignore them now. I just roll without them. It's nice when they auto heal you though, but I just heal myself. I'll be fine. I gotta make some more repair kits. Always looking for a new POI to take over with my team. I just thought of another crazy thing we could do. We could change POIs every horde night. We have to change to a new one every single time. One that we've never done. That would be crazy. That'd be real difficult too. Because you'd have to move all the loot every single time. That would be unnecessarily difficult. That one right there already has a brick wall around it. That's a bit of a tough POI, though. I think they got me in that one. I think that's the one I died in solo. So all of a sudden, a whole bunch of mobs out of nowhere came and stun locked me. But we've turned that one into a base before. And it already has that concrete wall. I'm always looking for locations that already have some sort of barrier or protection around the base. Again, the bigger the base, though, the more difficult it is to keep that up with resources and so on. Yeah, well, my next one will be Nomad. When they come out with storyline and all of that, I'll do a Nomad playthrough of that one. And I'll do it with a team as well. Oh, man, I bet it almost got blown up there. I'll do it with a team as well, eventually. When the storyline comes out, we'll... every so many days, we'll switch to a new zone. We won't switch every Horde night, but every so many days, we'll say, okay, it's this day, we're going to switch to this zone. Man, I wish I'd brought some repair kits. That's the other thing I needed in my inventory. Again, I forget what I have in there. I should probably take a screenshot of it. All right, how much we got left? Yeah, 5%. That's very dangerous. Let's pick it up. Oh, wait. Oh, my inventory is full. How many boxes up here on the top? Oh, in here. Hold on. I'll put some of these in here. We're going to pick this up. I certainly don't have the resources on me. Does it? But we'll just put this down here so when we take off, it won't get blown up. And hopefully it makes it all the way back. I don't know. Either way, it's going to be epic. And hopefully no mobs show up when I'm down here, too. We'll see. Again, you see I have this base perfectly lined up to the trader. And this trader wreck right here. We are way too close to trader wreck. He just yaps our ears off. Make sure I take that out of there so I don't think there's nothing in there. All right. Parts, we are good. Got mods. All right. Mods were good. Getting there. Meds. Maybe. Might be able to get that out of there. Again, this is just like real life, everybody. You got to move all your stuff. That's when you realize you got too much stuff. You realize, ah, God, where'd all this stuff come from? Why do I got so much of it? There's nothing more than moving that's going to make you aware of that. All right. And a little bit of this from this drop box. All right, this one is empty now. And so now we just have the drop box and these ones over here. All right. We got this. We got this. We're going to keep on rocking. Over here for sure. Oh, my Animote. Let's go over here first. And we'll get right here. And then we'll pause because this is going to be a scary one because it's only got 5% left. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta go over here first and click all these buttons. And over there, and then over here, we got to go and do my Animote real quick. Now, this is one of the things that I'm actually really enjoying in Throne and Liberty is this fact that I don't have to be in the game all the time to get loot. I'm a big fan of utilizing anything that is a passive income, everybody. Like great example, when you are playing like Fallout or something like that, when you're not in there, it's automatically growing crops and collecting water and doing all that stuff while you're running around the wasteland. And the same thing here in 7 Days to Die. When you're growing crops, that's happening while you're doing something else. So I found these Animotos in Throne and Liberty, and I just been building it up because you can send one out, then you can send two, then you can send three, and now I have the ability to send four of them out, and all four of them go out and they bring me a bunch of loot back. Now I just do it every 8 hours. Now another great example is Skull and Bones, where you can set up a bunch of stuff to convert when you're not in game, and then when you come back it'll all be done. I'm a big fan of those kind of mechanics. Same thing like in Fallout Shelter. You can send them all out to the wasteland, and then you come back and you check on them in a couple days. Usually mine go out for about 4 days. And then I go and I send it back for another 2 days. So that's like 6 days. And I'll have to jump in for a minute and then run them back and then come back in another 2 days, which is pretty cool. All right, load up Throne and Liberty. Let's hope you're not in maintenance right now. Every time I try to get in this game, man, it's in maintenance. All right, it didn't look like it started up. Let's press it again. Press it again. This game takes a long time to load up, but it is very fun. Highly recommend it. We're going to play some more later today, later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday night with my crew. Take a guild photo, and then we're going to do some dungeon runs and stuff. It's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. Now, often I'll play multiple games here on the same time, here on stream, because I got that kind of skill where I can run multiple things. Like I could be running Satisfactory in the background, playing some 7 Days to Die, get some stuff queued up in Throne and Liberty, and just kind of jump back and forth between all of those things. Again, I'm a multitasker. All right, let's go. Now we're just going to jump in here for a minute. I'm going to queue up my stuff, then we're going to quit out. Now, what I do is I do this every 8 hours. So, again, we got 7 Days to Die in the background. We're just going to jump here in Throne and Liberty for a sec and get it going. And I've been playing this a lot, like some of my members have. Some of my members are already level 50. They're already maxed out. They're working on a second character to level 50, or they have 2 characters at 50. I'm not trying to burn myself out on it, everybody. I'm trying to have some fun. So what I did is I clicked this little thing in the upper right-hand corner. I went to the little Emote house here. Then I'm going to go to the map here, and you can see I've got a bunch of rewards here I could potentially get. I'm going to claim that reward, and I just got all of that stuff for free. I didn't have to do any of that, everybody. You see my expedition team is now level 9. And then the Moonlight Desert is the one I'm on. And then the second I get a new one open, I just move them to the new one and just keep running them there. Because that is effective time. My time being very, very effective. So I can go ahead and click 4 of these now, because you can see my team max here is 4. And then I click 8 hours. And then I say begin expedition. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 8 hours called Animote. There we go. And so it'll remind me in 8 hours again that I need to do that. Now, every now and again, though, I'll pop in here just to make sure that the words are good and all of that. I'm the only one on right now because they probably just finished doing server maintenance or whatever. Or server maintenance is in like 5 seconds. So at least I got in, got my loot, able to queue that up, and then I just bail. That's it. Now it'll passively run for the next 8 hours. And when I come back to it again, it'll be good to go, and I'll get me more free loot. I love free loot, everybody. It's like my favorite thing. This thing is smoking. Do not crash into anything, or that'll be it. I might have to land this properly when I get there. Because these can be destroyed, by the way. The zombies can actually destroy them, and you can destroy them. We had that on our team play. Poor Ro had his vehicle there, and everybody's trying to shoot the mob right by the helicopter. And they actually destroyed his helicopter. Got a little overzealous there. I wasn't shooting anything. Wasn't me. But yeah, I can't wait till they bring in the storyline. They bring in crossplay for all the console peeps. Man, and then bandits, and we get the main storyline of the game. A lot of stuff still on the roster for them. Still on the whatever they call that, the roadmap. That's what it is. The a roadmap. Can't wait to play all of that stuff too. And I'm just, you know, playing a really long playthrough since this is since I'm playing the release version. And when I'm playing with my team as well, we're not playing with any mods over there except for just one that allows us to add more people to the team, because we have a lot of people usually on, you know, 10, 15 sometimes. And we like to have it all in one party. So everybody's getting XP in one party, which is awesome. So many games to play now, too. I got a giant list of games I'd love to play, everybody, but again, only so much time in the day. I'm just trying to get my base moved here. Again, this is pretty time-consuming going back and forth, but it'll be worth it in the long run. Bring all our resources forward, and then we don't have to worry about that base anymore, and we don't have to fly over there anymore unless we're doing our trader runs. And we'll have our new primary base. We'll build out a big old mega base out here. And really start to do some serious stuff out here. Amazing that it just creates all this randomly, everybody. Like, it creates the house and how the road comes in and how it's curved and all of that. That's pretty amazing if you think about it. It took them a long time to do it, though, but the end result is awesome. I don't really care, everybody, if, you know, like, oh, well, if it doesn't come out when they said it was going to come out, I don't care. Take your time. Make it great. The worst thing you can do is push out a bad product that sucks. Take your time. Make it awesome. Make it amazing. I don't care how long it takes. Just make it amazing. Oh, I should land this proper. Oof, don't hit anything. All right, I'm gonna land it proper this time, everybody. Hope no mobs blow it up out there. Leave my helicopter alone. Darn mobs. Ah, go down in the thing, guy. All right, more loot. Reload that on the way up. That is a lot of stuff. Should have been making repair kits too, but I want to make sure I get all this stuff first. Let's see, repair kits, repair, track it. All right, let's get our duct tape. And our forge iron is up on top, I believe. Gonna make more forge iron too. More forge iron, more steel. We'll get all that going here in a bit. we got to get all this stuff rocking and rolling first. Up here. Not there. Huh. Apparently I used it up. All right, well. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's just pick it up so it doesn't get destroyed. And we got room? Yes. Where did my machete vanished again? Probably because I put it there and then dropped it in the thing. Oh, well, let's just use our auger. Yeah, you like that? He got shot. Okay. Now, let's look in here and see if we put right there. Put it away. All right, how many want to make? 25. Go. And then we'll put this back in there so we can find it later. Okay. Make those, fix the helicopter, fly back, get some more. Again, I got this weird stuff. Keep you going in there. Stop it. The repair kit's in there. Anything else on me? Nope. One of the cool things about crafting stuff in this game, I put the helicopter away, is the fact that it pulls the resources and puts it in the crafting, and it's not still in your inventory, which is pretty cool. It puts it in the crafting slot. I forgot to grab my helicopter. All right, helicopter, where did I put you now? Right there. Back and forth, back and forth. Oh, won't launch? I remember, when you got it modded, that's on the mods usually. I would think. But what I did with mine, I was having that issue before. I just uninstalled it, reinstalled it, and then wow, really? That's a lot of those. Uninstalled it, reinstalled it, and then verified the files. And my 7 days have been working great. So far, anyway. We'll see what happens this weekend when we play with the team. That's usually my first go-to. Whenever I have an issue with the game, if it keeps crashing or whatever, I just straight uninstall it. Fully reinstall it again. That's what I do. And I don't want to mess around with it. I don't want to figure out why it's happening. I don't care why it's happening. I just don't want it to happen anymore. I'm past the stage in which I need to know the whys anymore. Of most things. I don't care why it doesn't work. I just want it to work. Whatever it takes to get there. Then I can move on to the next thing. That's a cool shot. Right above the treetops. That's going to be so nice once we have all this moved. It's going to be awesome. Oh, I got to reinstall Windows. I go to reinstall my Windows on this machine. I'm just going to wipe the whole thing and start from scratch again. I did that stupid Windows OneDrive thing, not realizing it said log into your Microsoft account. So I did, and then it set up my whole computer with that OneDrive and all of that crap. I hate that. Sucks. Should have just not logged into my Microsoft account, and I would have been better off. Oh, wow, that was real close on that one. Really close. Move myself over here. So we're just going back and forth. Let's go. This is going to be so awesome once this is all moved. It's going to be amazing. Oh, a little too low for that one. How many trips back and forth have you done? I haven't been counting them. A bunch. I have a lot of loot. Especially for a solo player. This is a massive amount of loot. But I lost track. I don't know. I haven't been counting them. I just go back and forth, grab as much as I can. Again, I could use the truck, but it's like 4K away, and you have to go through all of these windy roads and over the rocks and through the woods to Grandma's house and whatnot. Just easier to do more rounds. But I'm super resilient when it comes to this. I can do this over and over and over again, and really spend a good amount of time doing it. I never mind doing this kind of stuff. I have a lot of patience for it. Because I know it's going to massively pay off at the end. And I don't have to go recollect all these resources. All right, let's try to land a little softer this time. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful landing. All right. Let's keep clearing out this base. Almost there. All right, that one's empty now. And we'll take it out. Nice. Okay, looking good. Do we have the next horde night up here? Yeah, day 175. All right, more raw food. I mean, it's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have so much massive resources. But it also does take time. Takes time and effort. All right, we're going to remember to do it properly this time. We forgot to turn it around when we got here. Let's put our spam back in there. Or in this case, sham. Pick that up. Turn that around the other way. All right, like that. There we go. Get it prepped and ready. And put all that in there. Our boxes back in there. And again, this is the old base, and we were using this at the middle of the game. And now we're just going straight to the wasteland and going hardcore, all in on a big mega base over there. And again, we've already moved all of our production. Our production is running a bit, not as much as we were running it over here, but we haven't got to that part yet. We're just trying to move our resources. Again, this is a solo playthrough, so this is going to take a bit for one person to move it all. That's probably the biggest, fullest box out of all of these. But yeah, the rest of these will go much faster. And we're taking the bulk of all of this. What are you base building plans for the future of your playthrough? Wow, that was a Kismet moment, wasn't it? Where I already answered your question before I even looked at it. We're building a mega base. That's right, mega base in the wasteland. And we're going to start here after we get all this stuff transferred on our underground super corn cathedral. That's right. We're going to get that going here in just a bit. We just got to get our resources over there. And then we can get that going on. And it's definitely worth it, again, at this point, to just pack up your stuff, move to your new primary base, and again, just take the time to run back and forth. Again, it takes a bit of time. It can be time consuming, but it's definitely worth it. Unless you want to collect all this stuff again. You can see I got crazy tons of food there. In fact, I got more food than I really will use in the short term. But I don't want to have to keep going back and forth. See, once I take the rest of that, that's it. I'll be over here, and then I won't have to go anywhere else unless I am doing a trader run or whether I am collecting resources, that kind of thing. And then we can build out all of our infrastructure over here because we have all of our loot. And that's the important part. Now, again, always remember, everybody.
Official Fix-It corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There we go. So, yes, I have... I've been playing the game for a very long time, since like Alpha 15 or something like that, 15, 16. I've played for thousands of hours. I'm over 3,000 hours, which I consider to be rookie numbers. In this game, some people have 5, 10, 20,000 hours in the game, which is pretty crazy. That's a lot of hours, brother. And then I've built hundreds of bases, underground bases, on top of bases, bases in mountains, you know, a bunch of different POIs as well that we took over, converted, and whatnot over all the years. Very, very fun. This is actually my full 1.0 playthrough, and I'm still playing it since it came out. I'm not in any rush, not in any hurry. I'm kind of in the later part of the game. Where I've already unlocked all my skill books. I have all my level 6 stuff, and I've already done all my perk books and all of that stuff. And right now, we're just building gigantic bases. So we've earned the right to build mega bases. And that's what we're doing. We're, of course, using my design, which is the Kismet kill box. It is very, very effective. In fact, I actually forgot to upgrade it to steel, and still on day 168, I was able to fight off those bombers and fight off all those mobs during Horde Night, even when it was still on concrete, which is pretty crazy. Because normally, you know, one hit from those bombers, that'll go right through that concrete. Or 2 hits for sure. I definitely like to be at steel level when I'm at day 170 right now. I forget what my loot level is or my game stage is. It's pretty high. And so on. So one of the things I like about this game is that it reacts to how well you're doing, right? If you're dying all the time, well, then it will get a little easier. If you're not dying at all, well, then it's going to be maximum difficulty, which is pretty fun. They can also turn the hardness of the game up. But me and my team, we played so many times before, and again, I'm playing solo here, but on the weekends we play together, that they're so good at the game that the easiest way to make it harder is to turn how much time they have. So instead of having a full hour a day like you do by default, like I'm playing now, you only have 20 minutes per day. So that means instead of having 7 hours to get ready for Horde Night, you have 2.5 hours. Yeah. Talk about difficult, everybody. That's really tough. That's really super tough. All right, soft landing this time. Save my repair kits. Nice. All right, drop them off some more. Again, just bringing more and more loot here, and I'm just throwing it here, up here to be sorted later. We'll micromanage all that, label all of this, just like we did over here. But right now, we got to get all of this moved. That's always the highest priority. I'm the sort master, but I've sorted for thousands of hours. Hundreds of thousands, or maybe even millions at this point. I don't even know. It's a lot of items, for sure. And I like sorting. I think sorting is pretty fun. Great way to master the game as well. Again, we're just doing a little quick drop there where we use our hay bale to drop us down, so we don't have to crawl down. We just quick fall, just by making a 2-block square where you can walk forward on the ladder and then you fall all the way down on the hay bale. Very easy, very, very nice. And let's get this, put this here. And again, you can see a very similar design to my other one. And I'm right here in the wasteland. So if I need more stuff for my farms, you can see there's a zombie bear right there. And again, I can just keep getting all of those high-end resources. Also, by the way, let's see what it says now, 632. Also, when I'm here, my loot stage is massive. Like normally when you're in the forest, it's like 100, 150, 175. But your loot stage here is 481, so you're getting that really high-end loot. And actually, you want to move the wasteland as soon as possible because, again, it's going to progress your loot a bit faster. All right, putting some meat in here. Back up we go. That's holding your interest. Well, there you go. Well, hey, we're going to get it going. Wait till I make a big, gigantic super corn cathedral back there. We'll get it going here in a bit. Let's go ahead and grab this. A little hard to take off from here because I have my turrets in the way, and that's okay. We'll pop down here. We'll go ahead and grab this. Put that right there for a minute. Just set it right down here. And we're going to keep this going. All right, there. I know how that ADHD goes. I'm easily distracted myself. I'm distracted, and I don't like things to be. I like things to be just to a certain way. I like them to be just so. All right, heading back. 1 or 2 more trips here. I'm feeling. We'll see what happens. And again, everybody, if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. And that's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. I played all the games. I played the stand-up Pong game when it came out way long ago, including all the different consoles and systems back in the day, Commodores, Amigas, Timex Sinclair way back in the day, Apple PC, all of that. The Macs when they came out later, and so on. I use all the tools, everybody. I don't care what the tool is. I just use the tool for what it's best for. That's how I look at computers. That's how I look at consoles. That's how I look at phones and everything else. It's just a tool. It's an ends to a means, everybody. If I need to do something, I just get a tool that helps me do that thing. And then when I'm done doing that thing, then I go and get a tool that helps me do the other thing. That's it. Again, I don't care what platform you're on. I don't care where you're watching my stream. I just appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Big time. We'll get this. We'll get this going on. You remember having an Atari as a kid? Yeah, playing some Target Fun. Let me give you some flashbacks. Playing that old joystick with the red button. Bing, 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 bing. Pew, 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 pew. Little missile command. Pew, pew, pew. Way back in the day. Now, don't forget, everybody, we're 1 retweet away from getting that 10th retweet. If we get 1 more here on the chat to go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of Kiss Caps in the chat for working together. Great way to earn stuff for giveaways. You're that old? So, yeah, there you go. We're not old. We're just high level in real life. There you go. I actually have a shirt that says that, by the way. I worked at TwitchCon one year. Everybody thought it was awesome. Because people say that all the time. Oh, you're old. I said, nah, I'm high level in real life. You're still in the newbie zone. You're still out there getting your wolf pelts to turn those into the first quest giver. Me, I'm in the end game. I'm in the raid dungeons. That's where I'm at. What's up, Blind Coder? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm doing the highest level content in real life. Oh, you got TwitchCon Australia. Oh, man, I'd love to go to Australia. I bet that'd be amazing. I bet that's a beautiful place. That's a long plane ride, though. Oh, I don't have to do soft landing anymore. I just realized it. I got a bunch of, I just made a bunch of repair kits. Now I can kamikaze. Oh, hit the thing. I hit the bridge. Oh, you little sneaky bridge, you. I thought I was totally going to clear it. Well, at least my helicopter didn't explode. All right. Again, you can see this is very similar design to the other one. The other one's actually massively upgraded versus this one in the style of the bottom part of the kill box. Again, this is the Kismet kill box right here. One of my signature things that I do in 7 Days to Die. You can see we've kind of gutted this one out, grabbed all the resources out of here, and we're taking it all back to our other base. We're almost done. We just got a bit more food to grab here, a little bit of water, and then we can say that we did. This one is done, and this one is good. Then I go out here and see if I got that. Look at this automatic door. Watch this. Like the Kiz Cave, kind of like the Bat Cave. And I can drive right out of here right to the surface level if I wanted to. But again, we're moving this base. Oh, we might get most of these done. We might get most of it done. Let's go. Take this here, put all that in there. Very nice. Whee! All right, another one done. Oh, we're almost done. Way to hang in there, chat. Oh, we're definitely gonna potentially come back for another run. I don't know, I might just throw some of that away. We'll see. I don't really need to take all this water over there. I can always get more. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put in all of the food. That takes effort. We'll take all of these. We'll take this out. And then we're gonna see how much we got left. And we have too much, we're just gonna toss that water. And that'll basically be it. We'll be all done. Again, way to hang in there, chat. This is very time consuming. All right, let's get the things that are most important. Right here and put the water back. Oh, look at that. Perfect. I'm just going to leave the water there. I'm just going to leave it there. I don't know, one day if I'm traveling through here and I realize I'm about to die from thirst, I'll have that water. I do want to go in here and take this out, I think. I can just leave them. I get plenty more motors. Leave all of that stuff. Leave all the rest of this. I think we're done. I think that's GG's. Oh, we should double check all boxes so we have the peace of mind that we checked every box. There we go. Let's check them all again. I always like to do this because this is more of like peace of mind again, where you don't have to, did I check all the boxes? Am I sure that I got all of it? And so I'm going to just check every one of these. Leave that there. And then any boxes up here? Nope. And again, we had all of our farms and stuff underneath here that we were using. And now we are in our final stages. There we go. All right. This base is completely decommissioned. So long, awesome base. You really helped us make it real far in the game. All right, we're out of here. I could get my bedroll, but I'm not going to. I'm going to make a new one. All right, that's it. Let's go back and start to work on our super corn and stuff. Very cool. We want to get our stuff queued up as well. There you go. 16-hour flight from Sydney to LA, and from LA to Sydney is 12 hours flight back. That's wild. You did it 3 times. Wow, that's a long flight. I don't know. What I'd do is probably stay up just so I could fall asleep on it. That's what I do on really long flights. If I'm traveling with my family. I don't like to sleep when I'm traveling by myself, everybody. I don't trust people. I grew up in LA. Second you trust them, that's when you find out your laptop's missing. Or your iPad's missing when you get off the plane. You're like, hey, wait a minute, where'd my iPad go? I grew up in that kind of shady stuff. Where people were shady. Big time. Plus, it's hard to sleep anyway, especially when you're sitting by random strangers. And they're usually getting up and sitting down and moving all around. I can't sit in the aisle seat, because if I sit in the aisle seat, every person that walks by makes me dizzy. Because I have, in my peripheral vision, it makes my vertigo. Really, it's a middle channel ear imbalance. It's a big, long, blah, blah, blah name, but vertigo, you understand. So I just tell people that, so it's easier to understand. I basically get dizzy. And I'm dizzy all the time. I never stop being dizzy. And I've already been to a bunch of doctors, and I already spent hundreds of thousands of dollars talking to all these doctors. Or tens of thousands of dollars, not hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands. And basically they told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. And here I am almost 10 years later, still alive, so screw you guys. Bite me. So yeah, that's what I do here, everybody, is I bring a little joy and positivity, and just keep going every day. Just try to get me one more day every day. That's what I do. There you go. Hey, what's up, King Coco? How you doing today? You ready for a Friday? You ready to get your Friday on? I hope you guys are have a really good Friday today. I hope we have a good weekend as well. We're going to have some fun later doing some Throne and Liberty. And we got some more fun lined up as well. We got to get over here and drop this loot off, and that's it. That's our last run. And again, you got to just champion it, everybody. Just to stay with it. Just when things are tough like that, both in life and in game, and it's just like something that's really time consuming, just keep at it. Just keep that rhythm going until you get that hard thing done. That's why I always put the toughest things, if I can, at the beginning of the day. When I do a to-do list, everybody, first I list all the things I need to do. Then I take the top 5 priority things and I put those in their own list. Then I take those and I say, which of these is the hardest one? And boom, I move that right to number 1. Because the more the day goes on, the less energy you're going to have and the less willingness you're going to have to do those toughest things. And I don't neglect all the other stuff if that stuff is a higher priority because of time factor. But that's what I do, and it has worked out tremendously throughout my life. And I also make all my to-do lists the day before. So if I'm going to do something tomorrow, I'm going to do it today, or in my case, since I go to sleep and wake up on the same day, I'll do it before I go to sleep. And then when I wake up, whoop, we're passing it up. Hold on. Before I wake up, I already have the things I need to do, and I don't have to get up and think about it. Watch this, everybody. You can just free fall right over the top of it here. And then we're ready to go that way again. But we're not going that way. We're going to get all the loots. Oh, we already got loots on us. Oh, this is nice. This is very nice. And again, just quick drop this in here. We'll sort it all in a bit. I'm going to get this thing out of my inventory, too. Get that thing out of my inventory. Oh. Missed my turn. That's a perfect thing, Blind Coder. Exactly. You have the most energy. You're kind of usually the most conscientious. And that's the thing, you know. You can listen to all these, you know, fitness peeps and life peeps. And what they don't tell you is life is hard. Because they're going to try to make it look easy, everybody. And it ain't easy. It's tough. Kismet tell you to you straight. It's difficult. Difficult to lose weight. It's difficult to stay on track. It's difficult to be consistent. It's tough. You got to be there mentally. You got to have that mental power. I just try to be consistent every day. Get up, be consistent, do as much as I can, rest, get up, do it again. That's it. Because when you reach my age, everybody, you know, you're in the back nine of your golfing adventure, if you know what I mean. You ain't got so many days left. And I can tell you, a lot of people I knew growing up, they ain't around no more. And they died younger than me. So yeah, scary. Scary. Because you never know. Could be today, everybody. But I'm gonna have fun, hang out with all of you guys, and do what I want to do. And that's it. That's all you can ask of anybody, just to do their best. Oh, there's my guy right there. There's that robotic drone. I knew he was around there somewhere. All right, I'm just sorting this stuff to get an idea what's in these boxes here. All right, first thing we need to do is get our iron going again, because I can bet you it's already... I'll leave one in there. I can bet you it's already burnt up. It sure is. All right, run out some more forged steel. Gonna need a bunch of that to fix up the base. And then over here, we'll cut this one in half, cut this one in half, merge those together. And then over here. So the cool thing is the clay is still melting down, even if we do run out of steel. And you really want that clay to fill up in there. That is for sure. Let's see how much clay. Ooh, running low on clay too. Okay, well, doesn't do us no good sitting in that box though. Let's just go ahead and say, let's add $1,500-ish. Oops, or we can drop it on the ground, whatever you feel like doing. That one's already got 2,000 in that one. Let's make this one 3,000. And this one 3,000. And then this will add extra. And there we go. All right, close enough. And we'll grab the steel that's in there out of there. That'll give us a lot of steel to finish up our top part here. All right, now it's time to work on the base again. Let's go. What's up, lady? Get off my lawn, lady. All right, what were we doing? We're upgrading in the interior. We got to get ourselves some doors going. Where do we stop? No, we got it done. Yeah, we got that interior all done. Nice. Nice. We just need to get this pad out here done, too. Oh, look at this guy. Let's drag him over here. Now you did. Gotta go find my machete, too. Where'd my machete go? One of these boxes. One of these boxes. Again, I like to keep my stuff organized, but again, when you're moving from one place to another, you're trying to just move it, and then you can organize it once you get there. It's much more effective to do it that way. Let's put this in here and put that in there. All right. Lock and load on the way back up. Alrighty. Probably didn't get back in time to get the bear. Oh, we did. Okay. Sometimes it'll disappear by the time you get back. And thanks for the free loot. Okay. We gotta get some 9mm going too. All right, did we clear out the copter? We did. We can pick that up now. We all good. And again, welcome to the Kismet Mega Kill Box. Now this one's a pretty extravagant one because I do have all the turrets. Normally, if I'm playing with my team, I actually don't have the turrets on during Horde Night. But when it's solo, I have both the electric fences and the turrets on. And they'll do a lot of damage. Now we can go ahead and organize our stuff down here. And we did leave, I think, some of our forged iron. Yes, we did. So we'll go ahead and upgrade all of these now. And upgrade them all to steel. All right, that's how we get her done. All right, what do we got over here? We have got a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Let's put all this in here for now. Let's grab all the easy stuff. Here we go. We're going to do some mega sorting. We're going to scrap those books. You can sell them or scrap them. Or just learn them for the XP, which I don't do because I feel like it's way too easy and a bit OP. But that's just me. You do you. All right. All that other stuff. Looking good. All right. Then over here, we're just going to double press this button. Anything that we've already got, it's going to grab and put in our inventory right over there. So that just makes it easy to consolidate all this stuff simply by double pressing it. And then we can get it into the appropriate box where it belongs. That. Wow. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Meant to do this. There we go. Wow, that is a really ton of loot there. Okay, and then miscellaneous crafting is what we're trying to do. Put that in there, and resources. Oh boy. That is very full. And then we're doing our ammo here. Let's call this ammo. And meds. Meds. Caps lock. Caps lock. Put that in there. And then our gas. Put back up there. Our stuff here. Raw ammo there. There's actual ammo over there. All right, very nice. Now we'll go ahead and work on some of this other stuff. So let's work on like food and things. Parts and some more stuff for the miscellaneous crafting box. Yeah, some of this stuff. Helicopter stuff. Ammo. This, and this. And meds and farming. Okay, we'll do that. Anything that's like this, put it in our inventory just by double pressing. Oh yeah, tons of that. All right, now we're full. So fill that up. Put those in there. Bike box. See how easy it is to sort it once you have it down. It's pretty sweet. We're going to make this one raw food. Right over here. All right, now we're going to put that back in there. This is actually finished food. Yeah, we'll put this up at the top. Finished food. Up there, this will be raw water. And this will be called drinks. Okay, so now we gotta move some of this stuff around. Let's just move it over here, go like this. Let's just play a little ring around the rosies here with our finished food. Easy. Tell you a lot of that stuff can go right up here in our parts box. Right there. Raw ammo. Ooh, that is very full. Put those arrows in a separate box. Raw meds. There we go. A little bit of resources there. A little bit of miscellaneous crafting. You see, I've done this before, everybody. Obviously. I've done this a whole lot. And again, when you're moving your stuff, that's when it's going to trigger you the most, because you're going to have a ton of extra loot laying around. We're going to also call this one armor. Extra armor, really. So that is now food, and we'll sort that a little nicely. There we go. This one's raw food. We still got to get all of this out of here. And again, we'll go to armor here. Playing a little switcheroo with all of this stuff. Oh man, a lot of mods in there, but we got some raw food here. And some finished food. There, and some meds, and some food, and some stuff for that, and over here. So we got some stuff for meds. Now again, since it's like the first time I'm sorting all this stuff, it will definitely take longer. But eventually, you'll have a little bit of all of this in there, and that'll make that way easier. Let's take this raw ammo out of here now. And we'll leave that in for crafting. So for those are drinks. Okay, well, we'll fix that later. Wow, look at that. All right, that's pretty full. Let's say raw ammo overflow. Right over there. That's a great problem to have. Too much ammo. All right, more food. Raw water here. Doesn't really matter what I'm sorting at this point. That I just the fact that I'm just getting it going is the most important part, and that we're just kind of consolidating a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna put these candies as food, and then this is a drink. This is meds, and we're gonna need tools. Put that in there. Then we're also going to need concrete. Separate box for that. That's easy. Just go like this. Go like this. Put that in there. This is all of our medical stuff right there. I can see that's pretty easy. Med stuff in there. Tools. Go in that one. Garden and food. Change this one to just garden now. There we go. And even more food in here. I know I got a massive amount of resources. 'Cause I go to town, everybody. I don't mess around up in here. What's other random loot there? Drinks. And this. And then food. And this is what I consider to be raw water. Let's sort this. That water in there. We'll get her done. Put that in the bike box. What's your armor? And more stuff to sort. Put that under finished food. This is raw food. Drinks. This is building box. This is more meds. This is garden box. We're getting there. And then ammo. This we can just scrap. That we can just scrap. Armor. Up here, anything is level 4, we're just going to scrap. We'll just keep the level 5s until we get like a set of each thing as a level 5 and go from there. Also, we could just call this armor and mods. Got a lot of mods though. Let's just combine armor with mods. These are not going to be armor mods, but they're going to be mods with the armor. Not that. And we'll probably get rid of most of these. Again, I don't need to keep them if I already have them going for all my other stuff. Right now, we're just consolidating all of our loot that we brought over from our other base. And this is definitely worth doing this right now and not waiting till later, because if you wait for this kind of stuff until later, you also won't want to do it. Highly recommend just champion this stuff. Just power through it. All right, how's my raw food looking? Good. That's for the garden box. Up here. Garden box. This is the bike box. Bike box, bike box. This is our building. Take the cement out of here now. You got a lot of building materials. We'll get back to doing our dew collectors later. Anything down here? Let's take this steel. Put that in there. Okay, raw food, good. Raw water. Still has a little bit of junk in there. This up here. This is resources. Consolidate, and that shovel we can just scrap. Okay, raw food. Raw water, good. Tools. Do I really need a tools box? Probably not. Put all those in that with vehicles. Let's put that up there while I think about what I want to do with that. Extra pistol. I don't think I have a weapon box. Not that I really need one. My weapon box is right here where I would use that. Can't remember why I was keeping that or if I was keeping that for a reason or not. And we'll put it in there. We'll keep some tools in there. All right, this is just concrete, so we can take all these out. And then mods. You see, sometimes I'll just hit a sample of it and then I double press this button and it'll move a whole bunch of it in there if there's duplicates. Let's put all the mods together. Just to get them out of my way. Ammo overflow. Whole bunch of other stuff in here. Again, organize, organize, organize. Looks good. And then garden box. There we go. Raw food, finished food. This actually is raw food. What's this? Yucca fruit. Oh, they changed the way that looks. Huh. More raw food. Dishes to drops. That does not belong in there. This is all raw food. These are drinks, not food. This doesn't belong in there. Huh. All right, over here, it's our spaghetti, our pie. And then, well, it's back in raw food for now. And we'll put our pans in there as well. Raw meds again. More raw food. This and raw food, along with them. Oh, wait, no, we're putting the bones in miscellaneous crafting. Yes, okay. More of these things, which is, what is food? This is all meds. Okay, again, I always forget where I left off. Concrete, good. Whoa, mama. Whole bunch of food there. Food there, food, food. This is food. Food, food. Kind of food. We can also convert it into, seeds as well, but we'll go with it. And then this is flour, this is flour. So this is all from the food run. All right, there we go. Clean that up just a little bit. Tools good, concrete box good. This one now empty. Over here empty, very nice. Raw ammo, armor and mods. We got our drinks, we got our finished food, and we are styling. There we go. All that moved and organized nicely. There we go. How we doing over here? All right, more forged steel, please. More. More and more. There we go. All right, that is done. Okay, cool. Let's run up here and we're going to start on our other item over here, which is going to be our super corn. Again, now that we have all of our stuff moved and we have all of our production back up again to a certain degree, we're ready to go ahead and work on this. Okay, so this is perfectly aligned to the center of the trader. And the whole center of the base comes right through here and goes right out this other side. And so what we want to do is we want to be at least around 30 blocks out because mobs spawn within the 20 to 25 zone from your base. So we're going to go ahead and start doing some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and up. That's 10. So we can double stack that one just to make it visually easier. All right, there's 10. 1, 2. 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. All right, we have to clear some debris. Hopefully, don't run over any mines out here. See how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. Get up there. That's 20. Get out of there, Bush. I could have just punched it, but I didn't feel like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. Okay. So we're going to offset this so that the zombies aren't necessarily going to be in our face the whole time. Then what we're going to do is we're going to run this sideways here and see how it looks. All right. Take that. Run this across here. See how we like it. I got some stuff in the way here. Always seems to be whenever you need to do just a little bit that you got to reload your auger for some reason. All right, all the way across. Oh, there's something blocking that spot. Not now. Yeah, that's a bit lower than this. I actually match up lower to the edge because this edge is coming upward. Good to know. These are the things we're figuring out. Gonna get it right up against the road. Like that. Very nice. Okay. Now that we got that, we want to figure out... That's on the edge of the road, and then in the other direction... we'll go ahead and run these, flatten this out a bit. Whatever else is in our way. Why is this like this? This is kind of weird. Why would I leave that like that? I probably ran out of time. That's very unusual. I'd leave that like that. I would normally fill that back in with dirt. But I probably ran out of time. That's usually why I'll leave it like that and say, oh, I'll come back to it next time, which I won't remember I did it in the first place. But I'm going to create a little cross. Oh, wow. Did I do that on the first? I eyeballed that, everybody. I eyeballed that from the corner. That was pretty good. All right, so what we're doing is we're going to offset this basically back by 30 spaces from wherever I would be standing. So the mobs will have a less chance of spawning out here and have a higher chance of spawning in this zone here. Now, sometimes they will still spawn out here, but a lot less than them spawning in here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to figure out a bit of what we did last time for our super corn. Just going to take some of this out. Take some of this out here and use this edge. Like that. Gotta love destroyed stone, everybody. Real easy to take out. Real easy way to get stone and sand. Right there. Okay, now when we built it out before, what we did is we had a center pillar, and then we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we made another center pillar to hold that up. So what we're going to do is basically simulate how much super corn we had in our other sky garden, and we're going to put that corn here. Now, on this particular one, I'm going to go long ways this way first, and then just keep adding as I go that way. But you can see that this is roughly about the same length as I had before, but I also had it too wide. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody, it's in my other base that we came from over there. But we're going to build it out here in a minute anyway, and you'll see what it's all about. I need to run back over here. And I need to get a little bit of food and water because this is slowing me down. Let's have some more of this. Double whammy our yucca smoothies. And that's why it's good to leave this stuff up on top of the base as well. Just makes it easier. Okay, so we got that going. We were... regassing that up. I forgot what I was doing. Running across there. Oh, chainsaw. That's what I was going to do. Get my chainsaw. Chainsaw! Bam! All right, chainsaw. We put that away in our armor. See, now we can find stuff again. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Let's go and take these blocks out for now. All right. Now, I've also converted a bunch of blocks over to concrete blocks, so I don't have to constantly worry about it. Where I have to upgrade stuff. After a certain stage, I stopped doing that. I just, even though you get XP for it, it's not as important in the later stages, I think, just for time reasons. All right, chainsaw it is. I'm sure loud falling trees are not gonna attract any zombies whatsoever. I just killed that lady with the tree. You saw it happen live on stream. There you go. That's an ex-zombie. Got her. Cutting this stuff back. Okay, looking good. So over here, same thing. We're gonna say this is the corner, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then right here. Oh, it's up, elevated. Take this one out. Oh, I heard something flying by. Thanks for the loot, brother. All right. So again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting distracted by birds. Then again. Just gonna make ourselves a little trough there. Feed that up. Think you guys get the gist of this now. So we're gonna make it about, let's make it double wide. I'm just like a tornado in a trailer park. I love those double wides. Cutting all this back. All right, looking good, looking good. Let's cut some of this back too. This also makes me want to go and cut down every single tree in the game. I'm also that kind of guy where I go through and say, look, there's no more trees in the entire game. I cut them all down. All right. Now, we don't need to clear all this debris, everybody. You'll see why here in a bit. But let's go ahead and make this double wide because we're going to make a very, very large farm for our super corn. All right, and again, this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wow, come on, cursor. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5, and then one more. Now on, disappear. Okay, looks good to me. Yeah, I gotta be down one more. One of the toughest things in this game, going straight. You'd think it wouldn't be that tough, but it sure is. And sometimes, see how the blocks act all weird? I don't know what's up with that. We do what we gotta do. See how close we are to the road. Cut that top part so it makes it a little easier to see where we're at down here. Like we went a little bit lower there, but it won't make a difference in the long run. Let's see how it works out. Just making sure I'm lining this up. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Again, gotta love crushed or demolished stone. And got it. Okay, that's good. And then this way. Doing the perimeter of it now. Notice I'm no longer counting because I already have the distances on both sides. So now I'm just kind of running it. That was worth a clip, kids. Oh, you made a clip of something? I'll check it out later. All right, we got that done. Now, again, this is going to be our super corn cathedral right here. Just beyond the edge of our base. Now, again, if we do it too close, what'll happen is the mobs will spawn. Now, in theory, the mobs should spawn in between here and where our base is. But we've already seen them spawn way back over there. So we know that distance is pretty far on Horde Night. But I'm going to put it here so it is somewhat close to my base, but not so close that it's going to take the brunt of all of the damage. Okay, so now we got that done. And now we need to do some pilot holes. We're going to need our other blocks. We have 477 of those. That might just be enough to get started. Here we go. That's a long way down. There we go. And up we go. It's called nerd polling. We're just jumping and putting the block down. It's one of the easiest ways to drill all the way to bedrock. Spacebar, right click, so on. Get back out of there. Make sure you're bringing up blocks before you go down in there. Just saying. Out of stamina. Really? Alrighty. And then we're going to go right there to match up to the edge of the road. All right. So what we're doing is we're doing basically support runs. And those supports are going to show me where to basically cut this out or where to stop on the edges. So we're going to just go do all the edge runs so that when we go to cut all that out, we'll have our corners. Basically, just like you would with a puzzle. Just do the corners. Now we got some serious construction going on. And back up we go. Stamina. I need to boost my stamina. What's my stamina? Oh, my stamina boots on, and I don't have any stamina boosters on right now. My stamina on. That could be a dangerous thing. Some zombies show up. All right, we got that going. And then right over here. Again, rinse and repeat. Of course, the auger makes this really nice. Oh wait, my auger is getting low. I might need to repair. I've done this so many times, everybody. Having some serious flashbacks. Where I've drilled all the way to bedrock. You don't have your hat on? I know, right? I do have that hat right over there. From Satisfactory. My little construction hat. And I have it on in-game. Right here, see? He's got his hat on. Yeah, even with no stamina, I can still kind of do it. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Alrighty. Let's go. One more corner to go. Oh, hello. A little bit of iron on the way. We'll take that. Not really looking for iron, but hey, if it wants to give me some extra, I'll take it. The biggest surprise right here, everybody, is that no zombies have jumped down any of these holes yet. Especially here in the wasteland. I'm making a lot of noise with his auger. Come on. And let me doing that with 0 stamina, I just realized. You do it just right. Get up on the thing. There you go. Okay, corner's done. Easy mode. Let's get this loot. Let's see if we can go boost our stamina a little bit more. And boosty boost our staminas. Oh, up here. Oh, wait, we gotta get more food from down here. And bring it up here. All right, sort our food out here a little bit. Oh, we got some spaghetti. Ooh, let's have some of that. Very nice. Very nice. And run it back up. Well, thank you, Blitz. We're just getting started here. We're going to actually illustrate this here in just a second. What we want to do is maximize our super corn. And before, what we did is we built a sky garden where we put it up high, just to kind of show you that. We do that quite often. It's very fun. But this particular one, I'm going to call the Underground Supercorn Cathedral, and you'll see why after I build it all out. By the way, it's okay to be jealous of my original 7 Days to Die t-shirt sent to me by the Fun Pimps, I don't know, 5 years ago, a long time ago, and I appreciate them. I'm very proud of my 7 Days to Die t-shirt. By the way, if I wear this outside, everyone's like, you play 7 Days to Die? I play 7 Days to Die. Oh, awesome. What do you play? Oh, I played on console. Oh, cool. I love talking to peeps about games just randomly out in the world, everybody. Happens to me quite often. All right, so we got that done, and we got all this cut out. We are looking good over there. And again, this is going to be our kind of spawn buffer here. And then this is this here. So we can take these out now. Take all these out. Try to get the ones on the top first. Get that all away from my base. All right, very nice. And we got this line over here we can take out now. Now we know where the corners are, and that's the most important part. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to drill all those other supports? Nope. Not going to. You'll see why. All right, so it's time to do a lot of drilling. So we're going to get over here, and we are going to... Oh, we got way too much food on us. We forgot to put it in the box. Let's go put it in the box. There we go. Put that spaghetti in there too. Okay. And then while we're walking, we could be repairing this. Back out here. All right, we got some serious hole digging to do. We take all these out as well. Don't need those anymore. They're just gonna come over there and break them blocks anyway. All right, I say we start right here. Sure is awesome. Well, thank you. I noticed at first I was cutting one row, and now I'm cutting 2 rows at the same time. Because it's just easier, because you can aim at the center, and if you do it just right like this, you're getting both the bottom row and the top row at the same time. The toughest thing in this game, everybody, is going straight. It's very difficult. I'm just going to be in the zone for a little bit here as I concentrate. Trying to keep myself going straight. I was already at that level. We're gonna use a lot of gas on this one. There's another one of these things. You just stay at it. And magically, things will happen. Stay focused. Especially stay focused on going straight. Told you I was gonna do some mega building today. I'm just looking for the little V as I'm going along, because you can see it creates like a little V shape there. That's what I'm looking for to make sure I'm going in the right direction. It's very easy to get off track in this game because you're expecting it to be flat or square. It's going to take a minute. Oh, I heard. I hear my turrets going off. I mean, there's mobs trying to find me. I'm so surprised they haven't found me yet. So I'm just way down a hole right now. We're certainly not going to be hurting for stone. In fact, while we're at it, we can go in here and say stone and put it into stacks of stone. Boom, there we go. Give us some more room. Give us some more room while we're at it. I hear you, but I don't see you. Back to work. Auger's really loud. You can see I'm kind of cutting off the corners a little bit as I go as well. Just to help me out later on. I remember that one day, Kismet, where you were making that big pit in 7 Days to Die. That was epic. Getting there, little by little. That was scary. Whew. Tire out of nowhere. Glad I looked up there. I just saw the red eyes coming at me. Why, you always have your ready weapon at the ready. In case you hear them zombies coming for you. Uh-oh. Dropping rocks. That's what that noise is when it does that thump, 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 thump. Dropping rocks on the ground. All right. Make some more. Oh, can't make any more. All right, we're gonna have to clear our inventory. Look how far down we are now. We are way down here. All right, now's a good time for a ladder. And we're gonna put one right here. That's gonna help us get on out of here. Easy. And look at that. Look how far we cut that down all the way around, by the way. Very nice. All right, let's go over here and drop off some of this loot. Let's see. Where do we got some room? Probably building box. Let's just drop all that in there. Look at that. We got some more of our clay soil that we need. Probably won't need that for right now. Let's go right back to it. You know what? While we're walking, let's repair our thingy. We left off right over here where the ladder was. And we already did that side. And we were turning the corner here. That's where we were. Again, I'm surprised more zombie hasn't jumped down on my head here, but it'll happen. It'll absolutely happen. All you gotta do is stick around and watch this. Because they are definitely gonna show up in my face. They always do when I'm doing this kind of stuff. But again, master that straight cut, everybody. Master that nice straight cut. If you accidentally go a little too far one way or another, well, you know, as long as you can correct it. If you have a trouble going straight when you're cutting stuff, again, you can look for the V, or you can put blocks down to keep yourself oriented as you're going. I just keep going. I just put in the corner blocks so I know what I'm going toward because I can see it way off in the distance, what I'm heading for, and then I aim kind of in the middle of the top block and the bottom block, and sometimes it'll get the bottom one and then the top one, depending on the distance at which I am away from the block. I'm kind of more aiming toward the bottom one. But you can also just aim in the middle. And if you miss this block, you get that one. If you find that perfect middle spot, this happens. Like that. Didn't even hear him. Speaking of, let's reload. Always be at the ready for sneaky mobs. Now, if you're just coming in, you're like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing? I'm going to build a underground super corn cathedral. And it's going to be big. So when you're making big stuff, you got to just settle in and keep doing your thing. Because it's going to take a bit. But if you do that and you just keep at it, you can get big things done. That's what I do. I just stay at it. That's the important part. It'll all pay off in the end. All your hard work, hopefully. If you do it right. I'm not gonna make it all out of glass. I just might. You never know. I'm crazy enough. I'm just crazy enough to do it all out of bulletproof glass. I guess you'll have to watch and see. Certainly not going to be hurting for stone. We can make a lot of concrete out of this stone, that's for sure. Now, the way I'm doing it right now is the most time efficient way of doing it, which is to go in a circle. So again, I'm doing it 2 blocks high and just going in a circle. So when you're doing stuff that's this large, you definitely want to do it the most efficient way, for sure. And again, I can do it in sections, but the smarter thing for me to do is just to go all in right here and get her done. And just stay nice and focused. Keep nudging forward, taking these blocks out. There she is. Where's the rest of you? They'll be around. How are you not dead? Come on, jump down here. I got all day. Now, one of the advantages of making them jump down is that they hit the ground and then they have to stand back up again, and then you just annihilate them. I think there's another one. There are a bunch of them up there. All right, people, you're in my way. You're messing me up. Come on, come over here a little bit. Slowing down my progress. I just had a really long, quiet time there where they weren't bothering me. I was very impressed how long that lasted. They're up there somewhere. I can hear them. Always something crazy going on in this game. Was that your stretch break? Yeah, I'll do it here in a bit. I want to see if I can get most of this taken out first. Again, when I go mega style, everybody, I go all in. That is for sure. Just keep at it. We'll get it done. Takes time. A lot of blocks to move. And we doubled up the size on this one. Yeah, I know. I still got another 30 minutes anyway. I got my timer going. In that case, get to work. I'm on it. I'm on it. Those are just my headphones too while I'm at it. This is going to be epic when we get this done, though. That is for sure. We're doing some real good cutting right now. Luckily, I brought a lot of gas. Oh, and we should get our stone going again. Wrapped up that stone. Takes up less room in your inventory when you stack it up like that. You're gonna remember this stream. I'd be like, yeah, one time I watched Kismet, man. He cut out this big old trench. What the heck was he doing? And then I was like, oh, I see why. Yeah, that's what's going to happen when we get to the end here. They'll be like, oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, look at that sweet spot. So you find that sweet spot, everybody, and it goes way faster, like that. You know, you just have those moments sometimes in games, everybody. I think this guy tried to stick his butt at me. Go stick your butt in my face. These are the moments that happen in my stream, everybody. Somebody clip that. That's a good one. Just some random deer with his butt right there. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's a clip right there. Exactly. Actually, I should probably stop my recording and remind myself to go get that clip too. There we go. Oh, we in the zone now. We in the zone. I leveled up from this. I just leveled up from all this stone cutting. Gotta love it. This will have a big reward at the end, everybody. It will, but we gotta stick with it. Just gotta stay at it. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. Totally in the zone. I don't know about you guys, but I find this super relaxing. I do it all day. I like it when I hit patches of sand too, because sand goes a bit faster than stone. If I was doing this in the desert, this would already be done. But we're doing it in the wasteland. Those nice straight walls. So straight and nice. Let's keep going. Gotta find that magic spot again. It also has to do with distance too. How far away you are with the block. Way down here. This is focus right here. I used to have an incredible focus, everybody. Way back in the day, like this. Or I'd go like 10 hours like this. Just stay on task the whole time. Way back in the day. Still somewhat good at it. But it's way better to do it in the beginning than to, you know, work on it in sections. You just do all the work at once. It's going to take more time up front, but a lot less time over the whole span of the project. So we're going to do all the tough work up front. And it broke. Repair. That lasted a long time. Getting way down here. Stay on it. I love it when the zombies are leaving me alone. Especially when I'm in the wasteland. But they'll be back. They always are. Oh. Making that noise like I was dropping stuff. See all that? How it takes it out and then condenses that way down? So awesome. Never give up. Never surrender. Reload. Now you know why I made all this gas, too. And why I needed to bring it over to this base. We're digging a very, very deep hole over here, everybody. A very deep hole. And you'll see why in a minute. Once we get this going. Look how far down we are now. Come on, guys. Jump down here. Whatever. Thanks for hanging in there, chat. We're getting there. We gotta get all this out of here. We're just gonna keep going round and round until we get there. Gotta do all the hard work before we get to have all the fun. Of course, I find this fun, so there you go. All of it's fun to me. Hardest part is keeping yourself straight when you're doing this. Yager used to be even worse, where it would go off track, and it would also pull you up out of there quite often too, which would mess you up. We ain't messing around now. We are in the zone, and we're going to try to stay there as long as we can. There's a lot to take out solo. Me and my team would have this done already. But very fun, though. Especially just stay focused. Try to stay nice and straight. Watch that V. Stay focused on it. You find that magic spot right there, and you can see we go a bit faster. You go down that line. It takes a little bit of practice. And sometimes I'm in the zone, and sometimes I gotta double back and break a block that didn't quite break. But the whole thing is that I want this thing to be hitting a rock the whole entire time. And never stop actually hitting the stone. Never stop progressing me forward. Thought I heard some zombies. Guess we'll find out here in a minute. They drop down on my head. We're not doing no basic builds no more. We're getting serious now. Reload. I can just as easily snap out of the zone there. See, I wasn't in the zone in that corner. But once you get back into it, then it goes faster. Like that. Yeah, I'm totally out of the zone now. Come on. Let's go. Get back into it. Whoop, snake. Look at that tearing, texture tearing. See that texture tearing there? A little texture tearing going on. I don't know why this side seems easier. It's still sewn. Oh, I hear you up there. Sometimes when I'm doing this, I think, what was I thinking? When you do these big projects. And then I think, I was thinking of doing something awesome, that's what. I was thinking of doing something epic. And that's what we're doing. You lose your drone? No, I just stopped using it. I don't use my drone anymore. It's too annoying. It's always in the way. I don't use it in team play either. There it is. Yeah, and see how you can move a bit faster if you have the right spot. Now, the auger has a tendency to move, too, so... especially when you are reloading and putting more gas in it and all of that, or when you're turning the corner. Again, you're just trying to settle yourself into that sweet spot. That's going to take out both blocks, the one at the bottom and the one at the top. And all you got to do is just keep moving forward. What's up, Bicycle Killer? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, my drone's sitting in the box back at the base. Wish I could set my drone over here cutting this out for me. That'd be nice. But I don't mind doing it. 'Cause we'll get it done. Just takes time and effort, just like anything in game or in life. Time and effort. All right. That's probably a good spot to take a quick break. Because, man, we've been doing that for a minute, right? We've been doing that for a minute or so. I just got to stretch my fingers. I've been holding that down so long. All right. We are making really good progress, everybody. Take a look at this. Look at this. We have cut a massive trench in here. It is way, way down here. We got just a bit more to go. And then we're going to have some fun. So we're going to go ahead and pause that for a sec. We're going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you guys so I can take a quick break. Then I'm going to come back and we're going to finish that up. And it's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. So here you go, everybody. Let's go ahead and start this up here. I got to press the buttons. And again, just going to get up, walk around for a little bit, and then I shall be back. And again, descramble the words. Watch out for the lock. If you get one right, that lock will come up. Wait for that lock to come up, and then you can put another word in. And here we go. Work together. I'll be right back. Everybody, that was so close. Look, Gas and Kid Coco doing all the heavy lifting. Nice job there, though, everybody. Nice job working together, trying to get that going on. I do have to get up from time to time, take a little break, walk around. But, you know, big projects require big effort. So let's get back to it. Let's keep our project going here. We are working on our thing here, our underground super corn cathedral, and we are making some progress here. Let's turn sound back on. Making some big progress. Let's keep pushing. Maximum effort. Everyone needs some more gas over here. Holy mackerel, look at all that more stone. All right, convert. Oh, more gas. We might run out of gas. We'll find out. Never give up. Stay at it. I never mind rolling up my sleeves and going to work, everybody. I enjoy it. Putting that effort in. This is going to be awesome when we get it done, though. That is for sure. Oh, and broke it again. I have to stop this. Re-queue this. Get it going. Sometimes it puts you in a weird spot there where it's not hitting the blocks square. Like I'm in a constant fight to stay in that perfect zone where the blocks come out much faster. I think we're going to be set for stone the whole rest of the game. And there's no one else to do it, everybody. You got to get in there and get her done. Put in that effort. Oh. I might actually run out of gas. That was a good run right there. That was nice and efficient. Nice and efficient there. That corner back just a little bit. This side is the most awkward of all the sides. The way that it cuts. The opposite side is actually the best side. I wonder if that has to do with block direction. Oh, keep that straight. Keep that straight. Very easy to get off track. Check our stone again. Stack our stone some more. Just trying to stay in the zone, everybody. Trying to stay in the zone. That's what I gotta do. Just keep this going straight. And I gotta keep watching that top edge. And I'm just trying to find that magic middle spot that makes these blocks come out here faster, like that. You find the right spot, you'll be like boom, 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 like that. And I'm constantly like fighting with the auger that likes to move around to stay in that sweet spot. The corner needs a little bit of love there. We're certainly not lucking out with soft dirt on this one. This is mostly stone. Sometimes you luck out and you get a lot of sand and whatnot through the path you're cutting. Not in this case. We gotta put in maximum effort here. But we'll get it done. I never give up. Never give up on a project. I go in, I go all in. I hear it raining way up there. Get out of here. More dough butt. Way too much dough butt going on today. Too much of that. Out the way, you crazy dough. Trying to get this done. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. You see her make me jump? Holy mackerel. Look how far down we are. Oh. Well, I'm awake now. Holy mackerel. That scared the heck out of me. Man, my whole chair moved and everything. I was so in the zone there. Oh, now we're getting a little bit of love there. There we go, a little bit. Came out of nowhere. Didn't even hear her. Oh, God, now I gotta catch my breath. Huh. Dig, dig, dig. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys if you can see and hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me. I might be talking to myself this whole time. Oh, thank you, Unforgiven. Appreciate you guys hanging in there. It'll be worth it. Just gotta stay at it. Man, I love it when I get in a roll like that just does boom, boom, boom. This side over here is like the best side, which comes out much faster than the other sides. Because it'll get the bottom one and the one up above it a lot of times like that. And the trick is to hit the one behind it. The trick is to hit the one behind it. Look how far we are down just from the ladder that we made earlier, everybody. We way down here. That's all diligence. And again, I appreciate you guys hanging in there. We're gonna do it. I promise you some epic stuff tonight, and I'm gonna deliver on it. Let's go. We gonna do some big boy stuff here. This makes you think, if you try to take out the whole world right here, how long this would take. I'm just taking out a small section. A little nitrate there while we're at. A little nitrate while we're at it there. And some iron. The biggest miracle you're watching here is the fact that I'm doing this really, really straight. That's the hardest part. And it really does take concentration. Normally I'm commentating on what I'm doing, but I think you understand what I'm doing. I think you get the gist of that. I'm taking out all this rock. Thanks, Toxic. I appreciate it. We'd have this already done. We'd have this done and we'd be drinking our pina coladas by the beach by now. But this is just for the solo game. This is not for the team stuff. We're not making all of this for the team. This is just for the solo playthrough. But it is definitely fun. And definitely requires patience and determination. Which I have in abundance. Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Grab some more. Start hearing those little rock noises. Well, a little lucky there. Leveled up again. In lots of levels. Keep it going. Don't give up. Big projects require big effort. Actual trigger finger is getting tired. Okay, we'll stay at it. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there. Again, I told you we're going to do some epic stuff. And it's going to take a lot of this to make it happen. It's gonna be a long stream. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God. Oh, I don't have a heart attack first. Oh my God, that one really got me. Holy mackerel! I flung the mouse. Oh, jeez. This is why this is dangerous for your heart. Holy mackerel. All right, we're gonna have to climb out of here at some point and let's go over here. Let's climb out of here. We gotta clear our inventory and run on up. We're getting down here. Look at how much we got done already. We got a lot done. They said toward the end of the year. So, I don't know, December 31st? That would be my guess. But they didn't say specifically. But can't wait for it. It's gonna be awesome. Definitely don't want to fall down there, everybody. That's a long way down. All right, we got too much stuff on us like normal. We'll take a little break from our drilling here to clear our inventory. It's amazing I haven't run out of food and water yet, too. Put all this stuff in the building box. Get on in there. There we go. This stuff we can just straight scrap. Up there. I think we're going to run out of gas, too. I don't think I have any more gas up here. We better go get all the gas. Let's see. Is there any more in here? Yes. Oh, 5 more stacks. Nice. Put that in the trade box. 5 more stacks of that in there. So we do have a good amount of gas there. Now, I'm definitely going to have to collect some more after this because this is burning up, probably 30,000 gas so far. I wasn't keeping track, but it's a lot. And again, this is no tiny project we're doing over here. This is some serious stuff now. And let's just repair this again and cancel scrapping that for right now. There we go. All right, now we got to get back down there and finish this up. And also just jump off like this and then try to catch the ladder on the way down. Go a little faster. All right, also lets me remember where I left off. I think this is where we left off. Oh, up here. A lot of good clips, I know, right? A lot of ones of me having a heart attack. I bet I made a funny face on that one. This is the danger of doing this real low like this in a trough, is that the mobs just fall on you as well. And you get a little punchy. Every now and again, I think this little rope here is a snake. Making me paranoid. See, sometimes like that, you just get on a roll, man. You're just knocking blocks out left and right. And then sometimes it's like pulling teeth. The blocks don't want to cooperate. There's some real good cutting though. Nice and straight. All around. I was amazed I had enough gas to do this at this point. I would thought at some point I was gonna have to stop and go get shell, but we're still at it. If we need to go get some, we'll go get some. Easy as that. Now you don't want to use up all your gas though. You typically want to save at least a little bit so you can get your shells, so then you can get more gas. So if we do get really, really low on it, we will take a break, get some shell, and then get that converting. But right now we're looking fairly good. We'll see how it works out. We did it, chat! There's the magic sound that we've been waiting for all this time, and you stayed in the stream. And that's super smart. You know why? Because whenever we do a giant achievement like that, here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. Keep going. 9,000, 10,000 cats for you guys. Hanging in there all the way to bedrock. That's right. That is 32 blocks down, everybody. 32 blocks down. We got her done. Now we just need to take out one more block here at the bottom. Let's go. Easy mode now. Last block. So there you go. Pat yourself on the back for sticking in there. I appreciate you. And I have people all the time who say, Kismet, I'd stay all the way in there. If you're cutting out, I'll be there all the whole time. And you were right. You were there. See this right here? It also shows you that you can get resources at bedrock, by the way, right here. There's a ton of bedrock resources right here. Good stuff. But this part right here is really easy because now you only have the one block at bedrock. And so this goes real fast. Oh, here comes that plane guy again. I wonder if he dropped, wouldn't that be amazing if he dropped it down in here? If he literally dropped the airdrop down where we are. That would be pretty impressive. Plus you guys got lots of good clips of me jumping out of my chair. It is what I'm trying to regain, everybody. It's my ability to just focus and concentrate on stuff. I could sit for 12 hours and just work on stuff and not even realize it. It's kind of like playing a game, everybody. When you're playing, if your work can be like a game, where you sit down and all of a sudden 12 hours go by, or 8 hours if you only work 8 hours. Me, I used to work 12s. And it feels like that, like only a few minutes went by, like when you're playing your favorite game or hanging out with your favorite person. Then you got it going right. For me, this went by in just a few minutes because I was in the zone. Time slows down for me and accelerates for anyone not having as much fun as me. You got 4 good ones? All right, awesome. And we got our first milestone done. We got all the way to bedrock, all the way around. And that's awesome. Again, this ain't us messing around, everybody. This is some serious effort we're putting in. Am I dropping rocks? No, I'm just getting ahead of it. Sometimes when I see those rocks, I'm not sure if I'm dropping them or what. Alrighty, there we are. We got the bulk of that done. Look at that. That's 32 levels down, probably 34 on the far side or on the top side. And now for the long ways. That's right. I'm going to show you a little trick. We're going to go along the edges here, and we're just going to do what I call the long ways. And the best thing to do is to crouch on this so you're getting the 2 blocks underneath here. Let's go 2 in. Get this corner cut out nicely. Just cut that under there as much as you can. And again, I'm crouched as well, so that helps a lot. And then just try to stay as flat as you can in the actual V of the thing here. And then try to knock that 2 blocks back. There we go. Now we're getting down in there. And then once we get it 2 back, we can try to hit it 3 back. Again, try to crouch under there so you can get down in there. See, when I move closer to it, when I'm crouched, it actually pushes me down. And that really helps a lot when you're doing this. And you'll see why we're doing this here in a bit. We got a bit more work to do, but we got this. And I like to do this where I'm doing 3 across, because it just saves time later on. It's looking good. And the goal is to take out the minimum amount of blocks, use the minimum amount of time to do big things, which is what we're doing right now. We're doing some big things right now. Very big things. You were here. You were here for the moment. You get your official virtual sticker. I was there. I saw it happen live. Oh, we're at the corner. Cut this in as deep as you can. blocks. 3 blocks this way, and usually what I do is I'll swing this way and cut it back about 2, and then I'll move forward. And then just make sure to keep cutting that in an equal distance. And then cut this back a little bit. And so on. And you'll hear that noise every now and again. That's just me kind of moving and accidentally hitting the bedrock. It happens. That's when I take out a block and then what's there is bedrock. But again, this is the most efficient way to do this, especially at this scale. And that's just to do the outside and work your way down until you get down here to the bedrock. Now, we did this on a much smaller scale earlier, but we're doing it on a massive scale now. It's Rob coming in with the 12 months of sub love, getting his brand new sub badge. As well, unlocking those wings. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Congrats, Rob, on your epic 12 months sub badge there. Appreciate all the love and support. Big time. Let's see that love in the chat, everybody. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and stare at this rock for the next 2 hours. You know I will. You know I'll do it if I don't see some love in that chat. Remember, these are the people that keep this stream going. Ah, there we go. There we go. There's some love in the chat for you. We're doing some good work today. Some good stuff. Some epic level stone removal, that's for sure. You know, and sometimes you luck out and it's not all stone, and sometimes it's just solid rock, like this time. Especially down at bedrock level, it's typically solid stone. We got some places that were a little easier. What's up? Hey. Get out of there. Lady. Busy. Working. I got things to do. Got no time to talk with no crazy zombies. Again, just keep squeezing yourself under there so you don't have to take out 2 blocks. We're only taking out 1 block. Right? That's the trick. Just take out the 1 block. It's less blocks you got to take out. And this is called undercutting. That's what I'm doing. Now, I did this on a smaller scale earlier, which you saw me do, and now I'm doing it on an insane scale. Only a crazy person like me would do it. Only me and people who are like me would do something like this. But this really saves us a massive amount of time. It absolutely does. Now, we can come back and do this in sections, in modular sections, or we can just go all in. And I highly recommend the all-in, because over time, it's actually going to save you a lot of time. That's for sure. A lot of time. Reload. Let's keep going. Oh, we get a bunch of this. Because of that sand there. Getting some resources that we need too. Trying to get under there. Now we're over here to this corner. Getting there. Almost all the way around. Yeah, nice. Keep at it. I've done a lot of undercutting in this game. It is very, very effective. Both time and energy wise. Now, another way we could have done this was downward drilling, where we just drill down and then go back up and drill down and go back up. But then you have all of the time of the climbing back up again. And that's why if you cut it around in a circle like that, you're just slowly working your way down, down the bottom part, and it just saves you massive tons of time to cut it like that. Again, normally not everybody cuts all the way to bedrock, but I'm a crazy person, so here we go. And that's where we're at right now. We're at the actual bottom of the game. Undercutting this stone here. Now there is a perk that will keep you from getting collapsed on. You'll take less damage. Now I can't get under there any more than that. The 3's about as far as you can go. So once you've cut this over by 3, you go 1, 2, 3, and then right here you go ahead and cut yourself a little bit of a higher thing, like this, and then you just cut your way in here. And then, again, crouching the whole time. And you can see that we can cut that out. That actually can go over one more this way. We'll just cut ourselves a little notch here and move over. Again, the hardest thing in this game is to go straight. Right? See how it kind of goes off to the side there? It's really awkward. What you're trying to do is get under here where you just cut straight. Like this. There we go. Cut straight along that same edge. Now, the way to really fix this, by the way, if you're not sure what straight is just to make a square block and see where you're at. So 1, 2, 3. This is actually where we need to be, right here. So we'll put that block there to remind us where we're at. We'll go ahead and see if we can just push these blocks back a little bit here. And we'll cut our way through here. Now, we need to cut our, on both directions, by the way. So we want to undercut this here. Cut that back this way as well. Again, we want to try to get under that lip. Let it push us underneath there. Like that. Now, of course, this is really dangerous because if this all came down, you could die. And then now what you're doing is you're cutting in like an arc. Like this. So you're cutting that arc out of there. And you can see that we have a bit of a trail here where we're going. Like this. Again, I would keep yourself a nice block there so you can remember where you're double cutting. Let's repair this and then put those all into stone. Again, where you're double cutting. So you're going to double go up by 2 just along this edge. Now, one of the things you can do is just cut this out first and then come back and cut the sides. I usually find that a bit easier to cut like an under tunnel all the way through, because it'll help you keep going straight once you get it dialed in. And crouching really helps with this. And this is an epic project right here, for sure. Make sure we're still at bedrock. You get under here and some zombies come down there and you got no bullets, you're in trouble. So I always have a melee weapon. All right, there we go. Now we'll cut this side and try to tuck under. And then we'll just cut in an arc here. Same thing this way. And try to tuck under. That's a lot of rock. Remember, this is 32 levels of rock above us. There's a lot of rock up there. Look at that. That's nice. Actually, let's just run this whole side through here, and then we'll come back and run the other side. This is really nice. I'm hitting the middle block, which is also hitting these other blocks. Like that. That's a good angle. Morning, what's up, Snick? Thanks for hanging out. We're doing an epic project here, everybody. This is next level project we're working on. And we're getting her done. Again, you gotta have that resilience when you're doing stuff like this. That is for sure. Keep drilling all this out. Stay in that zone. Stay in the zone. Look at that. Look at it all just dangling there now. And we don't know when it's going to cave in. We don't know. It'll certainly let us know, believe me. You'll see it start to happen. Oh, I missed a few blocks here. Go back and get them. You'll know it when it happens. That is for sure. You will for certainly know. Oh, I hear a zombie somewhere. There we go. Where are you? Lady. Somewhere. I hear her in there somewhere. Oh, look, crawling under there. Nice try. All right. And then again, we need to go and kind of figure out, just tuck ourselves under here. Figure this out. So again, about 3 blocks. So we'll say this is number 1 and number 2 and number 3. And then the middle one is the one that we want to do, which is this one. And we'll go right here. Let's see, sometimes I hit the bedrock on purpose, just so I can, let's just take all the gas out at this point, so that I can make sure that I'm not up 1 block while I'm doing this. And let's just cut this pilot hole all the way across. The main thing to watch here is to see if I'm going to die. This is dangerous work right here. See if I'm going to get crushed by all this rock above me. Now, we could have used dynamite to do this as well, by the way, everybody. But that's a lot more resources, and I think it takes more time to make a, 1,000 dynamite than it would be to just drill in here. And the thing to do is just kind of, set yourself into the zone, right? You kind of set yourself into the groove. You just relax, just let it happen. And it takes as long as it takes. That's it. That's what I do, and it works really, really well. And that allows me to do these big mega projects. You got the clip button ready? I bet you do. It's always funny which one actually causes it to come down, too. I always find it wild which one actually caused it. All right, and then again, let this push you underneath there. And here we go. Oh, there it goes. Oh, some of it came down over here. Yeah, where? Where'd that come from? That's the real question. All right, back to work. And I played this game for over 3,000 hours, everybody, and I still don't know when it's coming down. Because it's not all that consistent in its rules. But there's a lot of stone, and once it starts to go, that'll be it. It's gonna be awesome. Whether I die or not. Now, my number one rule to this is always have an escape plan. Now, running forward is a bad idea. Running backwards is a good idea because you can get trapped in the tunnel. This way is a bit more open. You could probably make it. But if you're in the middle and it starts going out, that's when you're really in trouble. Because you're in the middle of the whole entire thing. So no matter which way you run, it's going to be coming down on you big time. Now, you can take out one side and then go take out the other side. But we're kind of doing this the easy way where we're taking out in sections here. And we're going to see how it works out. I find the number one culprit that starts a cascade cave-in is typically sand. So when the sand becomes unstable, it'll fall. Then it will start pulling blocks that are next to it. And then when it starts doing that, then that's when everything starts coming down. And guess what we got on the next round? The next round is all sand. Down at the end there. So we'll see. Again, right here, I would run for that exit. Keep your exit strategy going. Again, I take less damage from cave-ins, but that doesn't mean I can't die from a big one. That is for sure. Take these building blocks out of here now. Look at that. Still going strong. Oh, hold on. Trying to get in there. Oh, I heard some fall down. The corner ones are falling down. Yeah, over here. Corner edges are falling. All right, back to it. Back in our little danger zone here. All right. We're getting there. Got to get to that side. Getting closer. Tuck under there. Oh, I hear it. Oh, it's definitely thinking about it now. It's got it on its brain now. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's clipping off the edges. It is definitely clipping those edges. Yeah, it was clipping off the edge right there. Well, thanks for the free stone. All right, back to work. We got this. And see what it does, it creates a support port again. What we're trying to cause is a cascade failure where this will come all down at once. And see, these little blocks here will actually support this so that it stops coming down. We don't want that. We want that to keep on going. All right, let's just go for it. I keep thinking it's starting to cascade, but it's not. It's just doing a little bit. Let's keep going. When it does a whole lot, then we'll be impressed. Yeah, just doing a little bit. All right, let's keep going. I haven't done a big cascade like this since 1.0 here, since a long time ago. So we're going to see what happens. You knew it? Ah, look at you go. Yeah, it's way faster to do it like this than to take out every single one of these blocks, 32 blocks high. That is for sure. And the fun part is guessing when the whole entire thing is going to come down. Yeah, it's dropping a little bit back there. Now the cool thing is when it does come down and it gets broken, it becomes destroyed stone or crushed stone or whatever you want to call it. And that means that it's really easy to take out, right? So instead of like real stone here, which is, you know, 500 damage, that other stone's very weak, and you can go in and basically take that stuff out if it is causing it to stay up. Now, these are a lot of blocks for it to do. This is as much blocks as you would take out in a tower. So sometimes the slowness of the blocks falling causes it not to just basically take the whole entire thing and cascade the whole thing. Oh, here we go with our sand. Be ready to run for it. Oh, yeah, we got stuff falling down over there. And again, when you get the sand, just expect it to be pretty dicey. I hear it falling down over there. I can hear it falling down on this side. And again, see how it acts as a new support? Just get under there and knock it out of there. There we go. Oh, oh. See, this stuff's only 200 now, so this comes out much faster. Again, I can keep just taking this out. I'm real tempted to go make some dynamite at this point. Because you could just dynamite the under part of this. Like, you could just put a ton of dynamite on here and then blow it up and then cause the thing to come down. But again, this is the biggest problem when you have a lot of blocks. Is this kind of slow trickle of the blocks down. Like that. And they act as a support for the upper blocks. And I thought it might happen, but, you know, we'll do what we gotta do, right? No blocks under there now. Clear this out. Yeah, there it goes again. All right. We'll let that do its thing over there. Cut out that edge a little bit more. Okay, back to what we were doing, which is getting under here and finishing up this corner. Okay, we got that corner finished up. And then I think we're just one more down the center here, everybody. You were here at the epic moment. Let's see what happens. Oh, this is real dangerous here. Now, sometimes you'll take down a whole house, and one little piece will hold up the whole entire house. So that's always the wild thing to think about, is that one little block could hold this whole entire thing up. We'll find out. Yeah, I know, make it go boom, right? I'm very tempted. But again, this is definitely going to be less than us going and taking out every single block in this whole entire segment here. We have to take out the sides, and we have to take out the part underneath, but at least we don't have to go back and forth across all of the blocks and then 32 down. That's a lot of blocks. You think this is taking a while? That'd take like 8 hours to do that. We're going to do it in a lot less. Or maybe longer, too. I gotta think that my stuff's all at maximum, too, and I have a mining outfit on as well. So I'm doing max block damage right now. Oh, my headphones died. Headphones died. Time to switch them. All right. Right when it was getting good. Let's do it. Oh my God, this is a long stream too. This is a long stream going on 9 hours, but we got to get this. We got to get this knocked down. Let's see. Let me switch my headphones. All right. Oh, my headphones sound weird. My headphones sound weird. Yeah, they sound weird, but whatever. Okay, cut that in just in case we got to run out of there. All right, here we go. Tuck ourselves under here. Yeah, it's weird. My headphones sound really weird. Yeah, definitely something weird with my headphones going on, but I'm not gonna do any problem solving for it right now. We're gonna get this cut out here. Oh, there I go with that stone again. Wow, look at all that stone. Boom. Come here, little stone. Get you out of the way here. I'm just amazed this hasn't fallen down yet. I'm ready to make a quick exit, that's for sure. So glad we made a lot of gas here. I'm amazed that's still standing, everybody. That is astonishingly amazing that that's still standing. All right, here we go. Last pillar. I always see a project through. Get ready to run. Run! There he goes. That's what we're looking for. Finally, on that last one. You guys were here. You saw it happen. Look at it go. Again, see, that's cascading down now. See, it started a cascade failure of that. That's cool. But again, I'm standing a bit to the side, away from where the kind of raining rocks right now. And this is what we were trying to cause to happen. Because look at how much time that just saved us, everybody. That just saved us so much time. I kind of feel like it's just going to do this corner. And let's see if it keeps going. No, it's keep going. Look at it cascading now forward. Just a bit. Okay, now what happened? Oh, here comes the stuff from on top down here. What happened is now when it fell, it acted as a support now for it. And so I got to go in here and take out all this rubble. And basically we want to try to cause that to happen again. Right, so we want to just try to take out all of the rubble down here. And we have all these cross sections that we made. Too, that'll help us kind of get in here and take out a bit of these cross sections and try to cause it to happen again and again and again until it's all gone. Oh, there went a little bit of it. And again, this side over here would probably be the best side to do it. You like that? That's pretty good. Lots more stone to move out of the way now. Again, all we got to do is just kind of cut it away from this edge. Like this. And then it'll be free to... oh, it needs repair. We'll come back and clean all the rest of this stuff up later. But right now, we just wanted to not be supporting these other blocks here. Again, we want to start another cascade failure. Crouching under here. Squeeze yourself under. That's what this edge is, yes. And with this many blocks, this is pretty tough. Because Again, sometimes it'll just re-support itself. There it goes. It'll just keep re-supporting itself over and over again, which is what you're trying to avoid. You're trying to avoid it re-supporting itself. Now, I could have cut it 2 in deep, and that would have helped as well. But you can see it just stops the cascade at some point. So you got to keep at it. Whoa, zombie. She had a total opportunity to kill me there, and she didn't take it. I didn't even know she was there. Don't let any of this stay supported. Let's really risk it here by going underneath. Right here. This is what we want. We want it all stacked up there. All right. What? Where are you? I hear somebody. Where have they got, thing fell on them. Oh, nope, there they are. Cop climbing under there. Stop being so crazy, cop. All right, let's see if we get some more cascade failure over here. We're just going to cut this back here in this corner. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. More falling down. Oh man, this is going to take some work. This is a lot of blocks. We're getting there. Whoa, there it goes. I'm going to cut some of this edge out too so it stops re-supporting itself. You can really get a nice cascade going. Yeah, and this is really tough because there's so much of it and that it'll just cause itself to stop. Stop cascading, which is a bummer. But we're on it. Keep working at it. There we go. That's a bunch right there. That's a big chunk. That's a big, big chunk. See, it's undercutting this, which means it's going to get that too. We better back up just a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Give it a minute. No? Not the top part too? That's amazing that's still there. And again, see how it just keeps re-supporting itself? Kind of an interesting thing that it even does that. It comes down and just supports itself again. And I just keep knocking out these corners a little bit. And again, it'd be nice if the whole thing came down at once. And that's why earlier you see me do it more in segments, so that it will all fall down at the same time. If you have too many blocks falling, it has trouble keeping the cascade going. And again, we'll just keep cutting this back along this edge. Just to try to get that edge to come down a little bit extra. And then get under here. Get that to fall down. All right, now we got something. Oh yeah, way up there. Yeah, this whole section here doesn't want to come down. Let's try to get this section here. Again, it'd be nice if it all fell down at the same time, but it doesn't always do that with this many blocks. You have to fuddle with it, as I've found. Again, attaching a whole bunch of dynamite under here might do something. It might do something, but then I have to go take all the time to make it and do all of that. I'll just keep working it. Working it back here in the corner. Alright. I guess we just keep backing this up on this edge. Ah, some fell down on this side too. Look at all of this. Fell down under here. Oh yeah. Let's cut a bunch of this out. What we want to see is the whole thing just turn into little tiny rocks. Like that. Oh God. Run out of there. Yeah, the whole corner. Now this part over here is real easy. We can take out the stand. Again, just keep trying to cause that to come down. This corner should be pretty easy because this sand should just instantly come out of there. And it might have been easier for us to just take the whole thing out 2 up. But again, we'll just keep working it. There's such a large amount of rock keeps re-supporting itself. And we're trying to cause it to come down on purpose. Oh, over here. Come on. Whoa. All right, there we go. That's cool though, what? Pretty cool, right? We're pulling all the stuff down, making a big hole in the ground right now, everybody. We're causing cascade failure, which is pretty fun. Oh, look at that brick coming down. Again, we just keeps piling up more and more debris down here. And we're just drilling it back out again. And again, we'll keep drilling this out until we get it all to come down. And I'm just going to go ahead and just real deep cut this now. Let's really cut this back. Really cause some serious support failure. Pretty fun. You know, deep down is dynamite time? Oh, sure. I can go do dynamite if I wanted to. But I'm just going to do it the old school Cascade way here, which is pretty fun. I enjoy doing it. Again, it's all about what you enjoy, everybody. You play the game you want to play. I'll play the game the way I want to play it. That's how I roll. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Take out all these little ones, out of here. And clean this up a little bit as we go. Oh, I feel some rocks falling down just a bit there. Over here, all this out of here. How are we doing down here? All right, more over this way. Lots of rocks.
Bruh.
Bruh. That's why you have that take less damage from cave-ins. Really comes in handy. Boom. Go, baby. Yeah, see, only a little bit of rocks there. Those rocks immediately roll down and then is supporting it again. So we're going to have to really do some work here. Oh, I'm dropping rocks. Dropping rocks again. Man, we got a lot of rocks. I don't even need to pick these rocks up, everybody. I'm just going to move them out of the way. I'm just standing under 32 levels of stone right now. Yeah, they all come toward you like that? Like little pet rocks or something? I always find that fun. All right. Keep at it. Come on. Where you at? Right there. Out of nowhere. I love how I look around a 360 degree turn and she's not there, and then eventually she's like boom, right in my face. All right, let's cut this back some more. Cutting it back. Made you jump. There you go. Oh, here comes some more friends under here. Anybody else? There's a snake under there, too. Come on, lady, I ain't got all day. Trying to cut down a big giant thing here. Come on now. There we go. Come on. Bring her down. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a good one. That's because it only can calculate so many blocks at a time, everybody. So that's why you have to do this in segments usually. But again, if I cut it up by 2, it might have went a little bit easier. But eventually, it's just going to come down and cause the cascade to stop. The one that doesn't stop is typically when you're doing it in sand. In sand, it'll cascade all the way up because the sand becomes unstable like that. Wow. Oh, that one hit me right in the noggin. The sand becomes unstable. Oh, look, that side's falling down now, too. Yeah, keep it coming. Keep it coming. We're making big holes in the ground, everybody. Big holes. Let's stay at it. Let's stay at it. Let's not give up. Let's never surrender. Cut this back a bit. Again, this is way faster than cutting all these blocks out. I can tell you that for sure. That is 100% true. Way faster. We're just going to cut this edge back so that, again, it will cascade for longer. Reload. Take out some of these support pillars, and that should cause a little bit of trouble to happen. Oh, look at that weirdness. That was weird. Okay. Oh, a bunch fell down on this side, too. Yeah. Come on, big boy. Let's see some cascading over on this side. Let's see it happen. Right over here in this corner. I want to see this corner coming down. Let's keep at it, everybody. Again, this is a very, very large project. Very large thing to cascade. Again, you can see the issues. You gotta just keep at it. Again, I'm just gonna keep cutting back the corners here. And then keep cutting this up just a little bit. So that'll make that go a little easier. Oh yeah, so whoa, okay, bunch of them. I just like it to watch it to cascade down. Yeah, finally got the rest of that corner there. There we go. Ah, look at that. Nice. And then over here, we got some coming down. All right, and the rest of that coming down. Yeah, we're making progress. Big strides, big strides. Let's go. We'll get it done. We got to clean all this up eventually anyway. So we'll just keep cutting that back. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now, actually, it's kind of safer to be underneath here than it is to be off by the cascade side. Because the cascade side has to catch up to us. So we can literally just stay under here while it's cascading down. Like that. Just keep knocking this down. And we're just going to keep that running. And see if we can keep that cascade going by staying under here and cutting this back. It really sounds weird in these headphones. I think they need to be charged more, but we do what we gotta do. And we'll just keep undercutting all of this while we're letting that cascade down. Boom. Cut this back. Reload. Oh boy. We're getting there. At least we didn't have to cut all of this up by 2. Yeah, it's still going. Look at it go. Yeah, and I'm just going to keep bringing this up. Bringing this up and let it keep on falling down. Oh yeah, it's coming down big time now. Let's go watch it. Oh, it's done. It's done by the time we got there. That's okay. Now we're going to set it up again where we can let this all fall down. I do whatever needs to be done to make it happen. So what it should do is cause the ones at the bottom to instantly disappear and work your way up. That's what you want. You want the ones at the bottom to turn into rocks and then go upwards, because then there's nothing under there to support it. But sometimes the ones on the side fall and roll under, and then cause it to support it again. Well, that's what we want to try to avoid here. And we're going to try to do that right over here as well. Try to get this up high enough to where that can't just roll under there. Oh, there we go. And support that. Yeah, there it goes. All right, I'm going to run back under. Run under quick. And keep this going. Keep knocking this out so it can't support itself. Oh, yeah. Now we know if you're going to do one that's really big like this, you definitely want to undercut it by 2, not just 1. Normally I just do 1 and it's fine, but this one's way too big for that. See, look at how it automatically put its own support back there. But if we do this, it's going to be a lot harder for it to do that. Yeah, very nice. Cutting all this back. Right here. And over there. This is sand. This is easy. We can take this out easy. Our goal is just to keep it cascading as much as we can by continuously taking out the supports and let it, cascade down while we're working on the interior part. Like this, and constantly try to keep it from getting it going. And again, this is taking a bit of extra work, but that's okay. We'll stick with it till we get her done. And now we learn something. We're doing something really big. Double cut it at the bottom. Plus I'm getting a bunch of resources here too. That's always good. I'm dropping rocks again. I sure am. Grab some more. Come to me, my little rocks. Come to me. And I shall pick you up. And then I shall cut out some more rocks. Oh yeah. There it goes. Keep rolling this back. Eventually we'll get this all 2 up and be fine. The end goal is to take this whole area out. That's what we're doing. And it's definitely a job and a half. And I'm actually fairly safe under here while it's cascading, because it's not cascading fast enough to catch up where I'm at. And it keeps stalling out the cascade. And so we're trying to avoid it stalling out the cascade by cutting it up another level. It should have pulled this whole entire thing down by now. This is definitely not able to support, 32 blocks of stone, everybody. That's a lot for that to hold up. but we just work within the parameters we got. Doesn't matter how it should work, only matters how it does work. That's the most important part. Cut this back. Got all this stuff back here. Out from under here. Oh, whoa, 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 big chunk, big chunk. Oh yeah, whole bunch. Got this back. Yeah, still going strong. Nice. And again, we're at bedrock here. We're trying to cause a big piece of rock to come down. 32 blocks up. And look, we got a big chunk of it already. We just got to get this side over here to come down. Might have to shoot some zombies while we're at it. Still alive, are you? Calling our people down here. Again, it sucks when it stalls out like that. Come on, people, you're slowing down my progress. Get down here. I got things to do. Still alive, are you? Pew, pew, pew. Oh, man. Oh, let's repair. Let's repair. Man, I'm just astounded that I still have enough gas for this. This is like 40,000 gas. Whoa, 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 right where I'm standing. Whoa, whoa, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's amore. Oh, yeah. That's a very, very big one. All right, I think we got a big one going. Yeah, it's in the center, too. Hey, I'm watching my thing here. Get out of here. That's kind of a cool pattern that is made now. So I just like to watch it fall. One of my favorite things is to watch all the blocks fall. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. Let's get over here and help this corner. Sure, reload. Oh yeah. Now we got it. Let's go to this side. So cool how they're round now, by the way. They used to be like triangular. I always find it fascinating the way that it does it. Oh, 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 two sides now. And it does it in layers, right? I'll do one layer, then I'll do another layer. Look how it fell through the center of it then. Now it's doing these other lines. Ah, see, that's what we were looking for right there. Let's see in the chat. GG's, chat. GG's. That's awesome. Oh, it's going to get this whole corner now, too. That's what we wanted to start. We want to start a controlled cascade failure so we don't have to take out every single one of these blocks. You're new here. What you building? I am building an underground super corn cathedral right now. And all we got to do is finish taking out this one little corner here. And I think we got it. And then, of course, we'll have to clean up this big, giant mess that we made. But that's okay. Let's just go underneath here. I'm sure nothing horrible is going to happen. Again, definitely when you take out this much, everybody, you're going to have to go up by 2. Normally, I just do 1, and that's enough if you have, say, 10 blocks high. But here, when you have this many blocks, it's going to come down, and it's definitely going to just cause it to stop. So we're just going to take some time here and take out all of this and get it going. Now, we're just doing the fundamental stuff, which is the, foundational stuff. And we're doing what's known as undercutting. So we're undercutting the stone up above because we want to take that all out. And we don't want to have to take out every single individual block because that takes a really long time. And we don't want to waste our sweet dynamite or all of our resources making dynamite, though I do have plenty of resources. Not like I'm hurting for resources, but I do like to use the cascade method here because all it costs is repair kits and your gas. And I have a good amount of gas here, though, but we better get this finishing up here soon before I run out. And again, let's just go ahead and do this the smart way by raising this up by 2 before we take out these supports that are holding it up. And then maybe when we take out these supports, it'll be game over on that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think it's going to come down. Here we go. This is going to be a good one, too. This is going to be a good one. Again, look how fast this stone comes out, though. See? Once it, oh, boy, oh, boy. Here we go. Clay soil dropping. Hold on. I got to mix some more so I can get all these little clay soils to run at me. Come here, little clay soils. Oh, boy. So much loot. So much loot for one guy. Oh, come here, little clay soil. All right. Get that disconnected. Get this corner out here. That's all we got to do is remove these supports here. And this is coming down. Just cutting this edge back so it can't help it stop that cascading here. Cut it back, cut it back, cut it back. There we go. All right, what's holding us up? That one block right there. Oh, I think we got a finale coming up, everybody. You hung in there. Look at that. That right there is holding it up. I'm going to go ahead and take out some of this other stuff here. Again, so it doesn't keep it cascading there. Or keep it from cascading. Back that up. Oh, over here, too. All right, that and over here. Let's cut this all back. Again, we're going to clean all this up anyway, so we might as well just clean it up a little bit while we're at it. But we'll clean up every one of these blocks out of here so we can use this area. Yep, there it goes. Yikes, get out of there. Let's watch it happen. Oh, it stopped. It stopped it. I know where to go now. We know where to go now, don't we? Here we go. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Take all the rest of that out for us. Let's go. Oh, yeah. See, that's what it should be doing. It should be taking it out like this and then getting up high enough to where it's not re-supporting itself. That's what you want to see right there. And then you just want to see that over and over again. So it's backing it up, and now there's no way for it to fill up and stop it from cascading. That's what we were trying to do, and there we finally got it going. And that'll be a non-stop cascade. Now imagine if your base is at the top, everybody. That's why you don't want that to happen accidentally. You want to be able to control that. There we go. Why is there red brick and bedrock? Because it fell all the way from up there. Let's go. Now we're talking. I told you it was going to be epic, everybody. I told you it's going to be awesome. This is more blocks than in a building. There's a lot of blocks here. We can actually figure out how many blocks it is if we figure out the length and the width and then the depth. We totally could. Let's go to this so we can just kind of watch it a little bit easier. I have my light on. I do. All right, that was a lot of hard work, but we got it done. And now we learn big chunks. You want to cut it 2 underneath instead of just 1. But that's okay. Oh, look at that rock coming right at me. Whoa. Coming right off the top now, working its way down, which is, you don't want to work its way down. You want it to work its way up from the bottom. That's what you really want. Because if it works its way down, then it's just going to support itself again. That's cool, though. Nope, it doesn't have enough room to support itself. So all the rest of this coming down, and this is going to be GG's. Whoa, that was cool. It all fell together. Whoa. Yes, there we go. That's what we want, from the bottom up. Because then it can't support itself. And then all that stuff at the top there that was sitting on that stuff should come down. But apparently no. It was too much for it to calculate it. All that stuff up there should come down, but I can also just shoot at it. Like this. See all the stuff move? Then I can just knock it out of there, or I can go up there. All right, look at this giant mess that we made. All right. Oh my gosh, how long have we been going? 9.5 hours. All right. Let's clean up our mess here. We still got some gas. All right. So what I'm going to do is go to the corner, find our bedrock level, and then just clean it up. First thing I'm going to do is do it just like a puzzle. I'm just going to cut the edges out here. And again, this is real easy to take out, everybody. This is just debris that you can take out super easy. And just buzz it on out of there. And I'd do the edges first, just to make it a little easier. And again, this would take like 10 times longer than this, everybody, if we were doing it 1 block at a time, or even if we were using dynamite. Dynamite does a great job, and what we could have done is instead of cutting it on both sides, you can just go in and cut yourself those grooves, the 3 and 3, and then you put the dynamite in the center, and then the dynamite blows that up. And then you could just start a cascade with the dynamite, right? So you put the dynamite, you have it go around and then come back this way and go around. And then you light the first one, you get the heck out of there though. And then it blows up all of them in a sequence, which would then blast all the blocks underneath, which would then cause it to have no support. And as long as it cascades upwards, it won't fill all those back in again. But we got it done. Pretty epic, right, King Coco? Yeah, I told you it was going to be an epic night. I told you we were going to do some stuff and some things. All right. Reload it. And this should go pretty fast. Fast little cleanup area here. Again, I just want to make sure that I'm not taking out too much and that it matches up to the edges that I've already cut out earlier. We cut this all the way down to bedrock, all the way around the outside. So we went around and we cut it down, 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 down till we got all the way to bedrock, and that took a while. And then we undercut it, and then we kept kind of working it until it came out. So it all came down, and then we don't have to take out thousands of blocks, which would have took about, again, 10 times as long as it took us to do it right now. Just took out the edges and then undercut it. But again, we would, in the future, we would double undercut that for sure. Okay, nice. And just clean this up a little bit here in the corner. There we go. Then again, just like a puzzle, do the outside first. That gives you kind of a defined area of, you know, where you're taking blocks out. And again, this is not as bad as taking out the stone the first time. It does take some extra effort, and that's okay. And there we go. Okay, now we have huge piles of stuff that we can just kind of meander across. Now, another trick you can do on this is actually undercut this too. If you have stuff up too high, just cut underneath this too and make this fall down, and some of this will just disappear, by the way. It'll just disappear. See, like that? It'll just disappear, and then you don't have to actually cut it out from under there. Just go in there and go a little crazy. Undercut it. Cause it to come down. Just like you did before. But of course, getting under here is way easier because you can just cut right through the center in no time at all. Just keep doing it until it all disappears. How are we doing down here? More stone, please. Oh, God. Scrap this, scrap that. Give me some more room. Give me some more room for all of these debris I'm picking up. Again, I'm crouching and just cutting right underneath it. 'Cause all of this is actual blocks now, so normally it will fall much easier like this. See how that's falling? Just even with a couple levels. Normally that's how it falls when it's actually like your blocks. But the game blocks kind of work a little different, where they'll be more resilient to falling down. And so you gotta go in there and, you know, kind of mess with it to do its thing. The same at the bottom blocks. Just keep trying to climb under there and let it push you under there. A lot of debris. But then again, there was a lot of blocks. I love to watch the blocks fall too, guys. They're one of my favorite things in the game. Watch stuff fall. Just undercut it and watch it all fall down. Just keep working at it. See, look, we did this whole corner already. Almost did this whole side. And we'll just take out this little corner here, and then this will all be done nicely. Yeah, and these blocks here, the little kind of pyramid blocks, those are like the ones that fell after the other ones fell. And those ones you just take out. And that'll be easy, easy. Just like this. Now we're gonna get this whole side looking good. And just back and forth. Oh, that's a lot of blocks under there. And there they all went. See, undercutting works even on stuff that's already fell down. It's okay if I take damage, everybody. I'm not taking that much. I'm not taking that much damage. And we are making some sweet progress over here. Sweet, sweet progress. Again, if you don't need the resources, it's better to undercut it. Because it's just going to do, look at that. Boom, we got that whole side looking good. Keep at it. Clay soil. And then, instead of building from the top down, we'll build from the bottom up, which is pretty fun. And then, if you have the blocks and the wherewithal, it is much easier to build if you already have the space open up. And again, this is going to be an underground supercorn cathedral. And I'll show you what that is eventually, but right now, we're just trying to get job number 1 done. It's about 30 blocks away from my base, and it's 32 blocks down. We don't want it to be too close to the base. But also, we're going to take some measures to try to keep some mobs out of here. Over time, I'll show you that as well. Again, first we need to get the job done. We had to first cut out the sides, then we had to undercut it, then we had to get all the blocks to come down. And now we just need to come in here like we're the cleanup crew and undercut all of this and try to get it to fall down or go away, one or the other. And I'm just trying to cut it back far enough to where it'll come down. Again, you see me keep tucking myself under there. There we go. That's what you want to do. Just tuck yourself under there and just keep cutting. Again, this is 1,000 times easier. Oh, there I go, dropping rocks again. All right, we might have to actually climb out of here at some point. All right, little rocks. Come to me, my little minions. A lot of little rocks there. I don't like to leave them laying around because they're going to be in my way, but eventually they will go away. You leave them there long enough. All right, look at them come to me. Come to your papa. They're like, Daddy. Daddy. Put me in your pocket. Look at them all. Look at them all. Got them all. Keep going. I'll show you where the base is here in a bit. First, we're going to get this all taken care of. Let's really go to it. We're going to go right into it. Go right underneath here. Cut it a little bit this way. Cut it a little bit more. Really get under here. Boom. Again, we're trying to take it out with the minimum amount of effort. And again, this stuff is way easier to take out than solid blocks. That's a lot to take out. And again, we don't even have to take all this out. We just have to take the bottom blocks out pretty much. And then the other ones fall down, and then a whole bunch of those blocks disappear. We don't get the resources for them pretty much, but that's okay. As long as we get the space is what we want. Want to clean up our space here. Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, very nice. Keep this going. Going back and forth while crouching. Cutting underneath there. Letting it push me under the rock so I can kind of cut this all out. Again, this is no small undertaking right here. This is a lot of work. We'll have a big payoff later because we'll have a big space we can just build, right? Instead of having to take it out. And see, the benefit of it is it's going to be underground so that it is protected against zombies coming up and wailing on it. Most of the zombies will just walk right over the top of it and not even think about it twice. And it's kind of like an underground vault. Oh, we're getting to the corner. Oh, hello. I didn't even know you were there. Oh, I'm bleeding. No problem. Back goes double whammy it. Load my shotgun. All right, they got me at a vulnerable time there while I was trying to undercut all of this. Let's go. I didn't even hear him come up at me. All right, we're all the way to the corner here. Right over here, very nice, and we'll work our way to this other corner. Keep bringing it down. Kadoki. Yeah, let's just go ahead and repair. Why we got a slot open. It's also why I made all those repair kits, too. I knew I was going to need a bunch. Let's go. Now, when we did all the hard work this time, and next time we're going to be able to have lots of fun building this whole entire area up, which is nearby our base. And then also we'll have an underground connection to over here from our base, which is pretty nice. This is some serious amount of debris. Not messing around here, that's for sure. We might go in and calculate how many blocks this is, too. Oh, what up? Just gotta get over there. Let's do it. Oh, there I go, dropping rocks again. Guess I thought it was dropping rocks, maybe not. Our real goal is just to destroy as much of this as we can. See, that's why I'm cutting underneath it, so I can destroy it, so I don't have to hit every single block as well. Again, this is actually the super fast way of doing this. Again, taking out that many blocks, back and forth as stone blocks, by the way. That's a lot. Much easier to just let it fall down and clean up the mess. And that's what we're doing, and we're almost done. I'm just getting under here in your business. I find with a project like this, you just want to settle in, just keep working at it, and before you know it, you'll be done. One's over here to get. Very nice. Still got some gas. We need to save some gas for Shell, but I think we're gonna be fine. The fact that we had just enough gas to make this work also astounds me as well. And you saw it happen on my stream. There you go. You saw it happen live. That's right. You say, I was there, Kismet. I saw it happen. That time you did that epic thing with the stuff in the thing, I was there. Yes, awesome. What can we get rid of? Let's just eat this dog food. Nom, nom, nom. Eat that dog food. I gotta pick up these stones over here. Come here. Come to me, little stones. I'm like magnetic. And there it is, everybody. That is one ginormous hole in the ground. All right, back up we go. I like how the zombies were trying to come down the ladder. That's always funny. Okay, let's look at our giant hole in the ground. We did that, everybody. We just did that today. It'd be really cool to see it during the daytime. as well. But again, that's going to be where we put our super corn. And I told you we were going to make a big epic spot for it. And there it is. And again, this stuff over here, we can just shoot. This stuff here, you can't shoot, but you can just take this and go, what-ya-da, what-ya-da, dropping some plant fibers. But our base is actually over this way, and we cut this out very specifically. Oh, why am I? Oh, because of my stun status. We cut this out, and we left the 30 gap. Really, this gap here is less than 30. This is about 20. But we left the 30 gap from the actual base. But we do actually have an underground part of the base over here. Let's go over here and check our meds and have our painkillers and maybe some roids. And then have ourselves some spaghetti now because we deserve it. Maybe drop a bunch of this massive amount of resources that we got out of our inventory. Finally. Have another spaghetti. And then 2 more yucca smoothies because why not? Let's go. Right there. Now that is just step 1. You're like, no way, Kismet. Yes, that is step 1 of our super corn cathedral that we're going to build out here in the wasteland. And that's going to be awesome. Now, of course, obviously, we don't want the mobs to fall down in there. And we're going to talk a bit about that. They added a really great feature to the game, by the way. I'm just going to show you real quick over here. Let's do it here in the middle of the road. If you go ahead and put this up, now I like to put it up by 3 just in case there's some item down here. When you start to put these blocks down, you're going to see this go across like this. You're going to see it start to turn yellow now. And yellow is a warning that you're getting to the max distance. If you put the red one in, oh, they all fall down. But this is actually a really great way to learn the game. And so basically what you can learn is what the distances are of each block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then number 9 is the one that's going to fall down. What if we made some wood blocks, right? So we go in and say wood block here. We'll say we'll make 20 of those real quick. Now, building blocks are different from wood blocks. Wood blocks are upgraded as well. And those blocks apparently take a lot longer than the regular blocks. Just holy mackerel. But we're going to put those right next to them. Now, these blocks, you cannot just pick those back up again like you can on these. And again, here we go again. And we're going to go all the way out. And we're going to look for the yellow block and the red block. Okay, same, right? So 9 blocks with your building blocks, 9 blocks with your wood blocks. Now, what happens if I put the wood block there? You guessed it. That's right. It falls down. See, now you know. So what's the next block? The next block would be a cobblestone block right over here. But, of course, we have no cobblestone on us because we put that down. We put that away. Now, again, I did that before between Horde nights, everybody. I did that whole entire thing between Horde nights, which tells you that you get plenty of time in the normal game time. What are we doing? Cobblestone blocks. So let's get some cobblestone out of here. Let's make some cobblestone blocks. We'll make about 20 of those as well. I guess we could take our chainsaw out of here. There we go. Okay, so that's our wood blocks. Again, we'll put them all the way back out again. Like that. 9 blocks deep. Where's our cobblestone blocks? Right here. Okay, so again, we're going to leave a gap. And we'll get up here on top. Just to make this 3 up. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So much further with the cobblestone, right? So now you can span 12. And I told you can span really far with certain blocks. Would I trust it? What happens if they knock out this block here? That whole entire thing coming down. Your base on top of that, boom, down it goes. Also, that's how it should work, but that's not necessarily how it does work, right? So again, this, and if I put a block on the side of this, you can see it's red. This whole entire thing will come down. Also, the player character does contribute to the weight of certain items, like this. Now, I haven't tested it in a while, but sometimes when you get up on top of the thing and start doing your thing here, it's not working out. But I've actually got up on top of stuff, and it was so close to its tolerance that, boom, it fell down just because I was standing on top of it. But you can see you can span that pretty far. Now, here's a great little trick, by the way. If you know that this is 12, right? So we'll count this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What you can do is count 12 in the other direction, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put a block there. 11, 12. So that's a 12 in that direction. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to show you something that's kind of dazzling here. We're going to need to make some more cobblestone rocks here. Or blocks. Put those down there. And so what we're going to do is put it on the other side right here. And then we'll pick up all of this so this doesn't interfere with our test over here. And then also take it out of the back here. And so what we can do is we can meet in the middle. So this one over here is 2 and then 3. There we go. High. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And there you go. You just span that 24. You're welcome. That's right. Look at the size of that span, everybody. That's some serious spanning right there. Now, again, if you use a support on this side, and this side, it can support a certain distance. Now, the problem is when you try to put something on the side, does it turn red? Oh, so now we can span it that far, but boom, that whole thing come down just like that. So again, this is why I use the ever-safe support, 5-span support, right? It is a rock-solid thing, does it well every single time. Now, if we had moved that closer, and let's do 20 more here. If we move that closer, let's say by 2 blocks, let's say 1, 2, and then we'll do it again. 1. By the way, notice how these blocks didn't come down, just the ones that are spanning. And then I'm not even going to count it. I'm just going to run it until it turns red. There we go. And then go from this side. I need more blocks. Come on, hurry up with my blocks down there. 1, 2. Another one. That's going to take a minute. But again, you can see you can span those in 2 directions by 24. So if you're just building like a bridge, then it works really well. So here, now look, yellow. Yellow, this is all yellow. So if I put that in there, bam, it's fine. Put that in there, fine. Fine. Not so fine. How to fix that? Right here. Now, you can put more blocks on there. See? Fine, fine, fine. This is all fine because you got a center support. So again, the thing to do is really just to put a center support in there. I would, whatever the span of this is, and you were going to try to double span it, I would just put a block in the center and cut that span in half. So I would consider this 12 to be the max span that I would go. And then I would just put a support, and then I'd span it another 12 that way, and then support 12, support, and so on. Just for that backup. Now this, I offset the support, but we could have just as easily just put the support underneath there. If I had more blocks, there we go. Now, if I put this on here, you got to be careful because that could pull that down, but we got these blocks over here to take care of it. And again, we'll take this one out here and then take this out. Now, again, this is like Valheim. They added the ability to see whether your what your spanning of your blocks are. So very nice. And then, of course, we have concrete and we have steel. So let's do a little bit of concrete real quick. 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to count them out. Okay, so again, right to there, about the same, right? So we'll count those out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12 is right there, and that's what that is. That's 12. All right, so that's spanning out 12, which actually this one should be over right here. And we'll take these out here. So another Satisfactory game. Well, actually, this one came out before Satisfactory. I do love me some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. We play it on Tuesdays and Wednesdays now here in the stream. So again, other side, we can go ahead and now span back the other side from 12, right? So now we can go here, and we can do the same thing on this side and span it 12 back. Again, the nice cool thing is, you see, it's warning me, oh, I'm getting close. But once I connect that to there, look how it's no longer yellow. And that allows me then to go this way a whole bunch like that. And so on. So again, that center support, when it starts to turn, right when it's about to turn red, is usually the best spot, I find. But that's still a really good span, everybody. That's a real far span there. And again, if you just do that same thing, so it's spanning across all of that. Now, the real problem is your cross spanning, right? When you start cross spanning this, when this is at max span that way and max span like this, and then you start cross spanning, you got to do that real careful. One of the things that I do is I start to span it this way, right? I'll half span it one way, and then I'll half span from this side that way. This way, again, they're coming together, and then when they reach each other, then it supports that whole entire area instead of running it really, really long, and then boom, the whole entire thing comes down. Because again, any one of these supports here that get knocked out is going to cause some serious problems. I always run out of gas every single time I want to do something. I don't know what's up with that. I want to take out one block, I run out of gas. Okay, so the zombies come over here, they knock out that block. Oh, there it goes. But you only lost that side, right? So that's a kind of a controlled failure there. Now, what if I had a block over this way, over here in the corner, and I had like a big square? Well, this one over here will try to hold this span up, and this one over here will try to hold this span up. But once one block starts to fall, it pulls the other blocks down with it, like you saw when we were doing our cascading, and then also does this here. And the further that span is, the more chance that will cascade fail like that. So if you really want to be safe, just go one block closer. So have an 11 span instead of a 12. And then when you have an 11 span, that side can hold this whole entire wall or this whole entire pole as well, or blocks in this direction, because it can hold up those 11. So if it gets undercut, it'll still stay up. And the same thing when I'm doing the blocks. I do a block, and then I do 5, and then another block. So it's really 7 across, and then 5 in the center. And so if one of the corner blocks get knocked out, well, guess what? The other blocks can hold up all the rest of it. And that's why I use such a small span, like this over here. This is what's going on right here. That's what's the Kismet kill box. So we have the supports in the corner, 5 span, and then another support. It's basically just a big square. And then there are 3 separate areas, 3 different squares that allow you to have the ultimate defense in the wasteland, basically. So there you go. Now that is probably one of the best things you want to learn in the game, everybody, is how to understand distances and spans. They also have a thing called trussing, truss in here way long ago. Metal trussing right here. We need iron and clay from there. Now, I've not checked those in a while, but these used to be 30 span, everybody. Very, very far away from each other. Another thing that used to go really, really far was these things here that go across here. Did I not upgrade those? I didn't even upgrade those to cobblestone. Those are just straight wood. Huh. Man, we got some work to do on this base. But you get the general idea now, and so I'm just going to go ahead and take this out like so. And again, see, I dropped it on both sides because it was at its max distance, and then the second that one got undercut, the other one started to fall, and it pulled all the rest of them down. Just like that. Clean up my road here a little bit. Now watch this. Kismet, it didn't fall down. Why didn't it fall down? Because I did what I talked about. I moved it 2 blocks closer. So basically, because it's 2 blocks closer, this block is holding that whole span. And it's not falling down. You're welcome. I'm showing you how to win this game, everybody. I'm showing you the ultimate understanding of how all of the stuff works. It's all about if you put it out too far, just like any kind of balance, it'll pull it down. But if you don't have it too far, then it won't pull it down. Then it won't cause it to cascade fail. Same thing on this side. If I went over here and took this out, let's see what happens. You're like, well, wait a minute. Why did it fall on that side? Well, because it was at its maximum distance, right? This was 12 because I moved that support over. So this was max 12, and if that comes out, boom, you're 1 block beyond. It starts to cascade the whole entire thing. Now you know. Showing you all my secrets, everybody. I hope you guys are digging it. And if you are, take a quick moment, hit that follow button. If you're over there on the YouTubes, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you over there. Wherever you're at. All right, time to clean up my road. Over here. We're doing a lot of cleanup today. But look at that. There we go. It was like it was never there. Okay, so man, we got a lot done. Oh, let's go look at it in the day. Oh, you know what we should do? We should get our helicopter. Where's our helicopter at? Take a little aerial view here. Delete, D. By the way, we can actually see it on the map. It's actually almost the size of my entire base. Look at that. By the way, that's the size of the cement pad that I have here on my base. My base actually is this big. But this whole outside is the cement pad that you see on the outside there. Where did I put my thing? Oh, well, we'll just go look down in there before some storm comes along, and then we won't get to see it. Look at them over there. Thinking they're all Mrs. Big Stuff over there. They're like, oh, man. I'm going to go inside Kismet's thing here and follow my doom. Look how smart they are, though. They're running all the way around to get to me. Huh. Gotta give it to them. Very smart. They didn't just jump down in the hole. Uh-oh. They're all barrels. What the heck? Again, just watch them because they love to get back up again. This is AP ammo. You still down there, girl? Or are you dead? Are you climbing out of there? Yeah, see, they're real smart. They figured out that there was a drop there, and they ran around the drop and tried to come and get me, which is what I want them to do. I don't want them to go down in there and start digging under my base. And what I'll do is we'll talk about how to do longer spans and bigger supports so that we can do it. Now, of course, if we do it wrong, some zombies are going to come along and cause the whole entire thing to come down. But we'll work on it next time. Again, we just want to get the big hard part done, which is to cut all that out. And then we get to do all the fun part, which is doing all the building and all that other stuff over there. So I think I went way above and beyond today. 10-hour stream for you guys today. That's a pretty epic stream. Again, hit that follow button, everybody. I'm going above and beyond for everybody in the chat. So we're going to head on out of here because I want to rest up and come back and hang out with my crew tonight playing some Throne and Liberty. I think that was amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed that stream because I had a great time. There you go. Yes. This is a really great game, everybody. I've given over 150 copies of it away. That's how good it is. That's how good it is. I went and bought it out of my pocket, by the way. Basically, 150 people who are in the stream have this game because of me. So awesome. I think that's a cool thing. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love train, and I'm going to go rest up, come back, and have some epic fun with my team doing raids and parties and getting a grills photo and all of that fun stuff. Let's do it. Alrighty, we're gonna cruise on out of here. I hope you guys liked all those fun clips. You got the clip of me being scared out of my mind, because you get in the zone and you stop thinking about the zombies, and all of a sudden, dire wolf, flare god, up in my face. Very, very cool, for sure. All right, so you guys want to see my schedule? Here it is. Oh, wrong button. Over here. There we go. Try it again. All right, there's my schedule right there. We played some Throne and Liberty on Monday. And remember, this is all on my social media, everybody. You can find it on my Discord, on my Twitter. You can also find it here on the offline message, on Twitch, on Kick. You can find it on, where else? What's the name of that other place? Threads. You can find it on Facebook. You can find it on all the places, pretty much, over there, or at least most of them. And you can see we played some Throne and Liberty on Monday, and then we played some Satisfactory on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then today we played some Solo Wanderer from Thursday night into Friday. And then, for sure, we're going to be back on Saturday, Sunday, playing more 7 Days to Die with my team, even more epic than even what we're doing there. And, of course, we might do a bonus stream at some point. Coming up next week as well for some more fun. But we're definitely going to come back on Friday night also as a bonus stream and hang out with my crew, do our guild picture, and then also do some rating and grouping, and then potentially rating. Just make sure to put that in the right context. For sure. Oh, and you guys got those 10 retweets. Oh, well, let me just give you guys some more love for getting that done. Very nice. There you go. So again, that's going to be my schedule. My schedule will be pretty much the same also next week. We're going to get more Throne of Liberty in, more Satisfactory in. Again, for my patrons over there, all those awesome people scrolling by right over there. Of course, they had a copy of all of my plans we did. We didn't get a time to actually put the plans in there, but don't worry, we'll do it next time. Next Thursday night, we will go in and we'll actually draw out in a program called Affinity Designer, which is basically like Adobe Illustrator. We're going to go in there and illustrate what I'm going to build down below and how I'm going to build out all of my super corn down there as well. So it's going to be pretty fun. That's going to be a very, very fun time, I think. So also do me a favor, everybody, take a quick moment. Thanks to all the people scrolling up here, even though that text is looking weird for some reason. Make sure to go over here and show some love on those social medias. Pop over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button, unless you're already watching or watching in the future. Hello from the past and hello from the chat from the past. Everybody say hello in the chat. So anybody who watches this in the future will get to see you saying hello to them right now in the future. Which is pretty fun while I'm talking about my social media there. Also go to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow button, check out the Discord, check out the website, and also check out patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest way to support the stream, everybody. It really does help a tremendous amount, and you get special rewards over there as a patron, as well as blueprints from Satisfactory. You get to see all of my different schematics that I make for Satisfactory and for 7 Days to Die, and other things that I do behind the scenes and all that other fun stuff. That's just exclusive for patrons over there. So I do appreciate all that support as well. And that's it for me. I had a wonderful time. I hope you did too. We did some big, big stuff today, everybody. And now we did the hard stuff, and then we get to have all the fun next time with all the building and getting all our super corn back in there. I got 1,000 plots of super corn that I can put down, and we're going to do it next time on next Thursday. All right, and let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Cats, because you guys were super smart and you waited all the way to the end of the stream and you hung out. So now you're going to walk away with a big bag full, or pocket full, more like a bag full, overburdened with a bunch of Kiss Caps. All right, we'll see you guys again Friday night, which is in about how long is that? That's about 14 hours from now. Yeah, 14 hours from now, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Throne of Liberty. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.